Get it up there, yeah. Want to hurry up and get on here? Y'all just, I've still got to get the rods baited up, but I'm set up pretty good here right now. All right, let me get some rods baited up. We'll get there. Shad. Let them thaw out for a little bit. I am going to throw this big head on there. Big old giant. Yeah. This is frozen solid. I don't know if I can get it on the hook or not. There it goes. It's hard to get a line going. Good God. We get something out there. I'll be with y'all here in a minute. Uh, uh, oh, yeah. Well, that is not very deep, I'm going to tell you. Not very deep at all. It is not very deep at all. It's very shallow. I may be able to drag it back to that channel. We'll tighten it back. My main thing is I want to hurry and get a rod out there. We got one rod in the line in the water. We got 6 watching Ronnie Moore. Hey, buddy. Okay, Dale, hey, Swift, hey. Y'all just bear with me. I got one rod out. I've got 5 more to get baited up. When we're fishing today, I'm gonna show you this. It's really cool. Check it out. You've got a creek channel here, right there. You've got a creek channel right. Man, I can't ever get this right. A creek channel right here, and they come together and they dump into that, the Mississippi River. So you got 2 creeks coming together right there. 1, 2. They come together at a point, and then after they blend together, they dump into the river right there. So what we're going to do is fish. We're fishing the best of both worlds today. We're going to fish both these creeks, and we're going to have a couple rods thrown out in the main river from this spot right here. You can actually fish both the creeks and the river from one location. Awesome! But we got to get bait on the line first. We've got 1 rod out. Let's get the other 5 baited up. Oh, my bait is frozen solid. It is frozen solid. But we'll make it work. This stuff is frozen. Let me get a bunch of bait cut up real quick. I should have had all this done already, to be honest with you. But I was kind of trying to hurry up and get on here. I'm going to leave that one whole piece right there. And we always throw the tails in the water as an offering. And we got enough bait cut up there. Let's go ahead and get some of it out. Let's go. I want to cut up some of this. Mm. Mm. And we may throw out a little bit of chicken today. We'll see. We'll try. We might. Let's get that rod baited up. I'll be with y'all in just a minute. I will be with you shortly. Let me get some rods in the water. We can't do this. Ain't no fun unless you got rods in the water. But we're trying to set up where we got a chance to catch, a smaller fish here on this side of me to my left. But you got the big open water to the right for an opportunity of big fish. So we're going for both big and small today. Big ones and the little ones. Oh, boy, that's deep right there. There's a channel right there. Let's get this drag set because there's a good chance. I hope y'all can hear me. There's a good chance something big could get on there, and you don't want that drag loose. I mean, you don't want that drag too tight. Let's throw. Oh, hold on. I thought I saw something out of the corner of my eye. That's distracting me. All right, I definitely want to save that piece right there for something else. Let's put this on, and we will go a piece of chicken out. We're going to get a ton of rods out today. A ton of rods. Okay. Woo, man, them fish flopping out there. There's a little breeze blowing here. Not god awful. One of the problems you are going to have here, I believe, is going to be gar. One of the problems is going to be gar. I don't know how well that chicken's going to hold on there, to be honest with you. This rod has been casting like crap. Now, what's cool about this one is, I'm going to turn the clicker on that one. So if something gets on there, we'll hear it. I've got another rod to bait up right there. And then I got to put this rod together. We're going to do something special with this rod right here. I'll show you in a minute. Okay. I got one more rod to get baited up. But let me get it out there, and then we're going to do something really cool with this rod here. Let's go. This little piece of bait right here. Probably won't wind up losing that rod there because I've got it on that spring-loaded rod setter. Who all we got in here? We got 8 people watching. Down East Tackle, I'm glad you're here because we're fixing to rig up something, Lisa Elliott. Can y'all see all them rods? I think so. Because we're doing something super special today. Let me get this rod put together and I'll show you what we're doing. Okay. Make sure we got no mud on here. Oh man, I'm missing a plug off of that. Yeah, my rubber plug's gone off of my rod. It must be stuck down in there. But that's okay, it'll still work. We're gonna put a special rig on this rod right here. I will show y'all in just a minute. So just hang out. I will probably drop a link and bring one of y'all up here in a minute as soon as I get this set up. We are going to have 6 rods out. Get dirt out of there. Not cool. We're going to start keeping out on the rods. If you guys don't mind, just talk amongst yourself while I'm doing this, and I'll be with you here in just a minute. But we got to get, I really want to get this big rod set up today. We haven't had Black Betty out on the river in a while, and we're going to throw her out on the river. I got hot walking down here, but George, I took that coat off and stopped moving, and I got cool real quick. Okay. Now, we're not going just any rig on this rod today. We're going with a Down East tackle rig on here. And I think I'm going to use the fish finder rig on here. Let me look and see. I want the one with the with that bigger hook. Don't use that one right now. I got so many of them in here. Mm-hmm. Where's that one I just had? You know what? I'm going to go with it's Down East tackle. And just for the heck of it, because I'm going to throw, man. Oh. Down East tackle. I'm sorry. I'm going to throw this single rig out with the 9/0 hook. I've got some other choices in there, but I'm going to go with this one because I'm throwing it right out in the main river channel where these creeks dump off into the channel. And you guys, these are some awesome rigs that I got from Down East Tackle. You guys go check out his channel, look up his website for his shop, and check out his and email him. But man, check it out. That is 300-pound mono. I'm going to go ahead and throw I think I'm going to throw a 8-ounce weight on there. And it comes down to this drop right here. That's one we're going to throw today with a 9-aught hook. I'm going to throw a big piece of either shad or skipjack on there and tie that on. And we're going to go with that one and see how it works out for us. Let's get it tied up. Down East Tackle. You guys check him out. Find him on. There's what his YouTube page. You'll see that. Can you see that right there? That's the one you're looking for. Don't find no fake ones, no cheap ones. Find the good ones. Find Down East Tackle, okay? Go to him. Anybody else that's trying to throw you this stuff right here under his name, it ain't him. You gotta have that picture on. So we've got, oh, hold on. I could have had 20 bites by now and I wouldn't know it. Because I'm trying to get set up here. This is our last rod to get rigged up, and we'll have all 6 rods in the water. And I'll get with y'all, okay? Just be patient. Be patient. I'm getting there. But I'm wanting to definitely get this Down East Tackle rig on here. Let's pull that tight so I get a good knot on here. And I am just going to tie it on with a improved polymer knot. Don't worry, folks, we're getting there. And I'm actually running pretty, well, it's not light for this area. What I've got this rod spooled up with is 50-pound saltwater braid, which the thing is, though, my leader is way stronger than my, because Down East, he builds the good stuff, man. My leader is actually, what, 6 times stronger than my main line? Ain't that something? Parker, what's up, my brother? Y'all hang on, Chrissy Brown. Let me get this rod baited up, get out there, and I'll get with y'all, okay? I got one more rod to get out. We've got 5 rods in the water right now. We got 5 rods in the water. We're gonna get the 6th one baited up. It's going out in the main river channel off of this point right here, where it dumps into the river. And we'll get some action going here. Let me get a weight on this one. Did I put any weights, loose weights in this bag? I don't know if I did or not. That's a 4. I want something bigger than that. Let me take a weight off of this hand-tied rig that I got here. We are actively fishing right now, so even though I'm still rigging up a rod, we are actively fishing. Let's get a weight on here. See, he crimps these lines out. Look at this. I want to show you this. Look how good that's crimped. I don't know how well you can see it, but he crimps them right. He doesn't crimp them on the ends because you don't want to do that. And it crimps that snap on there for me on that 300-pound. Since there's not a lot of current here, I was going to throw an 8-ounce, but let's go ahead and throw a 5 on it. I think a 5 will hold just fine. And there's our rig ready to go. Got the weight on it. Get the hook up here, the swivel on it. Down East Tackle. Let's see if we can get him a fish caught on it. Let's go with, what piece of bait do we want to use? I'm thinking that one right there. With this 9-aught hook. I actually believe this spot here is probably a little better in the afternoon. But, you know, we got to go when we can go. And we can go right now. I want to throw this down into the river. I don't want it in this creek bottom. I want this one in the Mississippi. So we're going to throw it way over there. Oh yeah, that hit right at the edge. Oh, that's deep. It's still dropping. That hit right at the edge of the seam where these two creeks meet the river. Get this drag set. I do not want to lose this rod. If there's something good out there, it'll sure take it in. All right, we've got 6 rods in the water. And since I'm not moving around so much, I have cooled off a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and put my coat back on. Now we are throwing, like I said, the Down East tackle rigs today. We got Down East tackle rig out there, and I've got some of these other lines out that don't have the rigs on them, but they've got the hooks and the swivels that he sent me on them. So there's a little piece of Down East out of 6 rod. I've got a little something from Down East on 4 out of 6 rods right now. Kodai. Release the Black Betty. There she is, buddy, right there. She is trying to do something for you. Where I would really love to throw at, I don't know if you can see it down there, but in that second channel, there's a big tree stump right there sticking up. And I would love to throw on that. Oh, wait a minute. We got a bite right there on that black rod. We just got hit. Let's see if they'll take it. That's encouraging. We finally got a bite that I saw visually. I look back just in time to see the rod bump. But we want to take down. And I want to see Black Betty dance today. If she starts dancing, I'm going to kick that camera up like that so you guys can see her, okay? We'll kick it up there where you can see the whole kit and caboodle. Oh, Black Rod's going again. He's bumping on it. I'm going to drop a link out there. Oh, yeah, Black Rod's biting. And that could be a gar. Here's the thing. There's a lot of gar here. Let me hurry up and get this done because he's pecking on it pretty good. But I think it's a gar, to be honest with you. I did that wrong, dadgummit. There we go. Then I got it. Did I get it? There we go. All right. I got to try not to angle this phone. There. We'll see all them rods. Like I said, if Betty goes down, we'll throw that camera back at a different angle so you can see her, because Betty is right there. And everybody wants to see Betty go. But Betty's out there with a fairly decent sized chunk of bait on a 9/0 hook. And she's more in the Mississippi River than she is these creeks. She's right at the edge of the Mississippi. And I'm hoping, I know there's a lot of channel cats up in these 2 creeks here. I mean, a lot of them. And I'm hoping the blues are hanging right at the edge of these creeks where the river meets them. We'll see if they don't. I don't see anything going on with that black rod. They ain't taking it down real hard, whatever they're doing. Oh, we're getting hit on that king hawk rod. See, but here's the thing. Right here where these creeks meet the river, this is a bad spot for gar. I mean, they pile in here. They're going to chill, hitting the river tomorrow. Fantastic. I'll be on the river tomorrow too, Parker. Oh, wait a minute. That there's biting a little harder. See, it's hard for me to get set up to where you guys can see the rods and you can still see me. Yeah, I'm actually fishing tomorrow. I'll probably come right here, to be honest with you. And Lance McCouguy is going to be live tomorrow. And I'm going to be riding on his coattails tomorrow. I'll be on the Lance McCouguy's channel fishing live tomorrow. And that's why I wanted to come here today. And see if it'd be worth my time to come to this spot. Because if we do good here, then I'll fish here tomorrow. If we don't, I'll go back to one of my other spots that I normally fish. We've had 2 little bites so far, and we ain't been here no time. But I ain't even been watching the rods, really. That's the bad part about it. It's going to be bad if I go back home and go back and watch this footage and see those rods bending over behind me while I wasn't looking. Yeah, the black rod's still pecking. He's hitting a little harder. My biggest fear is that I'm in a big car right. That's why we're here today. We're finding out today. We're finding out today what we need to know tomorrow. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to do that crap where you jump up and run down there every time one of those rods wiggles. If they don't bend it down, I'm not going. So the sad part about that is there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of channel cats in here. And what they generally do is just peck, 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 peck. And they'll get on there and sit there with that hook in their mouth and be hooked up. And they'll swim back toward you and you'll never see the rod move, even though the fish is hooked up. I don't know how many times I've reeled in here and oh, Betty's getting bumped. Betty's getting bumped. Betty just got a bump. That's one we're looking for. We want to see Betty go down. Betty just got bumped. Betty's getting bumped. Betty's getting bumped. Betty's moving a little bit. Look at her. I don't know if y'all can see her. Can you see Betty wiggling? That's old Black Betty. We want to take down on Betty. That was kind of getting me pumped up a little bit. Okay. Oh, big whack on Betty. Come on. Come on. I want it to go. Now, this is on the Down East tackle rig, too. That's what's on Betty. This is Down East Tackle's rig. So we're hoping that Betty will work well with Down East Tackle and make something cool happen. But I don't know. I hope y'all can see it. I'll get the angle on there if I can. I'm trying. But these fish are not real aggressive right now. They're not aggressive at all. They're doing a lot of that pecking stuff. But on Betty, I'm not happy until Betty's either bent over real hard or she's just, have you ever seen her? She's just wobbles and wiggles and wobbles. It is so cool to watch Betty when she's doing her thing. So I want that fish to get on there. Wouldn't that be cool if the first fish we hooked up on, was Down East Tackle's rig on Black Betty? What more could you ask for? I probably just jinxed it saying that. But we're still going to have faith and we're going to believe. Because I believe. I know that the temperature is super, super dropping right now. We're getting a lot of cloud cover moving in. I didn't think it was supposed to snow till late this evening, but I'm not gonna lie to you. It's looking like it might now. And what really sucks is when I first got here, the sun was shining and it was actually feeling pretty warm. That didn't last long at all. That did not last long at all. We are back to cold. Andy A, hello, hello. You know what? Let me roll back and say hi to some of y'all. Here's the thing. I do one or two things. I either pay Catfish Jim, Kentucky, hey, Steve Locke, Fishing for Whiskers. Here's the problem I have is I've got to do one or two things. I've either got to pay attention to chat or I've got to fish. I am not a multitasker. It is hard for me to do it. Thank you, Fishing for Whiskers. You guys check out Downey's tackle. I'm telling you, man, he makes some killer rigs. And in all actuality, in full disclosure, the rigs I'm using right now are saltwater rigs that he made for me to take with me to Florida. He's making me up some catfish rigs that I can use here. But you know what? I throw saltwater stuff in the Mississippi River all the time. If you ain't afraid of it and you got confidence that there's big enough fish out there, throw some of that saltwater rigs in the Mississippi. I'm telling you. These fish are definitely they're not very aggressive right now. So we've had a bite on Black Betty, we've had a bite on that rod, we've had a bite on that rod, and we've had 4 rods that's been pecked on, but no takedowns on them. We want them to get aggressive. It's really hard to get these fish to be aggressive right now. It is really tough. But I'm not saying it can't happen. Usually when I'm fishing with these bigger rods like this, I'll keep a spare rod here off to the side with a treble hook on it. In case one of the rods gets pulled in, I'll grab that rod and I'll cast out there and I'll hook it with that treble hook and bring it back in. The cool thing about Betty is Betty floats. When Betty goes in, she floats. The rest of these out here, if they go in, they're sinking. And I'll usually keep a rod handy to throw out there and hook those. I mean, I could go upstream right there. I could go upstream right there and catch a ton of channel cats. I guarantee you I could. Been catching channel cats there for God knows how long. And I'm not sure, but I think Rustic Outdoors might be up there right now. Him and Ronnie Moore. Ronnie, is that where you guys are at? They're right up there at the tip of my finger right now. If you tip my finger, I think that's where they're at. I think they're down there fishing for channel cats. But I like to try to get on. I mean, I don't like going a bunch of days in a row being skunked. And in that case, I will run down to the channel cat hole and try to catch some of them on occasion. But then I get in a mood sometimes where I would rather try 3 days in a row of getting skunked and hook up on a big fish. And I'll take the skunk if it means I'm putting on big fish. Because the thing about it is, if you fish the channel cat hole every day, all you're doing is playing it safe. I mean, yeah, you're going to catch fish every day, but you're not going to get no big monster fish. And I can only play it safe for so long. I've got to get out there and get into the big stuff. And if I get skunked, I get skunked. But I go for the big daddies every now and then. Well, majority of the time. But don't get me wrong, them little channel cats will sure save your life. I used to take my grandkids down there, man, they would hook them things just fast as they could. It's real easy to catch them channel cats down there. But it's a little harder to hook up on these big boys. A little more work and a little more patience. And the thing about it is, I'm not going to be moving around a lot. There's no way I'm moving. The reason I got 6 rods out is because I've got it spread out from there. I throw rods out there all the way around this way, and I threw some up into that creek channel there. And then I've got 2 of the big rods thrown out toward the Mississippi River there. So I'm covering 2 rods in that creek channel. I've got 2 rods in that creek channel, and I've got 2 rods on the Mississippi. So we're covering all of our bases there. And we just got to let these rods sit and let them baits soak, because when it's cold like that, these fish are not real aggressive at all. And like I said, if we get skunked, we get skunked. But we're going for a big one. We're going to try to get something big today. If I do move around any, I'm going to go around this tree right here, and I will throw way further out into the main channel of the Mississippi. I'll get way out there in that main channel. I don't like that cold front moving in right now, though. It was warming up this morning, and now it's switched direction and went from warming up to the temperature dropping real fast. Now I'm not real happy about that. I am not happy about that. Fish for Whistler. Sunfish King, my brother, what's going on? I enjoyed your show last night. Boy, I'll tell you what, I stayed up way too late last night with Sunfish King. I didn't get to sleep till 2:30 in the morning, and that is very, very unusual for me. But man, when you're watching the Sunfish King, you know, there was 2 or 3 times I was going to say, all right, guys, I'm going to go to bed, have a good night stuff. But every time I start to do it, they'd start doing something else, and I'd get my attention again. And, you know, it's just like Lay's potato chips or them, or whatever the ones you can't eat just one of them. You got to get one out of the bag, and then you got to get another one, and you got to get another one. You got to, well, that's what it's like when you're watching the Sunfish King. You just can't hang up the phone. It just keeps you going, man. Especially starts ringing that bell. I'm like, good God, man. I said, if he quit dinging that bell, I could go to bed. But as long as he's dinging that bell, I'm staying up. And I think he is he's a bit of a genius, because I think he knows that. Hit the bell, then I'll stay around. It's like a subliminal thing, I guess. You hear that bell, you can't shut down. 4 live streams on now. Yes, there are. And here's the thing about that. I got nothing but respect for the other guys that's live right now. Absolutely. But a lot of them they go live every day, which is fine, because if I'm not fishing, that's what I'm doing, is watching them. But if you put off going live because somebody else is on, especially when they're on a lot, you're never going to go live. I know I went 4 days one time fishing, 4 days straight. That I'd get over here to the river and say, all right, I'm going to go live. And I'd get here, and there'd be 3 or 4 people live. And so I wouldn't go live. I said, well, that's okay. I'll do it tomorrow. And I'd come back the next day, get all set up and go live. And there'd be 3 or 4 people live. And I said, well, crap, can't do it today. But on the 4th day, I said, to heck with it. I'm going live. You just got to do it, man. That's right, Parker. Because here's the thing. I know who's live right now. And I guarantee you they got a whole lot more people watching me watching them than are me. So I ain't hurting them. I ain't hurting them a bit. Them boys is big time. I'm just a guppy. They're sharks. Absolutely. I can't wait for summer to get here, or early spring, because this is one of the spots that I want to bring you guys back to. I'm telling you right now, in the early spring and early summer, this spot right here is on fire. I mean, on fire. The only drawback to it is it's got a whole lot of shallow flats and some deep drops off. There's a deep drop off in that creek channel there. There's a deep channel in it. There's a deep channel in that one, and they come together and form like a letter Y, and that deep channel goes out and it hits the Mississippi River. Now, oh, look at them cool eagles. Hold on. I don't know if I can get up there to see them or not. There's my buddy. See the eagles? We got a pair of eagles flying over us. They saw me filming them. They split up. That makes me think that they're probably cheating on somebody. Those two eagles were flying together, and when they saw they were on camera, they split up. She goes, "Oh crap, my wife's going to see me." And he went that way, and she went that way. So there might be some cheating eagles. They don't like to be on camera. They don't get caught. Now, getting back to what I said. Okay, this is a hot spot for fish in spring and early summer. The problem with it is there's some flats there, and man, you talk about holding gar. This place right here has the highest concentration of gar of pretty much any place I know of on the river. And so about every 20 bites, out of every 20 bites you get, 19 of them are going to be gar and one of them's going to be a catfish. I don't believe, as light as that those fish were tapping on these rods earlier, I don't believe they got that bait off there. But I got some really soft bait today. It's not exactly fresh. And they may be grabbing that bait and pulling off the hook without getting hooked up. So I may have to downsize the bait a little bit. Absolutely. Hey, Sunfish King, all the Missouri boys, a bunch of them got together up at Lake Baldwin. You should have been there with us, man. But I want to get all the Missouri guys together on the Mississippi River. That's my goal. I want to get a day of live streaming where one guy goes live and everybody else just kind of rides on his coattails and brings them up on a panel and spread out far enough that it doesn't get any feedback, and spread out on the Mississippi River. Like right here, man, you come over here and I've got, man, I bet I got 20 miles of open bank that you can get to. If you can't spread out in that distance, then you got a problem. I know a lot of the places up there where them guys north of us up here fish. They say they have a hard time finding spots to get on the river because of different situations. But you have no problem get to the river down here in the route where we're at, New Madrid, all the way to Crowsville. Yeah, you can get on the river anywhere you want, pretty much. I'm probably just for my own benefit, I'm going to check the 4 rods that got a bite earlier and make sure we're not fishing on credit. So we'll start with Betty and work our way back upstream, and we'll check the rods and see if we got bamboozled on the bait. I don't think we did, but I don't want to sit here at the risk of fishing on credit either. So we're going to check the rods real quick. I don't know, that feels awful light. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. We have been sitting here fishing on credit. There's no telling how long, because y'all seen Betty getting hit a while ago. And most likely what's going on is I had too big of a piece of bait on there and they pulled it off. So let's downsize our bait just a little bit. So that's one rod with no bait on it. You know what? I said I was going to downsize that. I don't know if I don't want to downsize bait on Betty, but that's a chunk of shad there. It's not really monstrous huge. We like to keep big bait on Betty. I really do. I'm sorry, I just like to keep big bait on bed. So Betty got bit a while ago, and the bait is gone. But we're going to hook this bait on here a little better. By George, I bet you they don't get that off there. I bet he don't steal that bait. So first rod we checked, bait's gone. And I repeat myself a lot, I know, but I'm talking to myself. So let's pick our spot. With this surf rod, you've really got to aim it. And always make sure that your back blast area is clear, because I've hung this thing up in trees and almost threw my shoulder out of socket. Let's go for that hole right there. It just hit the water. All right, let her sink. Let her sink. Pulls her down. Get a little tension on there. Good. So we was fishing on credit on Betty. Man, that is still sinking. Good God, that's a deep hole. All right, Betty's baited back up. Let's check the Akuma, see if there's any bait on it, because it got hit too. And the Akuma still has bait on it. But I'm going to show you what I'm running here. I'm doing something a little different on the Akuma. Man, I'm running a big old giant float. Big old giant float here with that shad head on there. On that big float. But they didn't get the bait off of that one. This is the this is the 13-foot rod. 13-foot Akuma. But I had it thrown up on that shallow flat, and I really don't like that being there. But this one here is the big monster bait. Let's see. Let's throw it. Man, I don't want to get in that flat. Let's throw it right there. We're going to throw that one fairly close, because it is a deeper hole. Put it right there. So as big as that rod is, and as far as I could cast it, we're going to go ahead and throw it up close and then a deeper hole. All right, so dud bait on that one. This rod here got hit. Let's check it. This one was, I threw this one way out there. That's what I was afraid of. That's what I was afraid of. Station on credit. I may be throwing too big of baits on these, and they're getting them off there. They're getting the bait off there. So far, 2 out of 3 rods have had no bait. 2 out of 3. So let's get it baited up and get it back out there. That means the fish are biting though, right? That means the fish are biting. Okay, 2 rods had no bait. 2 rods had no bait. What I'm concerned about is when I wasn't paying attention, did they get really good bites on there? And steal that bait? Back that hole. Aim it. Oh yeah, there you go. Now, I tell you what, I'm not going to listen to drag on that. I'm gonna leave it fairly tight because that rod hole in there is pretty solid. This rod here had a bite on it a while ago. Let's see if this got any bait. This one still has bait on it. So we'll throw it right back up there. Throw it way up. That is not very deep though. That's the problem. We got to find that top six channel. Expected to get the bite ball though. Tells me that there are fish there. I never saw a bite on this rod, but we'll check it. Just for the heck of it. Turn that clicker off. Ooh. There must be a stump or a log there. I still got bait on it. This one has. This is the one that's got chicken on it. And I'm not going to check that sixth rod because I never saw it get a bite. So we had 4 rods that got a bite. Somebody's in the basement. Let's bring them up here. Who we got? Scott, my brother. What's up?
You are, buddy. You are.
We had 4 rods that got a bite. 2 didn't have bait on them.
I'm just sitting here watching you.
2 of them got picked clean. Yeah. It was supposed to be warmer today, but it's gotten cold. And I'm afraid that's going to mess me up.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
But we'll see.
I'm waiting for a high-speed internet guy to get here.
Oh, well. Well, if he takes too long to get there, he's not too high speed, is he?
He's not. Yeah, they give you a window of 5 hours, and I'm like, okay.
I wouldn't call that a high speed guy.
Nah.
It may be a high speed internet, but it ain't a high speed guy.
I hear you. They ran the wires. They ran the wires about, I don't know, 2-3 months ago to the house. Yeah. They're just finally getting around now to hooking it up. See, you catch anything at all today, Danny?
No, I haven't been here very long.
Oh, okay.
I'm fishing at a spot right now that the only person I've ever taken here before is my wife.
I got you.
And, here's the thing. If you don't have 4-wheel drive, you ain't getting here.
There you go.
Because even in 4-wheel drive, I was sliding sideways all the way here.
Pretty muddy, huh?
Oh, it's bad. Gumbo mud. You'll get stuck. 2-wheel drive will not make it.
You need better tires. That highway tread you got on that truck ain't good to you, no good.
No. My tires make it through there just fine. I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
It's slick gumbo.
Oh.
Oh. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I hope I'm not in a big giant school of gar. I'm fishing I'm in shallow water right now. There's a couple of deep holes, but it's hard to find them. You basically got to throw out there and reel in real slow until you feel it drop off, because the channel here is real narrow. You got a long stretch of flat, and then it drops down into a channel, and it comes back up into a long stretch of flat again. So there's just a small area out there where there's a channel, and it's hard to find it sometimes.
And it's kind of looking like the gar bite right now.
Yeah.
Like you had the other day or the other night when you were out there with Rustic.
Right. Well, even the channel cats here, they just peck at it.
Oh, okay.
You can catch it on good days, and they will grab it. On a good day, when you hit it just right. Oh, wait a minute, there's a bite right there. He's hitting it pretty good. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, I watched Rustics. I watched Rustics for a minute, and he's up to 10 fish already. Last one he got was pretty good size.
Oh, you talking about today?
Yeah. Oh, I guess it was yesterday.
Huh?
Yesterday. I guess it was yesterday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, those are fine. Those are fine. I'm just not about. I just don't want to go catch channel cat every day. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
I mean, if I come out here and like I said, if I come out and get skunked, so be it. But I'm not going for in the safety zone every day. I'm just not going to do it. I mean, we've been over here several times, and every time we thought we were going to get skunked, we'd run to that hole, and you're going to catch some fish there. That's guaranteed. But that's like a little safe space that you can hide in.
What's that?
It's like fishing in a barrel.
Yeah. So you see that big old flathead? That picture I showed you?
Oh my God! Yeah, that thing was freaking huge, man.
Well, that's why I had to go buy a bigger net so Joy could get it in the net.
See, here's the thing: if I do hook up anything big here, I don't know how in the world I'm gonna get it in, because that bank right down there in front of me, that is just slop mud, and if you jump off in it, you'll sink to your waist.
Oh boy!
So I've got heavy enough line. About all I can do is try to hope I can drag them up that slick mud and get them up the bank. Because I'm not going down there.
Yeah, that catfish had 3 hooks in his mouth, and the one in the middle was my hook.
Really?
Yeah.
That's the reason why I know that I hooked up on it. I got him right to the dock, but hell, the dock was a foot and a half. Water was a foot and a half below the dock.
Yeah.
And Joy tried to net it, but it just wasn't big enough.
Roll, cut the line.
Yep. I wouldn't have kept it. I would have taken pictures and gotten the measurements on it and got a replica made of it.
Yeah. Hey, polar bear.
In case anybody's wondering, I can't read the chat on my phone right now, so.
Oh, well.
But I can talk to anybody.
Yeah.
Target
the hydro net. Those things are expensive, aren't they?
What I got was at Walmart. It's a 4-foot net
Yeah.
And it was, I don't know, 19, 20 bucks.
29.
Not that
29
hydro net.
dollars.
I think them hydro nets are expensive. CBA. Hello, hello. No, we ain't out to try to impress nobody today. We're just going to sit out here and throw some rods out and we're just basically here to kind of feel this spot out. We're scouting out is what we're doing and see
There
if they're
you go.
biting here. And if they don't do any good here, then I know not to come here tomorrow.
There you go.
So I took off from work today, just come over here to kind of bounce around and check out some spots and figure out where I want to fish. But
All right.
I'm definitely fishing for bigger fish today and tomorrow. So I'm going to stay out of the safe spot.
Nothing wrong with that, Danny.
Yeah, think about fishing here with this cold water thing and these fish being real delicate with a bite. You just got to put your time in. I mean, you got to throw the rods out and you got to leave them out and let them sit.
Yep.
And just wait for that one fish that's going to finally hit it and bigger. Oh, the sky is starting to clear up. We may be catching a break here in a little bit.
There you go.
Well, I can show you here. Look at that. That's what it is over top of me right now. See that dark, gloomy, depressing cloud cover?
Oh, yeah.
But look back here behind me. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. Look what's coming. The clouds are moving that way. The clouds are going that way. They're getting out of here. And
well, that's a good thing.
I see pretty blue skies coming behind me. And when that sun comes out, I think it'll make a difference.
Yeah, you'll be warm.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll sit here as long as we have to and just let it soak. See what happens.
There you go. Yeah, Roddy Moore was saying something about his truck batteries dead, I guess. So he can't go any place.
I thought he was going to meet with Rustic down there and fish with him today.
He was, but his truck battery is dead. So he's dead in the water until his wife gets home.
Well, he had one of those power packs and he gave it to Rustic.
Oh.
Yeah, one like this.
That's kind of goofy.
He had one of these. He had one exactly like this.
Yeah.
Which has the jumper cables on the back.
Right.
And he gave it to Rustic.
Oh boy. I got one similar to that.
Well, I think I would have got me another one before I gave the only one I got away.
Yeah.
I'm all about giving stuff to other people, but that gum. Not when I don't have anything left.
Yeah, when you don't have it your own backup, then nah.
But you know that's the kind of guy Ronnie is, though, man. He'll give you he'll give you his last dime.
Ronnie's a good guy.
Yes, he is. Man, we went to high school together. Graduated in 1984. I've known him for a long time.
Yeah.
I've known him since kindergarten.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But hopefully he's not on here or he'll get a big head.
He was on there earlier.
Yeah, I know he was.
Mike Humphrey, hello, buddy.
Hey, Mike Humphrey, how you doing, buddy?
Oh, we're getting hit on that rod there again. I don't know if y'all can see that or not. He's being a little more aggressive, but what they'll do, they'll pull real hard like that. I'll walk all the way over there and he'll quit.
Yeah, that's how it always is. As soon as you touch that rod, they get off. Like, oh, wait, there's somebody on the other end of this line. I'm getting away.
Got one.
All right.
You are hooked up.
Well, it's about time.
Yeah, he took it down.
Awesome.
I had to reel down on him a little bit.
Tell Mike that Maddie is absolutely beautiful and congratulations. Remember, his daughter had her baby yesterday.
Yeah.
Fish, we're not
I
stumped.
told him congratulations. Yeah, Mike, that kid, that baby, your granddaughter, she's just a cute little girl. And congratulations once again. Oh, that looks like bait.
Now, here's the
Oh,
thing.
baby.
This fish came from that creek there. That's where Rustic fishes up there, where the
Right,
dink hole is. So
right.
this is thrown upstream toward the dink hole. So what do you get? You get little dink channel cats.
I was going to say, that looks like bait, Danny.
But I'm going to show y'all something. I want you to see something real quick.
Oh. How much
Look
is
at
the
this.
weight?
You see that down east tackle hook? Look at that. See that?
Oh, geez. Yep.
That hook's from down east tackle. I want you to look at that. It pierced his lip like you would not believe.
Okay, Danny, we need a weight on it so Joy can write it down for you.
Okay. Well, I got the scales right there in my new PC Fun tackle bag that I got from Scott and Joy. It just so happens that I have a set of scales right here inside this bag.
There you go. It beats the heck out of carrying a big old tackle box down there.
Oh, God, yes. This one's not going to be very big.
Well,
That's okay.
Well, if you want to get 20, 22, you got to count every one.
He's going to lock in at 1.73. I don't know if you can see that or not.
We got it. I got it.
It's 1.73.
We got it.
But I totaled up weights last night, and I think I was at 52 pounds or something. I got it wrote down at home, but the total right now is at 52 or something. But it's cool. I mean, see, these are great eater fish, man.
Yeah. I got 39.
But we are not skunked.
There you go.
And here,
Joy's
pretty
adding
hard.
them up right now.
Now, and I threw, that's on a pretty big chunk of bait that he bit.
Well, if it works.
I got
But like I said, that is one of those hooks that I got from down east tackle. And man, you saw how it come through his lip, right?
Right.
That hook did not play. It went right through his lip.
Oh yeah, big time.
It's 48.45.
Danny, what you showed us so far was 48.45. So that means you caught one or two more that you didn't show us.
Oh, Ernie finally got a fish.
Who?
Ernie got a fish.
Ernie got one?
Ernie the hog snapper.
Ernie the hog snatcher. Congratulations, buddy.
Finally got off the skunk.
No. That's a good thing. How big was it, Ernie?
What would be sunfish? He's tough.
That one was fighting pretty good. I tried to jerk down on him and missed him.
Sunfish for fish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, Chunky hasn't caught anything yet.
Okay.
He said, I know Chunky's fishing too, but I don't know if he caught it. He hasn't caught anything. I'd check it in with both of them. So.
Oh, okay.
But I'm glad Ernie finally got a fish.
Yep. He needed to get that skunk off his back. Ernie did.
Yeah.
Right now, it's tough fishing. I don't care where you're at.
All right, well, there's one, and I got over there, and that other rod, the slack was dropped on it till it was laying on the bank. He dropped slack all the way to the bank, and when I reeled down on it, it tightened up. He jerked real hard, so I pulled back against him, and I should have let it sit for a little bit longer because he wasn't quite ready yet. So I got a little too eager on that one.
Ronnie said that he's got a big booster box, but he doesn't trust the battery.
Oh. Well, here's the thing. If he gets this truck started and he gets over here, I've got jumper cables, I've got a power pack. I mean, if he comes over here and shuts his truck off, we'll get him started again. But yeah, he can go down and fish. I think Rustic was wanting him to fish with him today. He can't get back here where I'm at. I don't think he'll ever make it back here.
Has he just got 2-wheel drive?
I don't know, but I know you better have a pretty. I got a 3/4 ton GMC. It's pretty aggressive.
There you go.
You try to come back here even with a lighter 4-wheel drive, and you're not going to make it. I mean, it's bad.
Mike Humphrey said, Scott, I haven't caught a fish this year. Well, Mike, you've been having babies. Mike, you've been having babies and puppies, and you got all kind of grandkids, and driving, Nikki to the store 400 times a week.
Hey, look at Betty. Look at Betty. Hold on.
Come on, Betty.
Have I got her in your sights?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got her.
Look at her, see her?
Yeah, she's a wiggling.
Yeah, but she's got to go harder than that. Betty, we don't like the little wiggle. We want the full-blown dance from Betty. So Betty's getting a little attention now. She's out there close to the main river. I threw her way out there toward the channel. So she should be where there might be a little bit bigger fish.
Right now, with the way the water is in this lake, I'd have to have a pool that's Betty's size or bigger just to get to the water.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I put another video on the lake out yesterday, I think it was, and it's way, way down.
Yeah. And here's the thing. I've got the Down East rig on there, but the one I got on there is actually a saltwater rig. And I actually think that would hook up better when I get some of the rigs that he's making for me that are actual catfish rigs.
Right.
These here will do I think they'll do way better down on the Gulf in Florida. Whoa. That was a pretty good little tug right there.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
I want to see you go to town, Betty. I want to see her dip down hard. But at least we know we still got bait on there because he's still bending it a little bit every now and then.
Yeah, those rigs that Down East made for you are pretty awesome.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're top quality, man. But here's the thing. The ones he sent me right now, those ones, I really need to save those for when I go to Florida.
I hear you.
Because that's what he made those for. He is making me some catfish rigs, though. And I guarantee you, if I had one of the catfish rigs he makes, if I had that on Betty right now, it would already been hooked up. Because the saltwater rigs are set up just a little different.
Right. Hang on.
And you pretty much got to specify. Buck Williams, hello. What's the StreamYard link? Hang on, buddy. I'll throw you a link up there. Let me get Down East up here.
Yeah, I gotta get a hold of him. He said he'd make me some of those Santee rigs. I just gotta get with him and get a size.
Down East, there's the link, brother. I'll try to pay attention and see you when you come up into the basement. And see, that's another thing about it. With this particular rig that I've got on there right now, these smaller fish are not going to get on that rig as easily as a big giant one will. But you know,
Right.
we're throwing out bigger baits, and we're throwing out that bigger rig. That's the biggest rig we've got out there right now because we want to try to get something big on there today.
That'd be nice.
Oh yeah, it'd be nice. Good fish for fish. Can't wait to get the puppies.
Well, right now, this time of year, I don't care who you are. It's tough fishing. If that guy that got that 85-pounder, he caught it Tuesday. I'm not sure where he was fishing. I know he was fishing here on Lake Fork, but
Yeah.
that he said him and his buddy were fishing for crappie. They caught on a minnow.
You did too.
That same thing I caught that fish on was a minnow. It was a little minnow, little crappie minnow.
Well, I had down east up there, and then he popped off.
Oh,
I went in the basement to get him, and he disappeared. Down east, you need me to throw the link up again? I can throw the link up again for you if you want. Because when I went to click, I clicked over in the basement, and when I did, he disappeared. There he is again. Now we got him. What's up, my brother?
Hey, guys.
Hey, down east.
So,
Now,
Danny,
we
have
got
a
an
look at
expert
this.
on the panel now.
Here,
We got the
have a
expert
look.
on the panel. But we have hooked our first fish on a down east tackle hook today.
Well, I'm gonna step down. But I'll
Okay,
stay in
brother.
the chat.
And okay. Well, down east, I mean, any talking you want to do about your products and stuff, man, by all means, have at it. Because I'm saying this is what my show
I'm
is
just
about.
making some bumping rigs here, Danny.
Okay.
Yeah. Here, look, I got some new hooks today. I had a
Fantastic.
company making some high-end hooks. Look at the
Okay.
size of those.
Yeah. Do you ever? I noticed the hooks you sent me. I don't think they have an offset on them because, like I said, down in the Gulf, I think it's illegal for to use an offset hook. But do you have any hooks that are kind of offset? Because I really like the offset hooks for here. You can't use them in Florida. They have to be just straight inline circle hooks.
Yep.
And there's actually
Non-stainless.
certain places in Florida, like on the pier, you're not allowed to use J hooks on the pier.
No.
Yep, they got big signs up. No J hooks allowed. Circle hooks only. Ooh, there is a nasty cold breeze blowing through here now. Yeah, I got a couple of big black clouds coming in. Those look like they're packing a lot of snow with them.
Yeah, that
We're
circle
supposed
hook sure as hell hooked that guy pretty good, eh?
Oh yeah, man, it popped.
Yeah.
I mean, it pierced his lip, buddy.
Good. Yeah, they're stupid sharp hooks.
Yeah, I think he smelled of that bait, and that hook went through his lip.
Yeah. I want to see Black Betty dance.
Oh, I do too, man. But you know what I like better than the wiggle is when she just flat bends over backwards.
Yeah.
I
Nothing
love it
wrong
when she
with
does
Betty
that.
bending over backwards, eh, Danny?
Yep, she's getting bumped. She's getting bumped again.
Mhm.
I hope y'all can see that or not. There's a wiggle. See, those fish aren't, they're just not aggressive at all. And it could be just a tiny little blue out there hitting that. If
Possibly,
you ever
yeah.
get a big one on there. But you know, in these cold temperatures,
How
there's been
far out
times.
did you go?
Do what?
How far out did you cast it?
That one there's throwed out, it's close to 80 yards out into the river.
Okay.
I mean, I flung it. But it's still right where the channel. See, look, like there's two creeks here. There's a creek there and a creek there. And they come together and form a Y. And then the bottom of the Y dumps into the Mississippi River. Well, I've
All
thrown
right.
out where I'm at right now is right where these two creeks meet the river. I mean, right at the seam of it. That's where that rod's at. It's right out there where those two dump in there. You don't get a whole lot of the, especially this time of year, you don't get the big giant blues moving up into this creek. So they'll hang right at the mouth of it. And so that's why I'm trying to get that bait.
Got you.
Because they will hang at the mouth of that creek. Now, in the summertime, you come here, all bets are off. They move up into this channel and chase those shad and skipjack. They chase them all the way to that spillway dam. But right now, they're just, right now, they just don't like coming over. There's a real shallow flat right in here out in front of me. Okay. And they don't like crossing that flat. Yeah, I went to bed last night dreaming about this spot and just thinking, oh, we're getting hit on that little black rod down there. Just in my head, I was envisioning a fish over 100 pounds today, man. And I got up so excited.
Could you imagine?
Yeah. That's what's good about this spot right here is, unless they run way upstream, there's not a whole lot for them to go get hung up on and get off there. Okay. So you've got a big fight with a big area to fight them in. I mean, they can run upstream and wrap up in every other rod you got out, but that's about all the damage they can do to you.
Yeah. You said you're using 50-pound braid, right?
I got 50-pound saltwater braid on that rod right there.
Yeah. If you get anything big, you should be able to horse that braid in pretty quick.
Oh, absolutely, man. I mean, dude, with that braid right there, that 50-pound braid, I've landed over 200-pound fish down there in the Gulf with it. Yeah. You just got to have that. Exactly. You just got to let them. You got to let them get tired.
Yeah.
You know, I horse a lot of these catfish in. Because it's so heavy of a line, it's so heavy of a rod. Even the 20 and 30 pounders, man, I reel them in like bluegill, you know.
Yeah.
But you get down there and you start hitting that salt water. You try to pull that crap down there, and they'll send you to school.
So yeah, Daniel, catfish rig, the bumping rig, 80-pound mono.
That'll work. That'll work. Yeah, see, that's my concern right now with the rig that I got on Betty right now that you sent to me. It may be way too much overkill for these catfish.
There's no such thing as overkill, Danny. It's just built heavy duty. It's built for the what if.
Yeah. For the fish I was dreaming about last night.
Exactly.
But you get that 9-aught hook out there with that big giant bait on it. I mean, it's pretty decent sized bait. And you get a little 1 or 1.5 pound blue cat, and they'll sit there and nibble that bait, and they just peck it off there. Oh, that was a big hit. That was a big takedown.
Let's go.
Over and take down so hard. What I want to point out is, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What I want to point out is that's one of the rods that I don't have one of your hooks on.
Uh-oh.
That black rod. So we're gonna let that sit for a minute longer, because man, he bent that rod down. That should have hooked up. And what we'll do is we'll take that crappy hook, that junky hook off there, and we'll put one of yours on there and see what happens then. Because I mean, that was a good takedown. He bent it pretty hard. But I've actually got a small 5-aught stainless steel hook on there, on that rod there, and I definitely need to change that hook out. Because that's the same rod while ago that got hit and it dropped slack all the way to the bank. And when I reeled down on him, it didn't hook up. But like I'm saying, that's one of the rods that doesn't have one of your hooks on it. And that was the
Danny,
goal today.
this is lagging so bad, buddy. Hold on.
Really? There you go. I'll put that link back up there for you in case you need it. I'll try to keep my Raymond Williams. Hey. And Buck Williams. I think Buck was on there earlier and I said hi to him. Oh, I wish that sun would come out like that and stay out. That feels so good. Hooked up catfishing. Are they in here? I'm fixing to change that one hook out and put a I'm going to change that one hook out and put a down east tackle hook on it. Because that rod's been hit hard twice and didn't hook up. And we'll see if it makes a difference. Those two rods there got hit on really hard too. All right, there he is. All right, we got you back better now, brother?
Yep.
Oh, that's Scott. I thought Down East was coming back.
I'd go pay the perkit meter.
Oh, okay. Alvin Lewis. Yeah, as I was saying a minute ago, to truly test these rigs out and test these hooks out, what I've done today is I've got 6 rods out, and I've got I think 3 of them have got Down East tackle gear on it, and 3 of them don't. And so we're comparing the Down East tackle to the regular tackle that I had, and it's not really this is not a scientific test to the point where, because I'm throwing the bigger rigs out in the deeper water. I'm throwing the Down East rigs out in deeper water trying to catch bigger fish, and the other ones are thrown out there where all those dinks are. So, you know, they've actually got an advantage of hooking up more often. That being said,
Hey,
the first fish we caught today, and the only fish we've caught so far, was on a Down East tackle hook. And we've missed several that fit real hard on the other hooks.
what did you say about Chunky?
Big Skip. Oh,
Hi, Big Skip.
Chunky caught a
Big Skip, hello.
A what?
a dinghy, a 200-pound dinghy. Yeah, little. It was stuck in the mud on the side of the river. A boat, yes. He caught it with a fishing line.
Oh, jeez. I'm thinking it was deflated.
No, it was a fiberglass dinghy.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
One that must have sunk and got away from somebody. Yeah, Chunky got a dinghy.
Oh, really?
A 200-pound dinghy.
A 200-pound dinghy. You know, like a canoe?
Right. I know what it is. Lee Evans, hello, my brother. He's one of my favorite fishermen, is Lee Evans. We've caught one dinky little channel cat, Lee, so far. One little dinky channel cat. He wasn't even 2 pounds. I think he was like 1.7 something.
Yeah. 1.73.
Yeah. And I think I'm getting a bunch of little fish. I've got that big rod. I got Betty out there. She's got a big chunk of bait on her. And I think what's happening with that big hook is those little 1.5 pound fish are pecking the bait off there.
I think it's gar, Danny.
Well, here's the thing. In this cold weather, them channel cats do that too.
How were they?
Oh, yeah. But we're fixing to, oh, there's that sun again. Oh, it feels good.
There
Ooh,
you
it's
go.
like being in a microwave. We're gonna reel Betty up in a minute and check her again and see if they picked the bait off there. And I'm gonna reel in that black rod because it got hit real hard a while ago, and I think they got the bait off it. But we're gonna switch hooks on it. We're gonna get one of those hooks out that I got from Down East Tackle and put it on there, and see, because that rod's been getting hit quite a bit, and it's not hooking up. So we'll switch that hook out.
Well, you're fishing with cut bait, aren't you, Danny?
Yeah.
Well, that should be tough enough that the catfish shouldn't be sucking that off the hook. The only thing I didn't think of was a gar.
Normally, I would agree with you, but this is cut bait that's been thawed out, refrozen, thawed out, refrozen, thawed out, and after that, it gets a little. It's not as tough. As a matter of fact, I've got a couple of gut pockets out of some shad that I think I'm gonna wrap up with magic thread and put them on there too.
There you go. Oh, just in case anybody's wondering, if you go to Walmart, you get that magic thread. Go to the sewing section. It's about a third the price there, and it's the same exact thing. But it's not called magic thread. It's called something else.
Fins and Fowl, I saw you early this morning out there. They chasing them ducks and stuff. Yeah, Fins and Fowl was out early this morning hunting.
Here's what it looks like, guys. And you get it in the sewing section at Walmart or any store you want to go to, Target or wherever. But that's about a third the price of the magic thread that Danny's talking about. And it's the same exact thing. They just put a fancy name on it.
Well, I mean, I've said in the past, here's the thing. If you get out in the woods, in emergency situations, you can use the elastic on the other one. Oh, big take down. Do that again.
There you go.
That rod. And see, that's when the junk hook. I mean, he finished that rod way down and didn't hook up.
What's that?
Canadian fishing.
So we're going to be switching the hook out.
Canadian fishing magician. Hey, bud. Like I said, I can't see the chat, so Joy's reading off the names when you guys come in. And so if you got a question, ask Joy, and then she'll relay it to me, and I can answer it for you.
Yeah, he bent that rod way down. Oh, there it goes. He's back. He's back. Every time I get ready, though, he quits. If he'll bend that down, I'll reel down on him.
He can see your shadow, Danny. Says, oh, there's Bigfoot up there. I'm going to run.
As soon as that sun comes out, there you go. Oh, he's hooked up.
All right.
We hooked him that time. Oh.
You still on, Danny? Yep, he's still on. He's hooked up. Oh, this one might be a little bigger.
Real. Yeah, no kidding.
Real faster. Don't let him pull you in the water.
That's a little bit better channel cat there.
Awesome.
Yeah, we were afraid he was going to pull you into Mississippi.
Now I can't get the hook out of it.
Uh-oh.
It's stuck in that bone. Oh, there we go. Then we got it.
There you go.
Golly, these things are strong. That's a little bit better channel cat.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, he looks like 2-3 pounds, maybe.
I would say. I'm gonna say at least 2.5.
He ain't gonna hold still for you, you know that.
Well, let's see if we can...
He's a wiggle wart.
Yeah, I may have to put the fish grips on him. If he'll settle down, we'll get a weight. He's bouncing too much.
He's gonna slap it right in the head.
That one's gonna lock in at 2.84.
There you go.
2.84.
Almost
he's over 2.5 pounds. I didn't think he'd make 3, to be honest with you.
I think it's pretty close.
But 2.84 on that one. So he makes a nice big splash when you throw him back. So there's 2 fish on the board. Let's get some more bait out there.
There you go. All right, Danny, you're up to 51.29, according to what you've showed us.
Well, I'm gonna have to get with you on some other numbers there because here's the thing. Whenever when we did that live show on Avids the other night,
right?
Okay, after everybody left, okay, we stayed on panel talking, and we hooked some more fish in. So I've got some weights at home that I got to throw at you.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I was at I think either 52 or 53 before I came here.
Okay.
Because we caught some more fish that night after everybody left, and I do have them on video, by the way.
All right. Yeah, we'll mark them down then, Danny. These are just the ones that...
As long as you keep track of the ones that I'm live streaming, like when I'm out doing this, I can add them to the ones that I've got from videos that you guys haven't seen.
Okay.
But I got video of every fish that I've got that I'm counting weight. I have video proof of that fish on every one of them. If I don't have video of it or a picture of it, I don't count it.
Okay.
Yeah, the way I am, if I catch a fish and I can't prove it, I don't count it.
I hear you. We believe you.
Oh, that sun feels good.
Hey, Danny, does Jello live down there in Missouri?
He lives north of me. Yeah, he's
just
way up.
He's north of you?
Parker, I think, or just past Parker.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd never seen him around before until you guys were all fishing that day, and I wasn't sure who he was. Yeah, John Euler put a thing out, I think it was yesterday, and he showed a picture of looked like a dam or something on a river, and then he put out another picture froze over a lake, and he's doing a questionnaire on where you should fish. So I put it on the ice. And then he came up with something about busting his bacon. I thought it was funny. So you just want to see me fall down, don't you?
All right, so we've got 2 fish on the board.
There you go. Well, they're gaining in size.
Yeah. And I do think we're going to have to reel Betty in and check her. Because she got bumped several times while ago, and they've been stealing the bait off there. Them small ones. Because we sat for a long time while ago and reeled up and bait was gone.
Put her out on the patio. No, just put her on the patio. Hey, Danny, I got to go. The cable guy's here.
All right, have at it, brother.
All right, bud. If you're still on when he leaves, I'll come back in.
I hear you. Hey, Lance, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Lance.
Well, I'll drop another link if anybody wants to come up. If they don't, that's fine too. We've got 2 fish so far, and we ain't been here very long. We'll have a look and see. Let's say we've been here for an hour and 43 minutes with 2 fish. Hour and 43 with 2 fish. But we're fishing in a little bit more difficult spot right now. But I definitely want to check that bait real quick on that one that was hit earlier. See what we got going on here. Man, that went around the bend. Woo, that's one of the downfalls of throwing that bait way, way out there is you get wore out reeling it in. What have we got going on here? How in the heck did that happen? What in the world happened there? I keep using it, but I'm going to rehook it. There's that cold wind back that I don't want. Dang, trim falling off around me. Well, like that. A whole bunch of limbs blew out of that tree and fell in the water right here behind me. All right, let's go for it. That one got there. All right, we still had bait on there. She's back out there again. I'll tell you what, it's getting cold enough now. I'm gonna slip my goods on. and it phone's down to 30%. So we are going to go ahead and plug it in. Anytime it starts getting on down there, we want to make sure we keep it up. I don't like to let it get real low. Oh, black rod, black rod. Oh. I think I'm just I don't think we are definitely going to switch that hook out. We're going to take this junky hook off here and put a down east tackle hook on here. We're switching that hook out. That hook is not hooking up very well. So we're going to switch it out. Well, I've got some kind of a tangle up mess going on here. Yeah, we're going to swap that hook out right now. Well, that wind is really kicking. That leader is a tangled up mess. I don't know what I got going on here. Let me see. This is one of my homemade crap. I don't know how in the world that got like that. Now we're getting there. That goes that way. That goes that way. Jared's about like that knot I was untangling up there the other day. Me and Richard had to untangle. Not pretty. We've almost got it figured out. There. Now, we're going to change that hook out. Let me find my cookie cutter pliers here. Oh, those things are awesome. Yeah. That leader's not hurt at all, so I'm going to go ahead and reuse it. Hey, got 2 little channel cats so far.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I've done quite a bit. Oh yeah, I'll throw out there, man. It's caught thick and shallow on that flat out there.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, right out yonder.
Yeah.
There's a big monster hole right there.
Yeah. I fished off that corner right there before and hit it.
I've caught an 81-pound flathead right here.
Really?
Yeah. 81 pounds.
81-pound flat.
Yeah,
Well, hey, the biggest flathead I ever caught in this river. Oh, I was sitting on that.
all right.
I was sitting on that point over on that island when I caught the biggest flathead I ever caught.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I sat right here one day. Me and Ken Fields. I don't know if you know him or not. Ken Fields.
I know the name. I know the name.
He's my cousin. Me and him sit right over here, and we fished right over here, man.
Okay.
And we caught. We sat there one day, and I bet I caught 4 or 5. Probably, they was anywhere from 15 to 20 pound flatheads.
Oh yeah.
And then we buoyed a line out across there, you know.
Mhm.
And we come back there the next morning, run it. We had a 115 pound blue cat on it, son.
Yeah, man.
And had a couple more on there. That's some good size.
You guys need to move my truck so y'all get
No,
in.
we was just coming down here. See, that's my boat right up there. I had some stuff in.
Yeah.
I was gonna get it. You watch you get the bite on that one right there.
Which one?
That middle one there. That long white
Big
one.
long white one?
Yeah,
Let's got circle hooks on there. If they get, if they
yeah,
get hold
yeah,
of
them
it,
circle hooks, they get it. He's caught. He's caught.
Yep.
I done broke 2 of my rods down here. Broke one of my reels down here. And I'm having to go get me some new ones. I got them over. They ain't quite. I don't like them real flimsy, you know. I like me a good stiff pole if I'm catfishing, you know.
Oh, me too.
I like that big. I like that. So I like both of them right there. Them big ones you got. Them,
Oh, yeah.
That's the bad poles right there.
Oh yeah.
My brother June Bug had something like that.
Get on that little
Yeah, I seen that.
But see, they just been pecking at it all.
Yeah,
Just pecking it. And a lot of the little tail cats just
yeah,
peck it.
yeah. Man, I was out here one day and I sat here and I started catching them little ones about like that right there.
That's what I've been
And
getting.
I started throwing them back, and I said, here, I said, I just kept catching them. I said, well, heck, I just started putting them in my boat. I said, if that's what I'm going to catch.
Hey, they're good eating,
And
man.
my wife, she was gone to Mississippi for the week.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, I got to fend for myself on the cooking, so I might as well eat these fish, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, then you get to eat something that you want
There
too.
you go. Man, my name's Thomas Jackson.
Danny Stone.
Nice to meet you, Dan.
You too, man. Yeah,
You live here in New Madrid?
no, I live in Malden.
Do you,
Yeah,
Malden?
we're actually live on YouTube right now. I got a YouTube channel.
Oh, for real?
So everybody's listening to us.
Oh, hell.
Yeah, we got right now. Let's say we got 19 people on screen right now.
Right on.
Yep.
Yeah, we've caught some pretty good fish right here, man.
Oh, I have too. I fished here. Man, I'm 56 years old. I've been fishing over here since I was 16.
Oh, yeah. See, all my family is from here. I'm from Mississippi.
Well, you know Danny Goodson?
Danny Goodson. No, sir, I don't.
Well, he lives right on the other side of Levy right there.
Well, see, that's where I live. Right on
Yep.
the other side of the levee, right there by
But that first little gravel road, when you come up out here going that way, he's the first house on the right. That White House.
Okay, then it's that. You know what? It's right there behind the Seymour Health.
Yep.
I know him very well. I know who. I couldn't think of who you was talking about when you said Danny, because I'm bad with names.
Yeah.
See, I live straight across the street from him.
Yep.
Yeah. Sure do.
Well, you ever ask him about me, he'll tell you.
Well, you know Troy, Garner.
Yeah.
That's my cousin.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Yeah, Danny Goodson, me and him go way back.
Nah, man, I lived there right straight. See, he's living in my Aunt Bessie's old house right there.
Yeah.
And she used to own all that whole corner. Yeah, you getting something there on that white one right there.
Well, I'll let him eat
But
it. I usually grab it until he's got it.
yeah, till he's got it good.
When he tries to take it to the Gulf of Mexico, that's
There
when
you
I
go.
get after him. I'll let him get on there.
What you on YouTube there?
Yeah. I got my YouTube channel, Danny Stone Outdoors.
Danny Stone Outdoors. All
And
right.
what was your name again?
Thomas Jackson.
Thomas Jackson's here with us, y'all.
Hey, look, we can. I like hunting them bullfrogs too.
Oh yeah, me too.
I got my commercial license. We can go out here and put out some nets and stuff.
Yeah.
And we can go get in here and catch some buffalo.
Oh, they're
Yeah.
there.
We're gonna get in here and catch some buffalo. We're gonna get out here. I wish the water would come on up where we can get in the backwater on them instead of in this river, because you can't put them. You can't catch them. It's hard to get them out there. And
well, if you guys need to get in here, you need me.
no, we was just coming down here to get that, and I seen you down here, and I said, well, heck, look at that. You get one on that black one. Good.
Oh yeah, old Blackberry.
Yeah, she is.
Take it on down.
Got him.
He's hooked up.
Got him.
Black Betty is hooked up.
Yeah, you ought to have a good one.
That's a little better fish right there.
Yeah, I see it.
It feels like it. Of course, they'll fool you.
The little one will fight just as harder than a big one.
Oh yeah.
I've had them big ones just come straight up to the top of the water.
We may have finally got a decent fish. They ain't got away from them
Hey,
dink
man.
channel cats. We may have got away from the dink channel cats.
I got to stand here and watch this. We've jumped kind of late, but I got to see what you got here now. You gonna make me go get my rod and reels?
Well, you're welcome to sit up right here by me, brother.
I'm telling you, look, because I fish this right here a lot.
Yeah.
A lot.
Well, I'm just throwing right out that way. So
Yeah.
if you got right there,
I guarantee you was right there in that deep hole where you're at right
I'm
there.
going right out that way.
Yeah.
But if you set up right there on that point,
Right there in
you ain't
the
gonna reach my way or
No.
nothing.
But I guarantee you in that deep hole with that right there.
It's real slipping. That ain't good.
No.
I don't think that fish is big as we think he is, but it's still got a little.
Good. He's still a pretty good. And that way he's about. He look like he's about 10 pounds or so.
Yeah, he got a little bit more size. I can't tell you. Is that channel or blue?
Like a channel.
It does look like a big channel cat, don't it?
Yeah. He's about 5 pounds.
Mm.
5. Yeah, he's about 5.
Ain't that cool? Like weighs 20 pounds,
Don't he?
and that's the.
Yeah, he's a good one though. There's no distinctive grease.
That is a big channel cat.
He's no distinctive grease there.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Here's slipping on me.
Yeah, I got some man. I come out here and broke one of my handles on mine, and I was like, "Well, heck!" So I got they got me another reel on it, and I went to Walmart the other day, and I seen some of them pretty nice size Shakespeare.
Yep.
And I'm up there, I'm gonna get me a couple of them and a couple of them ugly stick rods there.
All right.
And put them on there.
You guys, that is on from my sponsor, Down East Tackle. That is on the Down East Tackle rig that we just caught that in. So I want to say a big shout out to my sponsor, Down East Tackle. Thank you very much, buddy. Because, man, that fish right there, I may not be able to get him out there. That hook's so good.
What are you calling East Tackle?
Down East Tackle. He's one of my sponsors. He makes rigs for me. He's my yeah, he sponsors.
Yeah, that's all right there.
He sponsors my channel.
What's costing you right there?
Well, they'll cost me, I don't know what they cost. They'll cost me nothing. He sponsors my channel.
You sell me one of them just to let me.
Ooh, man, that thing biting the crap out of. I'll give you his channel name and stuff.
All right, that'll work. That'll work. Well, I can maybe order me some because I like it right there. That's a good looking rig. I like it.
Let's see how much just. That is a big old channel cat.
He's probably about 5, 6 pounds.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
he might be.
He might go 6.
Yeah.
I tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and put some fish grips on him because he's hard to hold on to. Now I can get him without biting my finger up.
The nibble down there on that.
Yeah, they're starting to bite.
That other one there.
Let's see what this one goes. He is gonna lock in at. Waiting on it to lock in. 6.78 pounds. 6.78.
Good, that's good.
So he was almost a 7-pounder. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna give you the tag out of this.
That'll work.
You take that with you,
And I sure appreciate it, man.
and
Get that.
get Jack a Chad. There's his email address, and you can contact him. You can find him on YouTube too.
All right.
But look up Down East Tackle. Danny Stone. Yep. Danny Stone Outdoors on YouTube.
And good meeting
You too, brother.
Get out of here and I'm gonna get back up here. Maybe I'll come back here handling business here for a week. I gotta go shut the door. If I'm done, I'll get back down here if you still we'll fish a little bit.
Well, come on down, man. There's always room on the river.
Right on, you know it.
I always enjoy company.
Gotta watch out for them big cats around here. Now, there's some big old panthers running around here too.
Oh, you talking about Panthers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't believe it, but it is. I got pictures. I got pictures of prints, and I done seen one come across right here. See what I got. Come down here.
Yeah, I got something for him too.
All right.
Yep. Okay, he's close to 7 pounds, y'all. Big old channel cat. Let's get him back in the water. Now, we're going to go ahead and did I finish tying that rig up? I did, didn't I? Yeah. So that rod's ready to throw back out, and we'll get this. We'll get Black Betty baited back up and get her back out there. you know what? We still got that bait. So we're going to go ahead and throw that bait back out there again. And we just caught that close to 7-pound channel cat on the Down East tackle rig, y'all. Down East tackle lit it up. Did a fine job. I like that I got that hook out of his jaw. It was in there so deep. Now, one problem that we did have when I was reeling that fish in, that old reel I got on there almost cost me that fish because I was reeling and it didn't lock and it started reeling backwards. So we've got to either take that reel apart, find out what's going on, or we've got to replace it. One or the other. Well, let's get Betty back out there. Betty wants to catch another fish. Yeah, this cotton picking reel. Look at that. I don't know what's going on because this don't have an anti-lock deal on it, but the gear stripped out on it. It's not holding. That is not good. Look at there. This cotton picking reel's tore up. Look at that. I can hear the gear stripped out in it. Well, if we hook a monster on that today, we're going to have trouble. I'll tell you that right now. That is not good. That is a cheap Quantum Optics 60 reel. It's got to go. Gonna have to get rid of it. I can't have that. That thing is reeling backwards. And I cannot have that. That's not good. Especially on Betty. Betty deserves better than that. And what have I done here? How in the world have I got that tangled up? I say. You gotta hurry up and get this untangled. I want to get back out there. Get back on some catfish. Yeah, that guy wanted to buy my rigs off of me that Down East sent me, but man, I can't part with them all. I just have to send him to Down East to buy his own because I can't part with my rigs. That's all I got right now. So Down East Tackle is on the board with the biggest fish of the day today. The big channel cat, which is odd because he came from way out there in the middle of the river. Just hit bottom. Or it just now hit the water. Yeah, this reel's got to go. This thing's going to catch a call. You see it's not locking. What is going on? That is not good. Come on. This reel's tore up, y'all. Crap. There. Well, we'll just have to hope it holds. We'll just have to hope it holds. We'll throw it back out there and hope for the best. That's all I can do. But I've got to replace that reel. That reel has just tore up. Oh. And we were trying to get our battery pack plugged in to our phone a while ago. Never did that. So, but that was a big channel cat. And I guarantee you some people would have called it a 12-pounder. So 12 pounds or 12 pounds, that fish was 6 point something pounds. Wasn't even 7 pounds. But I guarantee you around here it'd be called a 12-pounder. And we ain't been paying attention at all. Ain't been paying attention. Caught it on a single hook rig. Yes, Down East. Well, that feller's biting at the bit. He was wanting to buy them rigs off of me. And I just gave him a paper out of one of the packages and say, here, there's his contact information, his email. You give him a shout, and I promise you, he'll sell you some rigs. But I ain't parting with none of mine. I'm sorry. Yeah, we've got to buy a new reel for Black Betty because I don't like that. I may actually take, well, I hate to do it, but I may take that reel off of that King Hawk rod and put it on Black Betty. But I will definitely, if I do that, I'm going to swap that. I've got 30-pound braid on that one over there. I'm going to take that 30-pound braid off that reel and put either some 160-pound braid on it or 150-pound braid maybe. I think I got some of that. And we'll put that reel on Black Betty. We ain't going to do it today. We're out here in a situation where, here's what's scaring me. If we get the fish that we're looking for on Black Betty now, I don't think the reel's going to hold up. It's tore up. So it's going to be extra challenging. I thought I saw Michelle go by there. Missed the fish. It was, listen, yeah, we're on the third one, but we just caught, that was our biggest fish, and it was still a channel cat, dadgummit. Still a channel cat. And it came from way out there in the Mississippi River. We got 2 rods in the Mississippi. We've got 2 rods in that creek over there, and we've got 2 rods in that creek right there. But our biggest fish came off the Mississippi River, which is that way. And it was still a channel cat. We ain't caught a blue cat yet. And while we were catching that fish, we were getting bit on that Akuma rod right there and that King Hawk rod. Both of them had bites while we were fighting that channel cat. So don't be surprised if the baits are gone off of them. Boy, that catfish, man, he bit me on my thumb. He bit me hard right on the cuticle, and it ripped that cuticle. And for any of y'all that's ever had it, which is if you're a human being, you've had your cuticle ripped, that's smarts. And that catfish bit the snot out of me. Fox River Bushcraft, what's a going on? Fishing with Whiskers. I'll try to pay attention to y'all. Y'all, I apologize. When I'm out here fishing, you know, I'll look over at Chad every now and then. But about 99% of my concentration is generally on them rods. And I miss out on a lot of stuff y'all say. And I do apologize for that. That's just me. That's my nature. And that's how I am. I'll try to do better, y'all. But if I catch some big old fish, I'm sure y'all forgive me. Down East is asking what size reel is on Black Betty. Well, it's a cheap piece of crap that I bought from Walmart. It is a, let me see what that thing is. It's a Optics 60, which is junk. That thing is cheap. But I don't know what size that would be considered. But it's definitely, it's not big enough for that rod, for one thing. And I think what happened is last October, it's been acting up since I hooked that bull shark down in Florida. And I caught it on that reel. And that reel's been acting up ever since then. But I'll take it apart when I get home. But it sounds to me like the gear's stripped out in it. It sounds bad. Mike Greenwell, my hero. I ain't hooking no Mike Greenwell fish, but I ain't getting skunked. We've got 3 channel cats. We're trying to get on some blues today. But we got 2 rods stowed out up that creek channel. We got 2 rods stowed out that creek channel. And then the Mississippi River is back down this way. And we've got 2 rods stowed in the Mississippi River. And I've missed several bites. I'll go back and watch this video when I get home, and there'll be several bites that I didn't see that happened while I had my back turned to them. I'm pretty sure anybody that watches me watches Mike Greenwell. Well, that boy famous. He's good. So I always tell them, you know, I tell them the channels to subscribe to. But most of the time, I don't know what good it's doing because anybody that subscribed to me has probably subscribed to Mike Greenwell a long time ago. That boy got a whole lot more people following him than I do. Van, my brother, what's going on? Y'all see that big old channel cat a while ago? Man, that thing bit the crap out of me. I almost didn't get him in. That reel started reeling backwards. But man, that thing was out there in that main river, and he turned sideways, and because the current seam is right out there, and I'm throwing right on that seam. You can actually see the difference in the color of the water. Okay, the Mississippi River is flowing this way, and these two creek channels come together and they dump into the river, and the water coming out of these creeks is kind of a aqua green. It's a greenish color, and when it hits the Mississippi River, the Mississippi River is a muddy tan looking, and right there where those waters come together, you can see the seam line on them. That's where I'm throwing these two bigger rods, is on that seam line. These smaller rods are all up in the creek channels, and it's super shallow right here. I'm almost betting that it's probably not even 6 or 8 feet right in front of me, but it drops off around this bend to about a 60-foot hole. And what I'm doing is I'm throwing my bait out here, and the river curves. I'm throwing my bait way upstream in the river, and it's catching right where the Mississippi meets these two creeks, and it's washing that bait downstream, and it's dropping off in that 60-foot hole. But it bounces along that flat as it's getting there, because I'm only throwing a 5-ounce weight on it for that purpose. I want it to wash down. Once it gets down in that hole, it stays there. But when it's on that flat with that high current, it just kind of bounces along there, and it travels along. And when it gets to the edge of that hole, it drops off in there and it stays put. But it goes right over that lip, and there it is. That's where I've been getting the bites off that big rod. Now, it's not a lot of bites. We're not going quantity today. We're trying to go quality. So we're not looking to reel in a whole bunch of little bitty channel cats. We're trying to get something a little bigger. So we're throwing in the deeper water closer to the river versus fishing up in these creek channels where all them little channel cats are. I'm not going after them today. We are catching them, but not intentionally, I assure you. I guarantee you, 6 rods out right now. I know 3 of them got hit a while ago while I was messing with that. Well, no, let me back up. I know 2 of them got hit a while ago while I was fighting that third fish, that other fish. And I'd almost bet you they peeled the bait off of there, except for that white rod, because it's got a giant shad head on it. I just don't believe they got that bait off there. But that other rod, I bet you they cleaned it off. And I hate to do it, but I may have to break down and I may have to take the reel off of that rod over there and put it on Black Betty. I sure hate to. But man, we got to have Black Betty going 100%. We can't have her down. I'm gonna have to check the baits on them other 2 rods here in a minute, because I'm pretty sure they got cleaned off. Put one of them fish finders on. You talking about up on the screen? Down east? Well, the fish finder, that's what I just hooked that biggest fish on. I had a Down East Tackles fish finder rig on Black Betty, and that's what we just hooked our biggest fish on, was that big channel cat. And yeah, that fish looked like it was 10 or 12 pounds, but when you put the scales on it, it was 6.8 something, I think. It wasn't even 7 pounds, but if you're holding it, that fish, you would swear that fish was 10 or 12 pounds. That's why I carry scales, because the scales will take that doubt right out of there. Me personally, I can't sit there and hold a fish and look at it and tell you exactly what it weighs. But if I was just sitting there with no scales, yeah, I'd have probably said that fish weighed 10 pounds or more. But in actuality, it didn't. They look bigger when you're sitting there catching them. Oh, it's a monster. No, it's really not. Yes, that's a single hook rig I've got on there. Ooh, I don't know if that's the wind blowing or if that's a bite. I gotta wait for that wind to stop gusting. It's blowing Betty around like a hurricane. I'm gonna have to check them other two rods. I think the bait's gone off of them. Sink or snap. Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing. If I'm gonna put that fish finder rig on there, I think I'm gonna put it on that Akuma rod because I don't want to do a whole lot with that Black Betty rod right now because right now the reel's shot on it. And as much as I hate to, I may have to bench her here in a little bit. Brad Caudell, what's going on, buddy? 3 hooks helps locate fish. Low, middle, high. Hey, I've actually got a 3 hook rig here that he gave me, but again, I don't want to put it on Betty because Betty's acting up today. Or the reel is. It ain't Betty's fault. It's that cheap cotton picking reel on there. Betty deserves better. And I'm almost sure I'm going to have to check that bait on that black rod because I think he got me. I think he cleaned me off. But I might have to run up the truck and get me a Mountain Dew, and I've got to get me some magic thread because mostly what I got left for bait is some gut pockets out of shad, and I've got to wrap those up before I put them on the hook. If I don't, you throw them out there and all the guts come out of them. And when the guts come out of them, they're worthless. Show him yours. Okay, Brad. Oh, Dowdies, you want me to show him that triple hook rig? Hang on a second. I think I got it with me. I'm pretty sure I brought that triple hook rig with me. There it is. All right, I'm going to show you the triple hook rig from Down East Tackle. Let me get this thing all untangled here. Okay. These things are so long and so big, it's hard to get them all on the screen. Okay. We're going to start off with your swivel, the beads, and there's your first drop. We'll move along. There's your beads, swivel, clamp. There's your second drop. We'll keep going, keep going. There's your third drop right there. Keep going, and then you've got the snap swivel on the end right there for your weight. I had to scoot way back to see you. There's the, I don't know how good you can see that. There's the triple hook rig. The triple hook rig from Down East Tackle. And it's got a really good heavy duty barrel swivel on the end there. It's nice and heavy. And if I had a, oh, hold on there. I see slack dropping on a rod. Hang on just a second. I don't want to lose my packaging off my rigs here. I see slack dropping. I'm fixing to have to go run over there real quick. Because I think the channel cat has got on there and he's running in toward the bank. They do that a lot here. These channel cats, they'll get that hook in their mouth, and I've got a pretty heavy weight on there, and that circle hook will actually set on them. But instead of swimming out and pulling the rod, they'll swim in toward the bank. Man, I may put this, you know what? I may put this triple hook rig on here in a little bit. The thing is, though, I'm running really low on bait. And you start throwing 3 hooks on one rod, you're going to be out of bait in a minute. I didn't bring enough bait with me today. I don't know what I got left over there. Because I really didn't think they'd be biting fast enough for me to go through bait the way I have. I run out of bait and we'll be done. I need to go check that black rod. That's the one that was pulling a while ago. And right now the line is just drooping. I mean, it's sagging down real low. Let me check that real quick. I think I did. He was tugging on it, and I should have let him keep going. Yep, I pulled it away from it. My bad. Rookie mistake. Bait still looks good. Drop there. Yes, that fish was biting. That fish was biting, but I got overeager and jumped the gun on him and pulled it away from him. He got away on that one. I should have let that fish go a little bit longer because he was just barely pulling on it like that. He was pulling the line out and dropping it, pulling the line out and dropping it. And I could feel him when he hit the end of it, he'd tap and it dropped slack. It'd pull, it'd tap, drop slack. So that might have been a gar. Might have been, but I don't think so. I think it was one of them little channel cat. I'm going to run up to the truck here in a minute and I'm going to get, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to get the magic thread out of the other tackle box. We're going to cut up some shad bellies and wrap them up. And I think we're going to throw the triple hook rig on from Downey's Tackle. And we're going to put it on the Akuma because I know that that reel is in pretty decent shape. We'll put it on the Akuma. We'll do the triple hook rig on the Akuma. I mean, you got to figure 3 baits has got to be better than 1, right? And I'll take that floating rig off there. I got a floating rig on there, a Santee Cooper rig on that Tundra, that Akuma Tundra. That's a Santee rig with a big giant shad head on it. So we'll pull that shad head off and go with some wrapped up gut pockets on a 3-way rig. So let me go grab my magic thread, a soda. I'll be right back and we'll set that rod up with a 3-way rig. All right, we got our Mountain Dew. Let's get that Akuma reeled in. We're gonna take this Santee rig off. I mean, we are throwing. We got that rigged up with a cotton picking donkey bait and that big float. But we're going to take that off there. We'll just take that whole rig off. And get these line cutters. Because that braid, well, these little cutters right here with that razor blade tip on them, or blade, that's about the only thing I can cut that cotton picking braid with. You can saw it with a pocket knife and it don't do no good. All right, so we said we wanted we're going to go with the three-way rig. There ain't no telling how many bites I've had while I'm not looking. Let's get it all lined out here. You know, normally if I would have made one of these rigs myself and tried to roll it up in that package like that, it would get so tangled up that you'd never straighten it out. But surprisingly, it's surprising how easily you can untangle that rig so quickly. All right, so let's go ahead and tie on the swivel here. Come here, line. I can't even see that thin crap. I gotta get the wind of both lines back to me. I'm blind. I can't see it. Where's it at? There it is. I got a hold of it. Where's our swivel at? There it is. And I'm gonna put a man, I can't hang on to nothing. Dadgummit. Scoot down a little bit and give me some slack. All right, now, where'd my swivel go? There it is. I can't forget about them other rods. I gotta keep paying attention to them. And I'm gonna go ahead and, man, I use the improved Palmer knot on swivels. 4 and 5. I go 5 wraps, come back through the hole there. Then come back and grab it again. Cinch that down tight, just like that. And that knot is tied. We'll trim off the tag end with these handy dandy little cutters. Man, those things cut good. And now I'm going to throw I wonder if I were to put 2 5-ounce weights on that, or just let's try one real quick. Let's just try 1 5-ounce weight. See if that's going to be heavy enough. We'll give that a shot. Because I don't have current here per se where I'm at, because it's off the side of the man, them hooks grab everything. That's one thing about it, boy. You got 3 hooks until you get where you want to be. That gun, they catch everything. All right, let's get some bait cut up for them. I got a big old juicy old. That's the gut pocket out of a skipjack, and we're gonna cut that into chunks and wrap it with magic thread. This stuff right here, I'm gonna wrap it up with this thread to keep the gut pocket together. Put it on the hook. We'll throw 3 pieces out. Yeah, I'm gonna show you here because it's absolutely, this is old bait. I mean, it's been frozen, thawed out so many times, but it's the gut pocket here. See those guts right now, they're frozen. Okay. But once they hit that water and thaw out, all of this will fall out of there. Now, that being said, take your handy dandy magic thread here, and you want to put your finger on it, hold it down and get it started. And you're going to wrap this bait. And you're going to wrap it around, around, around. And it will hold them guts in there. And it's like an elastic thread. And you just break it off. It breaks off real easy. Now, that's wrapped up all around them guts. And those aren't coming out of there. It's got a hold of them. It's going to hang on to them. There's one bait. Let's get 2 more made up and get this rod baited up. So I'm going to go over here and make up 2 more baits and we'll get it out of the water. And these are going to be big baits too. Get the thread on there and wrap it around and around and around and around and around and get it to hold them guts in there. See, I don't know how well you can see that, but whenever I'm wrapping this thread on there, it actually squeezes down because it's elastic and it squeezes that juice and blood out of there. But it holds the guts in. So there's 2 baits made up. Let's make up the 3rd one. Get a little more thread out here. Then you just take this rubber cap off of the container and you pull and that thread will unroll and then you put your cap back on there so that it doesn't keep coming out. And then you got a length out, but it won't come out no more because it's trapped in the cap. And let's do, that is a big piece of bait right there. Go ahead and get our baits on. To be honest with you, these baits are a little big. They're a little bigger than I'd like to use them. There's first bait. Here goes our second bait. God, that shad stinks. And we'll get our 3rd bait on there. 3rd and final bait. So hopefully y'all can see that. We've got our drop weight here. We're throwing, because there's not much current, we're just throwing 5 ounces. Got our first drop with a bait, 2nd drop with a bait, 3rd drop with a bait. That's going to put a whole lot of bait in a concentrated area. And we want to throw this one back down toward the river, closer to that bigger water. So we're going to be throwing the three-way rig out now. Get out there, honey. That's a lot of bait hitting the water right there. A lot of bait. Let's see what happens. So we've got our Down East Tackle three-way rig out there in the water now. Loaded up with really 3 pieces of bait that is actually way bigger than it needs to be. Alicia, hey hon, what's going on, sis? You doing all right? Shad, well, actually, that was skipjack pocket there, the gut pocket. But today I'm using up all my old bait, basically. And yes, I do have 50-pound braid, saltwater braid on that reel too. That reel's going to hold up better. Betty right now, she's not feeling well. Let's put it, the rod on there is not feeling well. Cause my other sister, hey, what's going on? I can't wait to meet Cause and Jody at CatCon. That is going to be, man, there's so many people there. It's going to be a highlight of it. Is my phone charging? I got to make sure here. It's showing 20%, so I know my battery pack's full, so there you go. I'm doing good. Well, my leg was frozen. Alicia, don't be walking out there on that frozen lake, you cotton picker. Dadgum, girl. Girl ain't gonna lick a sis. I wouldn't put it past her either. Just getting over sickness and walk out there and follow that water and wind up with double P pneumonia. There ain't no telling how many bites we've had that I ain't even been paying attention and noticing. We need to start looking a little closer. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know why my hearing aids ain't working. I had them connected to the phone, but they're not doing it now. I don't know what's going on. Just have to turn them up a little bit, I guess. Man, I keep touching my face and I got this icky, yucky. Cut bait. That's disgusting. I can make a hole. Alicia, I tell you what, girl. Dadgummit. You can't stop her. All you can do is tell her be careful. You ain't gonna stop her. Cotton picking Alicia wants to go fishing. She's gonna go. Just please be careful. Whatever you do. Yeah, I don't know how many of y'all was here earlier. There's a guy come down here and he didn't know I was live, I guess. But he saw them Down East tackle rigs I had and he was wanting to buy them. I was like, man, I ain't selling mine. I'll tell you how to get a hold of him and you get your own. I mean, honestly, how can I show you how well they work if I give them all away? That'd be kind of dumb, wouldn't it? I've had several people asking them for them just in since last night, emailing me and texting me. Man, let me get some of them rigs. Let me get some rigs. I'll give you an email address. And I'll tell you where you can get them. See, that's another good thing about when I get the packages with the rigs in them. It's got the card in there. This guy's email address on there. I can pull a card out and hand it to somebody. They've got the name of the tackle company. They got Down East Tackle, and they got the email on that card. I just hand that card out like a business card. Because, I mean, the rig stays in the package without the card, but I know what it is. Oh, I got 24 people watching this idiot. Good grief, man. We'll do this anyway. I don't know if anybody's out there. Why does it always say that I'm already copied? Well, you don't got to do it one time. Blink. I guess Jody got done fishing. I tried to get over here today and get set up where she could piggyback on me. There's Scott back.
Oh, it's not on. Wi-Fi's not on right now.
Oh, I don't know.
You're using it? Yeah. Okay.
You said
Okay,
big old
so
channel
you're
cat a while ago?
You're using data.
I'm not using Wi-Fi at all. Or data. I'm playing an offline game at the
Oh,
moment.
yeah.
Yeah, they said the Wi-Fi will shut down for a minute and then pop back in again. So I'm just on data. No biggie.
Oh.
No biggie.
Well,
I got unlimited data, so.
We've got a Down East Tackle 3-way rig on right now. So the white rod, the Akuma, has got 3 hooks with big chunk baits on her. They're actually bigger baits than I wanted, but I can't cut them down any smaller because the bait's so smushy that you try to cut it smaller, it just mashes up into it turns into
No, let
oatmeal.
me see your phone for a second.
We didn't have to enter anything, did we?
I did.
Oh,
Well, we've hit that time of day. What is it, like 2? Yeah, 10 after 2. It's 10 after 2 here. And there's always a downtime on the fish biting here. And then they just
That's
pick right back
easy.
up. But we'll keep the baits in the water until they feel like eating again. Like I said, where I'm at right now, at this time of year, this is not a really good
what?
spot
No, I'm not going Wi-Fi.
because of the big shallow flat there. And that shallow flat, it just does not hold fish.
Yeah, it's supposed to be white. It's gray that you don't want.
I'm trying to figure out how to open this soda without getting fish guts on top of the lid.
Yeah, it's still fine. Look,
Yeah.
that's fine.
I'm going to skipjack Mountain Dew.
Well, go wash your hands in the river.
You can't get down there. That mud's waist deep. I ain't going down there.
Right on the edge.
That mud's deep. Let me tell you a story about last year. There was a lady
You can
from
wash your
Department.
hands in the mud.
There was a lady from Department of Natural Resources came down here to this, basically just right around this spot here last year. And I don't know why, but they were taking samples of mud off the bank and testing it. And she walked out toward the water and sunk into her hips. And I mean, she was a pretty big old gal. I mean, she was well over 200-pound woman, and she wasn't very tall.
Yeah.
But she just happened to have her phone in her pocket, and she had to call 911, and they had to come and search the riverbank and find her. She was stuck in the mud and couldn't get out, and they had to call out search and rescue to find her. And then they had to get the first responders out here and rope off some kind of rig and get her out of the mud because she sunk in. No way I'm walking my fat butt down there. Not happening. Not happening. Because my phone's hanging on this tripod. When I get down there, all I can do is scream at y'all, and y'all don't know where I'm at.
I do.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think you would survive the night stuck in that mud when the temperatures drop.
No.
When the temperatures drop down to like 13 degrees.
Yeah,
I don't know how you would survive that.
That or you'd suffocate.
Well, hypothermia would set in on you quick.
Yeah.
In that cold, clammy mud. Well, the seagulls are
I
really
just call Rustic and tell him to come down and rescue you.
He wouldn't come
He's
after
just-
me. He wouldn't come after me. Are you froze up, or are you just trying to mess with me? Or am I froze up? I guess he's froze up. So I come in and say hi to you. And okay, Ernie, you gonna go hunt today? Man, good luck, Ernie. Man, I hope you get on a deer, dude. But be careful out there. Indiana Chris, what's up, Chris? He's frozen. Okay, as long as it ain't me. Ernie, be careful, man. I know your back's been giving you all kinds of trouble, dude. So you just don't overdo it. All right. Be careful. I think I see a little nibble on. I think I just saw a little hit on that rod right there. I just have to look back. You know, there's been times I've went back and looked at videos when I was talking to the camera and be watching, and rods would just be bending left and right, and me not even know it. As a matter of fact, if you go look at the last fish that I caught for 2021, that 31.8 pound blue cat that I caught, while I'm talking about that fish, if you watch real closely, that white rod behind me, when I was holding that fish up and talking about it, that white rod was bending down, and I didn't know it till I got home and watched the footage. Never had a clue. But it had a fish on it, and he worked on it and got himself off there, and I never knew it. We are definitely hitting the slack bite right now. Bills to help them with it. Yeah, here's the thing, Brad. Those bells are awesome for a normal person, but I'm not normal because here's the thing. I cannot help it. I will put them bells on the end of that rod, and I'll reel it up. I'll get excited when I catch a fish. Y'all see me when I catch a fish. I get excited. And I'll forget that bell's on it. And I've slung so many of them cotton pin things out to the river because I forget to take them off and put them back on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. That we may be getting a bite on Betty. Hold on. And I'm kind of scared of it because that reel is tore up. Yeah, we're definitely gonna bite on Betty. Oh, we're definitely getting a bite on Betty. Let me see if I can. I hope it takes it. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Pull it. Come on. Come on. It's still pulling. I don't want to reel down on it. It's still pulling, but I don't want to reel down on it because I'm afraid I'll pull it away from the fish. I would rather see that rod bend on over. There's a good hit. There's a good hit. It's tugging. It's tugging. He's still pulling. Come on. Come on. Get on there, you cotton picker. Come on. Come on. Ooh, that was a nice little hit. I don't believe that's a blue cat. I think it's another channel for sure. I'm almost betting that's another channel cat. Just in the way it's hitting. And I might need to, if it does it again, oh, there's a good hit. There's a good hit. Man, I want to reel down on it so hard. But I just don't think he's got it where that's a big bait. I want to make sure he's got that hook in his mouth before I do anything. I really want to see him take that rod down. And like I said, I'm scared of this reel too. Come on. Oh, there's a good hit. There's a good hit. They can't pick a channel cast. They won't take it down and hold it like a blue cat. They just do all that bumping stuff. I just almost bet you that's another channel cat. That's what I like about blue cats. Blue cats don't play that crap. They grab it and bend it down. I hope I don't regret it. I probably should have reeled down on it. I hope I don't wind up regretting it. I hope I don't wind up regretting it. Because he stopped biting now. I probably should have reeled down on it here. It's not picking wind. It's getting cold. I don't know if that fish is still there or not. Yeah, I should have reeled down on it. You always second guess yourself every time. You always do. Let's see if he comes back or if he got a thing. That's one thing that's good about that 3-ray rig out there. Hold on. Is the good thing about that 3-way rig is that they gotta steal your bait 3 times.
I think my Wi-Fi
before you're.
now. I hope.
You think you got it straightened out now?
Oh, it's a lot clearer and faster.
Man, that fish was hitting. That fish was hitting hard on Betty, but he's not bending it down. I mean, he's just banging on her like that, but he's not taking it over and doing what I want him to do. And right now, the wind is really messing with me too.
I think
a really strong wind. I got a really strong wind just picked up. There he is. He's back. He's biting. He's back biting again. So he hasn't stolen my bait. We know that. But I don't think that fish has any size to him. But, oh crap. Man, I'm going to drop my. No, there was a good bang on it. I don't know. Let me get that where you guys can see.
Yeah, we can see it, Danny. It's a bang.
I mean, it's been in the tip down pretty hard. But I want him to take it down and hold it. And that fish just is not, he's not doing it.
No, he's just playing with it now.
Well, the little wiggling you're seeing right now, that's wind. When it's a fish, you can tell the difference. The wind just kind of makes it shift around a little bit. But when it does that, you know. But he's been hitting it hard like that for about 3 minutes now. But it needs to hook up and bend that rod down. But like I said, if I get anything, if I get a massive fish on that rod, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it in with that reel. That reel is tore up. It is a piece of junk from Walmart. And I'm gonna have to break down and spend some decent money on a decent reel.
No, you have to pay for CatCon. His wife will never approve it.
Nope. Nope. Your wife won't give you the 2 cents to go buy herself a new reel, Danny.
It's the one I want. It's going to be a lot more than 2 cents.
And she.
Well, then you got a choice: go to CatCon or you get a new reel.
Well, I'll fish with a cane pole before I skip CatCon.
I got a cane pole. Yeah, I won that in a giveaway.
I think I got one somewhere.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I haven't seen any action on them other 4 rods down there in a while, so I may need to check the baits on them. And they may have picked that one clean. Yeah, I definitely got to figure out what's going on with that reel. That it's you're cranking on it, and when you're supposed to be letting go of the handle, it's supposed to lock. It'll spin backwards. It's not locking.
I got you. Well, you might have to take the side with the lock apart and make sure
Yeah.
it doesn't have a broken gear in there, Danny.
Well, I think the gear's stripped out on it.
Oh,
Like I said, well, here's the thing. The two biggest fish that I caught last year, like I said, the one of them was the shark in Florida, and the other one was that biggest catfish that I caught last year. Both of them were on that rod with that reel, and they really that cheap reel just really doesn't hold up to that kind of abuse.
I hear you.
But I gotta admit, I've had that reel. I've had that reel for, I don't know, probably 8 or 9 years, and I mean it's been abused bad with big fish. And oh, we still got bait because he's bumping again. Oh, there's a bump. There's a pull. There's a pull. Come on. Oh, there's a pull. See it. Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
There you go.
Oh, I think I pulled away from him.
Oh,
too
man.
slow. Yeah, but did you see it?
Yeah, it's hitting pretty good.
Oh, it bit the crap out of it. But he didn't hook up. All right, let's just let it sit and see if he comes back. Oh, I got out of the chair too slow. He had it down. That fish, I could have reeled down and hooked that fish up. That was the best bend yet. I mean, he bent the crap out of it.
Hey, Danny,
yeah.
Did you catch any more fish after those first two?
Yeah, we're at 3 now.
Okay, what's the third one weigh?
It was 8. I mean, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. It should still be in here. I think I saved it in here. I think it was either 7.8 or 8.7. I can't remember. I'll have to go back and watch the video. Yeah, we got a pretty big one. We got a pretty decent one a while ago.
Okay, we're gonna put down 8.7.
Yeah. Well, I'll go back and pull the video and know for sure.
Okay.
Oh, was it 6.8? Greenwell said 6.8. I can't remember.
6.8.
That's right. It was almost 7 pounds, I think.
Okay.
Okay, we got it.
Put down 6.8.
Okay, we got it.
That's what it was. I remember now. It was 6.8. That's why I always go back and review the footage, because I don't cheat on my numbers.
I hear you.
No.
I mean, I'm trying to catch 2,022 pounds of fish this year, so that's a little over a ton. And oh crap! Come on! Come on! Come on!
Mm-hmm.
Come on!
It's just trying to give Danny a little exercise. That's all.
Come on! This has got to be a big channel cat. Oh yeah, we're on.
He's got it.
See, I can't let go of the handle of this reel because it reels backwards. Oh. He took it that time, by George.
I don't think George is in here, Danny.
Do what?
I don't think George is in here.
Oh. Getting a lot of head shakes. It might not be a channel cat.
Looks like it's got a little weight to it.
Well, here's the thing. It goes out there to that main channel, and they turn sideways, and a 10-pound fish can make it feel like he's really huge. This reel ain't locking. Oh, this piece of crap. Yeah, he's not that big. He's a good. Is that another cotton ticket channel cat? Oh, see, that reel ain't locking. Come on, reel. I'm gonna put him right in your lap. He's up on the bank now. Get all that mud. I hate it when you get all nasty like this. So, The Down East tackle rig has struck again. I'm not sticking my finger in his mouth no more. That crap hurts.
It's not bad.
Down East tackle. Big old rig got him right in the mouth. There we go. I don't think he's as big as that other one. As that last one. He might go 6. See, that's why I like having scales, because if you didn't have scales, people try to pass that off as a 10-pounder. They'd be like, oh my God. And I don't think he's even going to go 6. Let's see. Well, I guessed it pretty close. 5.95.
There you go.
I said he was looked like he was close to 6.
5.95.
5.95.
Got it, Danny.
Yeah, but if you didn't have a set of scales, you'd swear that fish was 10 pounds. Because look, I can't get my fingers around him. And generally, when you can't get your fingers around a fish, people say as a general rule of thumb, see, look, I can't even get my hand around him. A general rule of thumb, they say if you can't get your hand around it, it's an 8-pounder. No, it ain't. It ain't no. But he will be someday. Just not today. There's 4. And here's the thing, we're catching, because we moved down here close to the river, yeah, there's still channel cat, but we're catching a little bit better quality fish versus going up there.
Yeah,
up there, they're 1.5 pound, 2-pounders all day long.
Yeah.
But if you got the patience and you want to move down a little further, you can catch a little bit better quality fish.
There you go.
Look here, that's the second piece. That's the second fish we caught on that piece of bait. And I'm going to throw it out there again. We're going to try for 3 fish on the same piece of bait.
Yeah, Rustic caught 11 fish so far. Last one looked like it was pretty good size.
Well, I'm not going to the dang call. I'm sorry. Can't do it.
As long as you're catching fish.
Well, I'll be glad when he gets a set of scales.
Yeah.
When he what? Oh.
Yeah, I'll be glad when he gets a set of scales. All right, let's try for our 3rd fish on that same piece of bait.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sarah, I want you. I don't know if you can hear us or not, but this reel got something on to listen. It's not locking.
Yeah, it looks like it's sticking.
Well,
Like
it's not supposed to. It's not supposed to spin backwards like that.
Right.
It won't lock. It's a piece of crap. But that's what happens when you buy junk. Oh my God, that made it all the way to the river. Come on, reel. What is the deal with this thing? It ain't wanting to lock at all now. I'm not gonna be able to use that reel anymore. But I took that block. Yeah, it's shot. Well, if anything gets on there, it's gonna just spin that handle and take line. I need to check them other 4 rods because I haven't been paying any attention to them. And oh wait a minute, black rod's getting hit.
Give me a Pepsi, honey.
There he is. Oh, he come on pin. I bet that was a gar. Man, he pulled. I had him hooked up. Look for a second. Oh, man, that is so shallow. Yeah, about the time that I thought all the bait was going off that rod, that black one started getting hit. And he almost jerked the rod out of my hand. And I pulled that back on him. And he was pulling real hard, but I started reeling him in and he come off there.
That could have been a gar there, Daddy.
That's what I'm gonna call it. Man, I got some big giant trees overhead that are rotten, and this wind's blowing. It keeps dropping big giant limbs behind me here. I don't know. Y'all may get to see me get crushed by a tree limb. I don't know. Hey, I had one hit right there a while ago. It scared the crap out of me, man. It just missed me. Big limb. So we've got 4 decent fish so far.
There you go. Nothing wrong with that.
2 of them, I'd be pretty proud of. They were, in my opinion, they were too big to eat. If you were eating them, those are the ones that I would throw back. They would be too big to eat.
Oh yeah.
You know, for me on channel cats, 3 pounds is pushing it. For
Yeah,
I like pound and a half, 2 pound fish.
Yeah.
Because you don't got to cut the fillet up. You fillet the fish, and one whole fillet, you can cook it as a whole piece, and it's a perfect size.
Right.
You start getting over 2 pounds, and you start getting up that 3 pound mark. You got to start cutting a lot of mud line out of them and cutting them up into smaller pieces to cook them. If I'm going to eat them, I'm eating the smaller ones.
Plus, they taste muddy.
Yeah. Well, you can cut that mud line out there and it helps a lot.
Yeah.
And they'll have some red meat on the side other than the mud line. You trim that off. There's absolutely nothing wrong with those fish. I just prefer the 1.5 pound, 2 pound size.
Yeah.
2
Yeah,
pounds
for
about my
eating.
limit.
Yeah, if we're gonna eat them, I wouldn't keep anything over 2.5, 3 pounds.
Right.
3 pounds is pushing it.
Yeah. I like to keep it between 1.5 pound and 2 pound if I can.
There you go.
But when that fish finally took that while ago, I mean, he pecked on that for 5 minutes. But when he finally took it, he took the tip of it down and he took it down. But he pecked on that forever.
Yeah, it sounds like a gar.
Yeah, I'll definitely be, before I go back out fishing tomorrow, I'm definitely going to take that brand new reel off of that rod down there and switch it over to this rod.
There you go.
I'll just have to get a new reel for that rod down there later. No, what I'll do is I'll buy a way better reel for Betty and then put that reel back on that rod.
There you go.
Yeah. Betty needs something nice on her. I almost had a Penn Fierce 8000 down in Florida. And it was at an auction and a guy got up there and got it before I did. I would love to have that Penn Fierce 8000 on Betty. I'll tell you a reel that I really like that is not a, I don't guess I ain't never heard a lot of people talk about it, but it's called a King Hawk OX 560.
Is that
I
a
had one of
spinning
those.
reel?
Huh?
Is that a spinning reel or a bait
Yeah.
caster?
It's a spinning reel.
Oh, okay.
It's called King Hawk OX 560. And I had one of them, and man, I've had it forever. And I had it in the back of the truck, and a buddy of mine threw a brick in the back of the truck and smashed the bail on.
Danny needs to drop the StreamYard link for Brad.
Do what?
Hey, Danny, Brad would like you to drop your StreamYard link.
Okay, I will. Yeah, that King Hawk OX 560, that rod and reel come from Sears.
Oh boy!
That's how old it was. It was from Sears and Roebuck.
Wow.
Oh, Alicia sent Brad the link. I'm sorry.
Okay, should have a link there.
Alicia put it out there for Brad.
Okay. I'll put it out there for anybody who wants to. I'm surprised we haven't been hit on that 3-way rig yet. But I've got it thrown up on that shallow flat. It's not down in that channel. There he is. We got him. There he is.
What's up, Danny?
Oh man, trying to get something big. If I get away from these cotton picking channel cat, I moved out closer to the river to get away from them, but they're still down here too.
Yeah, they're probably running that ledge right there where they meet.
Yeah.
Hey, Brad, how you doing, bud?
What's up, Scott?
And it's freaking wind starting to blow hard.
Yeah, it looks pretty rough.
Yeah, it's blowing. It wasn't earlier, but man, it's really kicking now. But if you can see, like there's 2 creeks that come together.
Yeah.
That form a Y. Okay. They wash dirt and silt down, both of them, and it makes a big flat right at the point of that Y that goes across here.
Yeah.
Because all the silt collects between them, and there's a deep channel in each one of the creeks, but it's hard to find it when casting out there. You got to drag it, you wait for it to drop off in there. It's not very wide. So if you reel too much, you'll actually go past it.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's a tricky spot to fish.
yeah, I can kind of see it.
Is Causestone there?
Let's get everybody up on here.
What's up? What's up?
Greenwell.
Check it out.
Hey, if I had Mike
Mike,
Greenwell
how you
here,
doing, bud?
if I had Mike Greenwell here, he could take 3 looks at this water and tell me exactly how to fish it. I guarantee he could.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
why I'm up. I drove to a boat ramp to see how bad it was, and there's a little bit of mud down there, but
Yeah.
definitely nothing that I can't pull the boat in and out with that old 4x4 we got.
I hear
There
you.
you go.
But man, the difference in color of water coming off these two creeks here, when they meet the river, man, it's an absolute. It's just a straight line of color change. The Mississippi River is just dark tan colored, and this water here is kind of like a aqua blue green.
I
But
can
when
see
it hits, yeah, it's mixing right there.
I can see the split in it.
Are you fishing that seam line where they come together?
Yeah. Well, I've got 2 rods there, and that's the ones I've been hooking up on.
I guarantee it.
Yeah, the
it's
two
usually
rods,
where they
the 2
do.
rods that are in the seam. I've caught 4 fish so far. 3 of them come out of the seam. 1 of them come out of that creek channel up there. But the better quality fish and the numbers are all coming from the seam.
Hey, Danny,
Yes, sir.
does your one reel that don't lock, does it got a rubber handle for your fingers, or is it metal?
It's rubber.
You can take your string and wrap it back around that handle when it's up to the upper part of the position, and it'll keep it from spinning. You just got to remember to pull it off before you try reeling it.
Well, yeah, I'd see how that would work. My concern is where I'm at right now. I don't think it's going to happen today, but there's potential for 50, 60, or 70 pound catfish in that hole that I've got that in.
Yeah.
And if something like that gets on there,
Yeah, you won't get back off.
it's not going to peel. It's not going to peel drag. It's going to rip that rod and that rod holder out and go to town with it.
Yeah.
Because that 50 pound saltwater braid, I tell you what, it'll pull that stake out of the ground before it breaks that stuff.
Mm-hmm. I know that's how that J braid is too. That J braid's some tough stuff.
Oh yeah.
I usually use 70 pound, and the one store I didn't want to order it because I needed it. So I went into Dunham. We have Dunhams around here, and went in there, and they had that J braid. And I'll tell you what, that 50 pound is a lot heavier than 50 pounds.
Oh, I know. Absolutely. Yeah, we got Dunhams here too. Well, in a town called Poplar Bluff. It's about 35 miles from where I live. But yeah, we got a Dunhams up there. We got a Dunhams there and is it Sports Academy or Academy Sports? I always mix it up.
I think it's
moved in and shut all the Dunhams down.
Academy Sports, Danny.
Okay. See, that's like an argument that I have with my wife all the time. I keep telling her it's called Bass Pro, and she keeps calling it Pro Bass.
Yeah.
And I said, don't call it Pro Bass because that sounds like something that an alien would do to you.
It could be pro bass, considering you have more bass stuff in it than anything.
Yeah. And plus, if you've seen their prices, you're getting a Pro Bass when you go in there.
Oh yeah. Do you guys have a thin feather and fur down there?
No, we don't. If we do, I don't know about it.
They have one in Toledo, and when I go up there, I like going there versus Bass Pro because their prices are about a third of the price.
Yeah.
Like for them people that make jigs and stuff, they got 6 aisles and nothing but stuff for tying jigs. What, baby?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I love going down to Memphis and the old pyramid down there right on the river. There used to be a Coliseum where they had like concerts and everything and big sports events. But that's a Bass Pro now. The pyramid right there in Memphis.
Hey, Danny?
And, yeah.
Wasn't that where the Memphis Grizzlies played?
Yep.
I thought so.
There was. But if you ever get a chance to go in there, man, it is freaking awesome. They even got a hotel in there. Bass Pro has a hotel in there.
I went down there when they had the very first Mississippi River Monsters, 2016.
Yeah.
We went down there and we hung out in that whole thing that whole Friday.
Oh yeah.
Boats sitting in the water and stuff with a sturgeon running around.
Did you go up the elevator and check out the observation deck?
We sure did.
Yeah, that's cool.
We ate at that restaurant up there. And
oh yeah, me and my wife were. Oh my God.
You better take
I went in there.
Better take about a $200 bill.
Yeah, because we got 2 glasses of wine with our meal, and I like to fell out when they brought me the bill.
I guarantee you.
I think the glasses of wine were like $25 a piece.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost had a heart attack.
It was an experience.
Yep, I started telling him. I said, "Man, can you take this back and get me some like Boone's Farm or something?" Hey, they would have thrown me off that observation deck.
Danny, where are you fishing at? Where are you at right now? What city or what state? What city?
I'm in New Madrid, Missouri.
New Madrid, Missouri.
New Madrid. Yeah, if you look on Google Earth and you follow the Mississippi up, it makes a big giant horseshoe shape. I'm at the very top of that horseshoe right now.
No. Stay off the computer, please.
Do you have anything around there that tells you your water temperatures and stuff, or?
No, I don't.
Yeah, Ohio.
I'm not sticking my hand in it neither.
Come on, Danny.
Not gonna do it, fellers.
We just want to know if it's really cold, kind of cold, or somewhat cold.
I'll tell you what, the fish that I pulled out of holding on to them a while ago, they were pretty chilly.
We ain't got it like them old Tennessee boys got it, do we?
No.
They got all that stuff online. It tells you the water temp, their current speed.
Yeah, they're good about it on the Ohio River, or at least a close estimate.
All my life, I've got a couple of boats, but all I got is little 14-foot John boats, and I don't put them on the river much. I usually use them for the smaller rivers around here. But I've been a bank fisherman all my life, and I ain't ever had no problem with staying that way. I mean, my hat's off to. Don't get me lying. If somebody pulled up here with a boat like Greenwell's or something, told me they'd give it to me, oh man, I'd be crying like a baby. But for me to spend that kind of money versus just sitting here on the bank, yeah.
Well, I ain't gonna give you no dang boat, but I'll sure come down and let you hop in the boat with me.
Hey, if you ever come up here with that boat, man, I know the spots to hit in the boat. I've done it with a John boat. Like I said, I got 2 John boats. I used to have 3. One of them.
I'm doing. If I come that way, you know what I'm doing.
Oh, I know. I know the places to do it too. But of course, you could probably, if you came down here, you could show me. I've been fishing here for over 40 years, and I guarantee you can learn that boat in 30 minutes. You'll tell me more about this river than I've learned in 40 years.
Yep, getting out there on it, learning it.
Exactly. Right. But like I said, I used to have 3 John boats. I only got 2 now because one of them is somewhere out there in the middle of that river.
Oh yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, it was a John boat with a 5-horse Johnson on it, and I almost didn't make it to shore. But I was talking with Tim Scott, and I was lecturing about how when I'm on the river, Mississippi River, I never take my life vest off ever. I never take it off, and that's me because I've had it happen to me, so I'm kind of terrified of it. Because if it ever happens to you, man, it's the scariest thing you've ever dealt with in your life. And I will not get on that river and take a life jacket off ever.
Yeah, we make sure to put ours on up by the dams and stuff because I can't swim anyways. But
yeah, I mean that's the thing. The law here states that as long as you're not moving, you don't have to have it on. And I'll go out with guys and be in a boat, and they'll go, "Man, you can take that life jacket off." And I said, "Yeah, I could. Not going to. I could, but I'm not going to because I've had the crap scared out of me. I mean, the only
Make the
reason
hook
I
off
even
that.
made it in is because I got caught in a cross current and it washed me toward the shore.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be bad. Your guys'
Well-
current's a lot worse than ours, though.
Well, what was terrifying me so bad, when I got caught in that cross current, it could have took me further out into the river, or because it kind of splits and eddies around, and the eddy caught me and washed me back toward the shore. If it would have took me the other way, I would have been out there in that barge traffic. They would never see you. They'd run right over you.
They don't stop anyways for
No.
nothing.
They can't stop.
No.
It's
Well,
like
I saw
stopping
one
with the
try to
train.
stop one time. There was a
They
couple in
gotta
there.
keep moving or they'll go sideways.
I couldn't imagine being out there on that river with a 5-horse. Seemed like that wouldn't. I mean, seemed like it
I've
wouldn't
done
even
it.
work.
But yeah,
And here's the thing, and Tim got on to me about it too, for being out there in a 14-foot John boat, because he said the sides of it aren't high enough, and it doesn't take anything for a wave to come over and swamp that boat.
That's right.
And I told him, I said, you know, after I sank one, I've never put a John boat on the river since. I've never done it.
I know, I used to put mine in Mississippi all the time. That was 14-footer.
Now,
But it was a wide, deep-sided one.
now these two creek channels, these two creeks, I hear,
Right, walking dams.
but these two creeks out here behind me, I'll put a boat on
They
them
were
all day long.
whirlpools and everything. It's really bad right below the dam.
Well, hey, Danny, I'm gonna hop off here, buddy. I just wanted to hop on here for you with a minute, and my phone's about to die. But
Well, I
just
was
wanted
really,
just wanted to hop on
I'm
there and say hi to everybody.
I'm honored to have you on my stream, man. I mean, I'm
All right, brother.
flattered. I
Well,
appreciate you, Mike.
Yep, no problem.
Take it
See
easy,
ya.
Mike.
Later,
All right,
Mike.
you do it, man.
Yeah,
Well,
You
yeah.
got
27
barges out there today, Danny?
They go across down there to my right. I've had
okay.
3 go by. The barges don't come up in these small channels here.
if you take that reel inside your house tonight, take it to the kitchen table and pull it apart, you might need to just spray it out. It's probably got some dirt stuffed up
I
in
bet
it.
it's got some sand or grit or something in there. But you know what? That thing, I've had it for so long. It's time to retire it anyway. I may hang it on the wall. I got a picture of that big catfish, that biggest catfish I caught last year, and that black tip shark that I caught. Both of them were caught on that reel, and I may just hang it up on the wall between those 2 pictures, and just let it live out the rest of its life like that.
Yeah, it's probably put in some pretty good time for you, though.
Well, I've had it for over 8 years, and it's been to Florida. God, I don't know how many times it's been to Florida, and it practically lives over here on this river. And there's been times it's been packed with so much river mud that I had to take it all apart, and I never got it out of there.
Yeah, sometimes I'll take like a brake parts cleaner or carbon choke cleaner and spray them out with them, just because
Now,
it'll
if-
blast that stuff out.
Now, if there's like any rubber washers or anything in there, which I don't know if there are or not, will that brake parts cleaner eat them up?
I never have a problem with them doing it, but I spray
Okay.
them down and then oil them real good.
Well, I may try to salvage it, but you know,
It might be a pretty quick fix if it's got a side plate like the Penn Battle 2s have.
it
They're
does.
real easy to get into.
And you know, that little Penn Battle 2 that I got down there on that black rod is a 4,000. It's
Yep.
way too small for that big 16-foot rod. You know that. But,
Yeah.
it's gotten man, it's getting really stiff, like it's really hard to crank. So I probably might go in there and clean it out and get the old grease out and change it out and everything.
Yeah, they like to pack those heavy with that thick grease, and I'll take it out. I spray it out and then put new in,
Yeah.
because that blue stuff they put in those is pretty thick. I that's what I got. It's a Battle 2 4000.
Yeah. I mean, when you're just reeling it with no pressure on it, it reels fairly easy. But the minute you try to reel down on any kind of weight, it's just really hard to crank.
Yeah, they're pretty fast retrieved too.
Yeah. Well, that's the one I got from Brant Peacher. last October when I was in Florida. He gave me that reel.
Yeah, the one I got, I bought it off of eBay, and I ended up getting that reel for $50, and it was brand new.
Yeah.
That's a fair price.
Yeah, they're like what, 100, 140, $150.
Oh yeah.
But
I mean, it's a bad little reel, but
yeah,
it's for a smaller rod, you know.
They're pretty impressive on a 7.6. I got mine on a whisker seeker, and that whisker seeker does well with it.
Okay.
But only thing I found out, the whisker seeker, you got to use a thin wired hook on it because it don't like to set them thick hooks. It ain't got enough backbone in it. It ain't like Uncle Lou's rods where you can put whatever hooks on it you want because the backbone's there.
Well, now that you mentioned that, and I'm not trying to change the subject, but on those last 3 rods down there, they've been getting bites all day long, but they're not hooking up. I've got really heavy shanked hooks on there, and you probably need to go thinner wire on them.
Yeah, find you a thinner wired hook. I'll actually use I got some thin Gamamatsus that I like to use on them, and they work real well. Uncle Lou's hooks would work well on them too.
Okay. Well, I mean, I've got this whole pack of hooks that Down East Tackle sent me, and I don't have those hooks on there because that was part of the thing today. Is I'm kind of testing his rigs out, so I'm throwing out like 3 rigs that aren't his and 3 rigs that are, and doing a comparison on hookups and stuff. And right now, his rigs are kicking the crap out of them other ones.
Oh yeah, them rigs are nice.
Put it at the bottom.
I got some of that tooth wire.
Yeah.
And I made a few rigs up with that, and then heat springed them.
My biggest thing is I can't wait till I get to take these rigs to Florida.
Oh yeah,
it's going to be. Hey, I did a lot of filming down there last October, and I only salvaged a little bit of the footage, you know, because it was so windy and the weather was so bad that I didn't really care for the footage I got, so I didn't get to make anything out of it. But I never did a live stream. This year I'm going to Florida, but I'm going in September. No, August. It's going to be freaking hot. But I'm going in August, and it's going to be for the first time that I'll live stream from the beach in Florida. And I'll tell you what, I hope the weather's great because you guys are going to have a blast watching that.
Oh yeah, I actually watch a lot of Florida fishing channels because I like to see how they do things in Florida.
Yeah, you know,
they got such a variety of fish down there and a lot of different ways to fish.
Oh yeah, I could live there and never come home.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I've made a lot of good friends down there. I mean, I've met up with Matthew Isbell. I don't know if you know him. His channel is Bama Beach Bum.
I don't know if I've watched that one or not. I'm gonna have to look them up.
Check out Bama Beach Bum. He goes for stuff like whiting and pompano. And then you got Brant Peacher. That's the guy that gave me that Pin Fierce reel. His channel is called Angler Up with Brant. And then you've got Bearded Brad Warren. He's pretty cool. And of course, the biggest one down there is Jack Motley, and his channel is Jack Motley. And he lives at Navy Point. We went down there and seen him. We drove all the way to Pensacola and then went over to Navy Point and visited with him last year. But dude, those guys are big. Brant and Jack Motley, they both have over 200,000 subscribers. And Bama Beach Bum, Matthew Isbell, he just hit 100,000 right before Christmas, I think.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive. And I always watch the Dar Sigil. She's a female
Darcy?
angler.
Yeah, she's awesome, man.
She's pretty cool to watch. They're pretty informative too.
Yeah.
And then Black Tip H. Cool. I mean, he's got some good content.
Yeah, and of course everybody watches Blue Gabe.
Yep. I like watching them bodybuilders trying to take and pull up them grouper on Black Tips H's channel, dude. It's awesome.
Have you ever seen that the YouTube video where the guy was reeled in? It was like a I think it was like a 3 foot or 4 foot black tip shark, and the Goliath grouper come up and grab the shark.
Yeah, I did.
Freaking, you know what? That would scare the crap out of me, man. I ain't gonna lie, it'd scare the crap out of me. I mean, you're sitting there with that 3 foot, 4 foot shark at the edge of the boat, and you're fighting it, thinking, "Oh yeah, this is awesome," and then all of a sudden, something that big comes up and just grabs the dadgum shark and takes off with it. Man,
Yeah.
that'd make you pee your pants for sure.
When predator becomes prey.
No doubt. And I mean, that thing laid into it.
Yeah, then either if you can catch both at the same time, it'd been pretty sweet. But just one or the other would be pretty awesome by itself. Yeah. Them groupers, some hard fighting SOBs.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I saw a guy hook into one time. We were out. We went out on a charter boat down there in Destin, and a guy hooked into a grouper, a Goliath grouper, and he had his hand underneath the rod.
Oh yeah.
And it pulled down, and his hand got caught between the gunnel of the boat and the rod, and it broke all 4 of his fingers. I mean, crushed his fingers.
It took a couple of people to get a hold of the rod to pull it off of it, so get his hand out.
Yeah, I mean, it just smashed the crap out of his fingers, man. Broke every one of them. And I thought, nope, you can have it. Not for me.
It's funny when they're jigging by hand with them big rods, and they rip them dang rods right out of their hands.
Yeah.
I've seen that a few times too. I'm like, that's pretty dang impressive right there.
But here's the thing: once you hook onto one, I mean, your chances of getting it in are slim to none, because if it ever gets down, and a lot of them are around them old shipwrecks and reefs and stuff, if they ever get down there and get in one of those shipwrecks or reefs, just cut the line. You're not getting it back.
It's a fly across the boat and hope you don't smack yourself too hard situation.
No doubt. But as far as grouper fishing, my favorite is I like the black grouper and the strawberry grouper. I like catching those. But it goes right back to, man, I just enjoy as much as I'd love to be out on a boat. I love the relaxation you get from bank fishing. And so when I go to Florida, I usually fish right off the beach, surf casting, because, man, I can throw my rods out, put them out in the holders, sit back in my chair with my umbrella over my head, and just kick back. And man, when the rod goes down, it's fun time. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, you're not have to worry about, navigating a boat and this and that and everything, which is awesome. I mean, I'd do it in a minute. But I think even if I had the most awesome boat you could get, I would still spend the majority of my time bank fishing.
See, I'm the opposite. Once you get your boat set up, and you get everything the way you want it, man, it makes fishing so easy, and you don't have to lug gear and back and forth. And what if like the iPilot on the trolling motor, we'll sit there and we'll set it up and drift. And we'll do big long runs where we don't even have to touch the boat. We just got to worry about the rods.
Well, the thing about me is I'm one of the least technical people you'll ever meet. And that stuff is just so over my head. When you start trying to read all those gauges and set them up and understand what they mean. I mean, I struggle with even making production videos for YouTube because I'm not that good at it. I can't figure out how to make thumbnails. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do that. Basically, I slap videos together and throw them up there, and people say, it's the most roughest content that you can find, basically. But I try to make it entertaining. I joke around a lot, and I do dumb stuff, and try to catch big fish if I can.
What are you using to edit, Danny?
Man, I just got my little laptop with just the basic Windows stuff in there that came with the computer. I don't have an editing program or nothing like that. I just use the Windows stuff because Sunfish King he watched some of the videos and he messaged me, and he said, dude, I can watch your videos and tell you what you're using to edit with. And I go, really? He goes, yeah, you're using Windows, aren't you? And I'm like, yeah. He said, I can tell. He said, because, you know, he didn't say it. He ain't saying it sucked. You just tell that it's not the best tool to use for that.
I actually just edited part of a video of pouring, which I haven't even got to upload it yet. But I used Power Director. I think that's what it was. Let me see, and we'll pull it up. I got it right here. Yeah, Power Director. I used it. It's a little over $3 a month for every 3 months.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, it is very. I've never did editing or anything like that, and it's very, very easy to use.
Yeah, user friendly.
Yeah, it don't have a lot of the other technical stuff that some of them other ones do, to where you got to drop this here, do that there, hit this setting. It pretty much lets you freely make it without a bunch of hassles and hoops.
Yeah.
If I were you, I'd check that out. It might work out better for you, because I don't know nothing about editing, but I showed a couple people what I did so far, and they're like, that's pretty dang good for your first one. And I had minimal work in it too.
Yeah. See, like I see a lot of guys that do, man, they get the fancy stuff on there with they put the music in there in certain parts of it, and they do the thumbnails, and they got all kinds of stuff that pop up. I can't do none of that crap, man. I'm an old guy that went to a backcountry school, and about the only life experience I've got is when I joined the Army and traveled the world from that. But other than that, man, I learned what I learned just sitting on this ditch bank, which that tells you about how smart I am about computers. And I've got the cheapest laptop you can get, which is slow as can be. If I take a 30-minute video and try to upload it, it takes over 24 hours on my computer to load that 30-minute video. It's so slow.
I just have one of those Samsung Chromebooks. I mean, it's a couple $100 computer.
Well, see, that's another thing. I spend a lot of money going fishing.
No, I do too.
You can ask my wife. And anytime I try to buy anything like that, I'm cutting into my fishing money, and there ain't nothing going to cut into my fishing money. Because, I mean, it costs me, I spend at least, which ain't much to a lot of people, but it's a lot to me. I spend about $60 every day that I go fishing, sometimes 100.
Oh, yeah. It's easy to do.
You do that 5 or 6 days a week, and your wife starts getting a little bit, what are we getting out of this? And I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm not going to be rich and famous. I know that, but I enjoy it.
Yeah. Oh, I do too. We don't get to go out a lot, but it ain't hard to spend money when you do. Because usually I'll take and drive over and get bait.
Yeah. I mean, the best argument I've ever come up with her for, because you can't argue with her about it. You're out blowing money going fishing, and you're throwing fish back. It's not like you're out there catching fish to eat. You're out there for the fun of it. And I could tell her, I said, well, at least I'm not spending as much money as a crackhead.
Oh, yeah.
She goes, well, it's getting where it's not much difference, because what you're doing, it's an addiction. You're addicted to going to that river. You're addicted to it. Because I literally, if I have to, there's certain weeks on weekends that I had to work for the city and I have to be on call, and I'm not allowed to leave the city limits while I'm on call for 7 days straight. And those 7 days of me not getting to go fishing absolutely stress me out. I mean, I go into like withdrawal.
Yeah, that'd make it bad.
Especially when then you got YouTube, and you look on there and there's freaking Greenwell and all of them out there fishing, and you're stuck at home, and it just, oh my God, it just galls you.
I'd rather have something to watch for fishing than nothing at all.
Yeah, but it's kind of like methadone. It's not.
It's not the same, but
no, it's not. It's like giving Tylenol to a cokehead, you know? What am I going to do with this? This sucks. Well, these fish have just completely shut down. I mean, I was averaging a bite at least every 20 or 30 minutes. Of course, I haven't really been watching the rods. I may have had a bite and not even know it. I know I need to check some baits. And I think I want to reel up that three-way rig and recast it out into a better location. And I'm thinking right over there in that main channel. So I may actually move those two rods and switch them up. I want to get them big baits further out there on the main river. I think I got them sitting on that shallow flat, and that's why I'm not getting anything out of them. So I may move those around. I definitely think I need to. Oh, wait a minute. I just got hit on a little silver rod down there. That's the first time that rod's had a bite all day. But I guarantee it's a channel cat because it's just pecking it. I'll be glad when it warms up to summer or at least spring. Man, I want to get back down to where they stop this passive biting. Man, I want to see some takedowns. And over here, you only see that when the temperature's warm. Ready to see some big rod bends. I'm tired of this pecking stuff that they do.
Yeah.
I really want to move that rod. See, that's the thing about bank fishing. You don't have the option of, like in a boat, of just reel everything up. All you got to do is reel it up where it's dangling and take off and move a little bit. Here you got to
Yep.
pick everything up, move stakes, and put them on somewhere else. And
That's what we usually do, unless we're taking and making a long run.
yeah. Yeah, I've seen some of you guys be running, man, just, all out in those boats, moving from the next spot there. And I see those rods bouncing back there with the weights on them. And I thought, I wonder, has anybody ever had a weight bounce so hard on a rod that it came out of the rod holder? Because, man, I mean, the way they're bouncing, you just think they're going to flip up out there and fall in the water.
Yeah. We use the monster rod holders, so we haven't had a problem with it, but I could see how you could get in trouble pretty quick.
Man, it was supposed to get up to 39 degrees today, and I just don't think it's done it.
Yeah, we're actually getting snow right now. Little light flurries.
Well, we're supposed to get it around 5 or 6 o'clock tonight, which right now it is 3:16. So we're supposed to be getting snow here in a couple hours. But I can definitely feel the temperature dropping. Oh, I dread reeling that rod in because that's the one that it takes forever to get it to. That's the one that won't lock. And you got to wiggle it back and forth. And finally it'll catch and lock. But I need to move it and swap it out with this other one. I want to get that three-way rig. Them 3 drops. I want to get them out there in that main river.
Yeah, I would too. That'd be where I'd want to put them.
Yeah, I want to get them in that main channel and get them off this flat. But they're just sitting there soaking in sand right now, and I need to get them out of that. Let me switch those up real quick if I can.
Oh, you're good.
It's not gonna be fun. Well, I'll tell you what, you got three hooks on there with 3 baits, and you can feel it reeling in because that is heavy. The baits are heavy. I got 2 of them hung together. That's not good. There we go. Now to move this one. Man, this thing goes out there so far, my arm gets tired reeling it in.
I can believe that. Look like it's out there a ways.
Rod, man. It really gets them out there. Now I gotta try to get this aloft. Well, maybe I'll do it like this. There. Yeah, I gotta do something with this reel tonight. Don't throw that one way over there. Oh yeah. Come on, baby. There you go. Now I'm gonna move this rod holder. Man, you get 3 baits and that weight on there. And that's freaking heavy.
A lot of weight.
Yeah. Now I want to get these bigger baits. I don't know if you guys can see those or not. But man, that's 1, 2, 3 baits. Pretty big baits.
Oh yeah.
And I want to get them out there in the main river and messing around with this channel. Have you ever seen one of these casting cannons? The little trigger deal right there? Have you ever seen those?
No, I have not.
Okay, you hold it down like that and you wrap your line around it a couple times. Like that, and then you pull that trigger like that and it locks it in. Like that.
That's pretty
You hold the
quick.
trigger, then you open your bail and it holds it. Now when you're ready to throw, you just let go of this trigger and man, you can cast twice as far with that casting cannon.
That's pretty sweet. I never seen that.
You get it for like $6 off of eBay.
Huh. That's a good deal.
But look up, it's called a casting cannon. And check them out. But you put that on a spinning reel, and you will get 3 times the distance sometimes out of it. Just by pulling that trigger. And I learned that. That's another thing I got from Florida. Because everybody down there uses them. But they're out there, casting in that surf.
Yeah.
When they're throwing from the beach, they got to get way out there. That's what they use to do it. And I mean, those things will send a bait sailing. Man, this wind is getting ridiculous. And I got 2 big. I don't know if you can see them here. Hold on. I got 2 big monster trees right there behind me that are dead as a doornail. And I've already had 3 or 4 big limbs fall off of them and land behind me. And I'm scared that if that tree blows over and lands on me, I'm a dead man. And it's quite possible. All right, we'll let them baits soak out there in that main river channel for a little while, see if anything comes up off that. I've got the generator and everything with me, but there's no way, as cold as it's getting, I'm staying out here after dark. Especially with this wind blowing. It's just too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I really don't know if I'll fish here tomorrow or not. I may come to this spot, but I'm gonna go around the bend there and get out in the main river. I think I got it because I've tried this shallower water and we've caught 4 channel cat, 2 of them decent size, but the blues are definitely not up in here. They're still hanging out there deep, deep, deep.
my service isn't very good in my where I do my sinkers. I was trying to do a count real quick.
Oh, okay.
Hopefully it wasn't too choppy. I still was connected to my Wi-Fi in the house, and it don't pick it up very good out there.
No, you're doing fine. I haven't noticed anything. Yeah, I've been pretty much ignoring them other 4 rods down there most of the day. Although I did catch one of the fish off of them.
The more you can get in that seam where those two come together, the better off you're probably going to be. Especially if you can get on that drop on that current seam to where the two water meet, you'll slay them there.
Well, that's where the 2 biggest rods are sitting right now. That's another thing about this spot. You get 1 or 2 things here. You'll get a day bite or a night bite. Awesome bite. Now, that's not to say that you won't get bites. You know, like if they're fighting really good at night, you'll still get bites during the day. But I think right now they're really, right now they're more concentrating on the night bite because we were live on Avid Show the other night with Tim Scott and Lyle Stokes and all them. I was fishing right upstream here. And when that 10 o'clock mark hit that night, I mean, I had 5 rods out. And at any given time, there was 2 or 3 of them getting hit hard. I mean, just back to back. And it was almost, you could set your clock by it. At 10 o'clock, boom, they started biting.
That's the way our flatheads do here. They're like, I'm not saying you can't catch them throughout the day, but like for us, the best time is usually that right before light and right before dark. That's usually when we tend to have the best luck for fishing for them, and the blues are just kind of hit and miss on it.
Well, the thing about this area here that I live in and where I fish, a good rule of thumb is if the mosquitoes are biting, the catfish are too. So, and you know what? I ain't gonna lie. As much as you get out on this river sometime and the mosquitoes are so bad, it'll drive you insane. But I would trade the mosquitoes for this freezing cold weather in a heartbeat. I'm just so ready for the summer where I can catch some big catfish. I'm tired of this crap.
At least you got the sun working out for you on your side on it.
Yeah. No doubt. Man, there's a big old buffalo or carp one. It just stuck his, comes straight up and half his body come out of the water and he's straight back down. Just right out in front of me. I mean, he just comes straight up and like that. That was weird.
Those things are fun to catch on light tackle.
Oh, here's the thing. Getting bit on that silver rod down there again. If I would have thought and brought it with me, he's hit hard.
How's carp do there? Carp do pretty good out there, does it?
Oh, he's on.
Heck yeah.
That's the first fish I caught on this rod all day. That's the first fish on that rod today. And he's on that real shallow flat, that sandbar.
Heck yeah.
Little channel.
Nice little
Hey, it's
fish.
pretty.
Clean.
Yeah. See, that narrow is about the size, that would be the limit. I wouldn't go any bigger than that if I were eating these. I don't like them any bigger than that. And that one there's pushing the limit. But he might go 2 pounds. I don't know. We'll see.
Still not a bad looking fish.
Yeah.
I bet it's over 2. Hey,
Well,
your
you would
white
be
rod
right.
behind you. Your white rod behind you looked like it was moving. The one right behind you.
Oh, okay.
I seen the base of it look like it was moving.
Well, that could be the wind. That wind's blowing real hard. All right, so what's your guess on that fish? Take a shot at it. Because I think you're closer to it than I was.
I'd say it's probably at least 2.5 if I had to guess. 2.5 pounds.
2.93.
It's pretty close.
Just shy of 3 pounds. 2.93. He almost made 3 pounds. Oh, buddy.
I figured it was bigger than what you thought it was.
Well, yeah, I was guessing it to be maybe 2 pounds, and it was 2.93, so it was almost 3 pound fish. So I was guessing him light.
That ain't a bad thing though. Light's better than heavy.
That's true. Like I said, that's the first fish that rod's caught today. But that makes number 5.
Heck yeah. That ain't a bad day.
Like
Sorry,
I said,
I had someone trying to call me. That ain't a bad day of fishing though. 5 fish is a good day, especially right now.
Well, here's the thing. I could go upstream, up that creek right there, and that's where Rustic. He's been fishing a lot lately. I used to fish there a lot. And I kind of got away from that place. But then you can go up there and you can catch 13 to 20 fish in a day, and not even really try. I mean, without any effort, you can just slay them up there. But they're smaller fish, though.
Is that inlet that you're fishing right there? Is that pushing harder than the current out of the Mississippi?
Oh, absolutely not. I mean, it's just barely flowing.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, I could get away with throwing I could probably throw a 1 ounce weight out there and it'll hold.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah,
Yeah.
the wind makes it look like the water's running pretty hard, but I couldn't tell if it was wind or water.
That's just the wind. I guarantee you I could get a 1 ounce weight to hold out there. There's barely any current at all. That's just the waves from the wind. Well, I got a lot of slack in them 2 big rods. I gotta get some slack out.
I know. I usually try to take and fish the opening out in the middle of the main channel when I do that on those, because it seems like it's usually productive.
Well, that's where these 2 rods are sitting right now.
We do that off the boat a lot. Any of them creeks or streams that come into the main channel, we usually fish right off of them. They're usually a pretty good spot to start.
Well, I don't know how well you can. Let me see if I can get this one. See it here. Okay, of course, you got that channel there going up to the spillway dam. And then you got that channel going that way. That one actually loops around an island and connects back into the river. And then you go around this way. And that's an island right there. And then when you get around here,
I see it.
there's the main river right there. And where we're throwing is the island right there. We're throwing right off that point, right there in the middle where both these little ditches here come together. Those 2,
yeah,
they come together and make a shape of a Y, dumping into the river, the main river right there.
They usually like to sit back on the back side of those islands a lot of the time.
Oh man, I mean, I don't know if you've ever seen that video of that the biggest flathead I ever caught on rod and reel. He came right off that point of that island right there. And that was the day that I took my little John boat and put it in the river downstream, and I motored up to the island and I pulled my boat up on that island and tied it off to a tree, and I fished from the bank there. And I was throwing out in that V where the river meets. And here's the thing, on the way up there to that spot, I had a huge Asian carp. I bet that thing was 20 pounds. It jumped in the boat, was flopping around, man. It was knocking the rods around, tangling them up. I mean, just destroying everything. And so when I got up here, I pulled up on that bank, and I thought, you know what? I'm going to cut that chunk out of that sucker and see what it'll do. And I cut a piece out of there, probably about 4 ounce chunk of meat, and put it on the biggest circle hook I had. And I cast it out there and was going to put it in the rod holder. Before I could get it in the rod holder, before the line even hit bottom, it ripped and started peel and drag. I mean, ripping. And that video of on my channel of Danny Stone versus big flathead catfish, that was 4 years ago. That video that's off that point of that island right there, and that flathead was caught on a chunk of Asian carp. And I mean,
I want to try that. That dark water bait company has got that Asian carp, and I want to try some of it.
I saw that. Here's the thing I started to say a while ago. I've got a snagging rod that I usually carry with me. Out here between these 2 streams, I guarantee you right now, I could cast out there and start jerking that and reeling and jerking that, and I could sit here and stack 100 of them things up on the bank in 30 minutes. I mean, there's that thick out there.
Do you use them weighted treble hooks or just a regular treble?
I've actually got a snagging hook. It's a treble hook that's got the it goes into a mold, and they pour the lead in there, and the lead is around the shank, and it's specifically made for snagging. But,
I see them selling them for the spoonbill.
Snag the crap out of them carp. Yeah, you don't realize how thick they are out there until you throw a big giant treble hook and start jerking it and reeling and jerking it and reeling, and you will hook up almost every cast on a carp. Man, that line there just keeps dropping.
I know them quailback suckers. They every once in a while they do pretty good for cut bait.
Yeah,
that's the one I thought you had to bite on that earlier, Danny.
Well, it's coming in toward me really fast.
It might be hooked up, running to you.
I think he is. Well, I keep pulling in, and he just keeps coming. And that's the one with 3 hooks on it.
That'd be pretty sweet catching a flathead on that right now.
Oh, wouldn't it though? But generally here, when they come in like that, it's usually a big channel cat. They love to run toward the bank.
We mostly have channel cat and flatheads.
Do what?
Our waters mostly that's close to us are mostly channels and flats.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go to the Ohio River to get any kind of blues.
Oh, they're just, man. I mean, they're not biting right now because I don't know. This river's so messed up right now. It's ridiculous. But when you come down here when it's warm, man, you'll get sick of catching blue cats. I mean, I mean, it's just insane. You can't put out, like I got 6 rods out right now. There is no cotton picking way I would try to pull that crap in the summertime. No way. 'Cause I'd wind up losing a rod. I guarantee I would.
We used 4, and the last time we were out, 4 was almost too much because we were doubling and tripling up. And I'm like sitting there reeling one end, and I stopped for a second because it's going down current, and I grab the other rod and swing and set the circle hook to make sure it's hooked. And I finish reeling that one in, and then I start reeling on the other one.
Oh, I've been down here. Not this spot, but about 100 yards downstream. There's a huge deep hole there. It's a sandbar, and it drops off into a deep hole. But at nighttime, the flatheads come in there chasing those bait fish up on that sandbar. And man, I'll come out one night and set out 5 rods. And at one time, I had 3 of them hooked up at once. Yeah, he's going.
Get him.
That's that one. I don't think this is a really big fish. Man, he took it down. I mean, he took it down. That's that rod we were talking about a while ago. And this has got the triple hook rig on it.
I seen it move pretty hard.
That rod tip bent. I wish I would have had the camera up where you guys could see it. He went straight with it and bent it.
I seen it back in the backbone of the rod a little bit ago. And I'm like, man, that thing had to hit just because of how it bounced. It wasn't like a normal, like when a wind blows and you see it move. It was a kind of a jerk.
And it's another cotton picking channel cat, I think.
Bigger than the last one?
Oh yeah. On the 3.
I say it looked like it was in the rod then.
On the look how he what I'm gonna show you some. Let me get some slack here. And it's another cotton picking channel. But man, look what he did to this down east tackle rig. Look how he wadded that up.
There you go.
This one here is going to be, I think, the biggest one of the day. Man, these hooks aren't no joke. They flat. Man, that boy sells good hooks.
Yeah, usually I'll take my finger in on the inside bend of the hook and take my thumb to the eye, and then I'll pull and twist, and it usually pops them out because some of them hooks, you almost have to turn them the same way they turn in at.
This one here, I think, is going to be around 7, I think. I'm guessing him around 7.
I don't know. It's probably pretty close to that. 6.
He ain't as big as he looks. See, I way over guessed that one.
What's it weigh?
Believe it or not, 5.83.
Yeah, it's almost 6 pounds.
Man, I really thought he was bigger than that last one. He's not. I thought he was bigger than today. He's not.
He's got a stomach on him. He's been eating.
I know it. 5.83. I really thought that fish was bigger. See, that's why I carry scales, though. I don't like that guessing crap.
I don't like the measure and the length of the fish. I like to weigh it.
Me too. But
Yeah.
I mean, man, these fish are healthy. I mean, good God, man. But
Yeah, nice fish though.
Next time I catch him, he's gonna weigh 18 pounds.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, they get big pretty quick. Oh, here we go. Maybe another one.
We're on again.
Oh yeah.
Got another one on.
Sweet. Action's picking up. Greenwell says 20 pounds, chunky style.
I'm sitting there screwing around with that one. Look back and that little rod was bent.
Heck
I wasn't paying
yeah.
attention to it.
Bite's picking back up.
Yeah, self-setting, you'll hit a certain time of the day and boom, boom, boom. I'm going to guess that one. I'm going to say 1.8. I'm going to say 1.8 on that.
Let's see what the chat says. Everybody put your guesses in. See what we
I'm
got.
going to say 1.8. Can y'all see him very good?
Yeah, you can see him pretty good. Real good
Okay.
right there.
I'm going to say 1.8.
I'm going to say 1.5.
Okay. Well, let's see. And that's the second fish that rod's caught today.
How's it going, Polar Bear?
You got to be kidding me.
Down East Tackle says 2.2. Whisker Dreams says 2.6. The Chad is 2.3. Hubert Moore says 2.1. Rob Fox says 2. Michelle with It's All Mine says 2.2 pounds.
2.92, believe it or not.
Wow, that's
Can you
good.
see it?
Yeah.
2.92. I'd really see my guessing skills are going to crap, man. That's why I don't like guessing the weight of a fish.
Yeah.
Because
Well,
I guessed high on the other one and guessed light on this one. But
When-
yeah, the thing is, he's thick.
yeah,
He's short and
that's
fat, but he's thick.
yeah. That's the thing with catfish. It's hard to judge them sometimes because if they're thin and long, that sometimes they look like they're way more than what they do.
Exactly. Well, let's get the big rod out first. I got to untangle this mess. That's one of the drawbacks of this the three-way rig is that you get when you get a fish on, this is what he does. Yeah, he does this crap.
Yeah, but the good thing is, which one did you catch on, the top, middle, or the bottom?
Middle.
Middle. It tells you what part of the water column they're in,
Yeah, he was on the middle one.
which helps you out a lot.
But you know these rigs here with this real stiff leader, they're fairly easy to untangle.
Oh yeah.
And I said that, and
yeah. Now you're gonna struggle with that one because you said it.
Yeah.
That's how it always goes.
Well, I think I tangled it up before the fish did whenever I got him out of the water.
It's always those famous last words.
So what is that? That's 7, I think. I'll have to go back and watch the video. I think that's 7 fish now.
It is 7 fish. You had 5 before you caught the first one.
Okay. I think we're at 7. I'm not sure. That's what I love about videoing, because you can go back and watch it and remove all doubt.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, Danny, if you need help with that rod, just shoot me a message later, and I'll see if I can help you with it.
Okay.
Or that reel, getting that reel straightened out.
I'm gonna try to see if I can salvage this bait, because I'm running really low on bait right now. I think I can.
If nothing else, hit it with the miracle thread a few times, and
Well, that's why these are still together, because they got miracle thread all over them.
yeah.
Okay, that one's good. Top bait's good. The middle bait, that's the one he hit. Look, he knocked it. He knocked that bait all the way up past the. He knocked it up past the clamp or the crimp. We're definitely gonna
Oh,
rehook
yeah.
that.
Yeah, them are pretty sweet rigs.
Yeah, I like them. But like I said, I'm going to be more excited to try them out when I get to Florida. That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I'm looking forward to. Because these are actually made. These are more or less surf casting rigs.
Oh yeah. Hell, Danny, I'm gonna hop off here. I gotta do a couple things to get some stuff taken care of real quick, and then I'll be watching you in chat.
Well, I appreciate you coming up, man. It's been a pleasure for me, and absolutely, I'm flattered that you hung out with me.
Hey, no problem. I seen you on.
I ain't got a whole lot of light left here anyway, and I'm not gonna fish past dark. So we're gonna try to catch a couple more, but then we'll call it quits when it starts getting dark.
Yeah. Oh, I don't blame you. That temp drops pretty fast too.
Yeah, I know it, because I'm starting to get cold, and I don't like to be cold. But we'll get
Oh
this
yeah,
rod back
me
out
either.
there. It's ready to go, and I'll go bait up that other one and get it back out, because that rod down there caught 2 fish back to back. So they're
Yeah.
starting to bite. See, that's real shallow. That's only about 5 foot deep down there. And now all of a sudden they're starting to move up here into that shallow water. Which I feel is really odd, especially since the temperature's dropping. I would have never figured that.
Yeah.
That is totally opposite of what I would have believed. But yeah, we'll throw out the rods and we'll keep them going for a little bit longer.
Hey, polar bear, I can find out and let you know.
Man, that is a big old rig to be throwing out there.
Well, Danny, have some good luck. We'll be watching.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, no problem. Anytime, buddy. Have a good one.
All right, you too. Better if we put some bait on it. There's no telling how long that rod's been sitting there with no bait. No telling. Let's see what we can salvage off this head. Yeah, they'll catch more fish if you got bait on the hook. Oh, and we'll try to hang around for a little longer. The sun's getting low. I think we can probably squeeze a couple more fish out of it though. See all's in here. Whisker Dreams. I need to take that phone back over that. There we go. Now I got room. Oh, down east, man. That triple rig, man, hooked it up. Hooked it up. We just caught another one on there. Oh, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I am starting to get cold though. I am starting to get cold. My blood's getting. When you get older, your blood gets thinner. And you just don't hold up to this kind of crap much anymore. I think we're gonna try to squeeze one or two more catfish out of this. Oh, oh God! I got to try to get my hands in these gloves because they're starting to sting like frostbite sting. It's starting to get painful. Oh, and I think I'm about out of bait. Believe it or not, I ain't got much left. That means tomorrow I've got no choice. I've got to dip into my. I've got to go out to my bait tank in the backyard, and I've got to dip up some bluegill and some chubs out of my bait tank. But I got a ton of them out there, live ones in an aerated live well. I got bluegill and chub in my bait tank, but we will not be using skipjack or shad tomorrow, unless, you know what? Tomorrow I'm going to bring the snagging rod, and I'm going to probably show you guys. I'm going to throw that snagging rod and catch some carp and show you how to do that. It is so fun. You throw that rod out there and jerk it and reel in and jerk it and reel in, and I guarantee you can hook carp here like crazy. I mean, normally, I don't want to jinx myself. Normally, you'll hit one every cast, and you'll hook up about one every 3 casts. About every 3 times you cast out, you'll hook up on a carp. I mean, they're that thick out there. They are thick. Avid! Y'all, I'm trying to read this, but the sun is shining right in my eyes. I think I'm up to 7 fish now. I'll have to go back when I get home and review the video and see. I'm either at 7 or 8. I don't know. But I've caught some really nice channel cat today. And we put the scales on them, so we know what they weigh. Lee Evans. I didn't even know you were still in here, Lee. Why are you always sneaking around, man? Good to see you, brother. You taking off? Well, tell Amy and everybody I said hi. We're going to try to catch a couple more, and then we're going to get out of here. Oh, good God. I got nothing to wipe my face off on. Everything's got cut bait all over. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a fish on down there? Hold on. See, I really don't need to have those 4 rods sitting. That's twice I've looked down there and there's fish banging on that rod and I wasn't even seeing it. He might be hooked up. I don't know. I'm going to watch it for a minute. It's acting weird. I've got that clicker turned on, but I can't hear it at all. And there's slack in that rod. Oh my God. A lot of slack in that rod. Had a ton of slack in that rod. Yeah, this wind's getting a little bit too much for me, y'all. A little too much. But yeah, that wind's starting to really blow. We won't be hanging out here much longer, y'all. We really won't. Well, down east, I think we pretty much showed what those rigs would do today, but we're just getting started, brother. We're hitting the tip of the iceberg. Down east tackle caught the big ones today, or the biggest fish. Every good hookup we had was on a down east tackle rig. We had 3 rods out with down east tackle. We had 3 rods out with just some regular old stuff that I had that I rigged up myself. And the down east rods outfished them, if not 2 to 1, maybe 3 to 1, but I know it outfished them 2 to 1. We'll have to go back and watch the footage. But I know the majority of the fish were caught on these 2 rods, which have down east tackle rigs on them. And that first rod there has down east. It caught fish. Now, the plain rigs down there did hook up on 2 fish, I know. But here's the thing. That's also the rod that had the crap hooks on it, the junk ones, that I hooked up twice and was bending the rod, and it come unpinned. I didn't have any fish come unpinned on the down east rig. If it got on there, it stayed on there. Every fish that bit one of those rigs stayed on. I can't say that for the, I think it's something that I picked up at Walmart. I don't know. I don't think it was the Team Catfish hooks. Because here's the thing. I do like the Team Catfish hooks too. But even right now, the down east rigs have come out on top today. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, if I get out there and I start having problems with them, I'll let you know, because I told him up front that we're going to be honest about it. But we proved it today that they did come out on top. We'll see if they can stay on top, because we're going to be testing the crap out of them. As of right now, I'm really impressed. I'm very impressed. I am loving these rigs. My biggest fear about these rigs is when I start going fishing my regular spot where all the rocks are, I'm going to be losing the crap out of them. Them rocks will steal them, because the rigs are actually heavier built than the main line that's on my rod. I really think there's a fish on that rod down there, but I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, I don't really feel like getting up and going looking. Yeah, it may just be pulled down on in that drop off. Pulling tight. Well, just when we thought the fish had stopped biting, though, we caught, oh, I'm sorry, basement. Thank you. What's up, buddy?
Hey, bud, what's up?
Man, I don't pay much attention to this phone. I'm not even good at this crap.
I know that.
Hey,
it takes time.
It's getting to a point where I suck at fishing and I suck worse at live streaming.
Thank you, down east, Greenwell and Alicia.
Yep. Well, these down east rigs have really kicked butt today.
You have one handy?
Yeah. Well, let me grab the bag here. Let me see which ones I brought with me. I've got the triple rig on right now, the 3-drop rig, it's on. And then I've got a fish finder rig on out there. And both of those have caught most of the fish today. Here
So
is
you got
a
a rig on there and a fish finder rig.
through a triple drop and a fish finder. Here's
And you're not
a
on the Mississippi, are you?
well, actually, yes and no. Those two rods there are in the
They're in the
Mississippi
creek.
River. Those are in the Mississippi River. I'm right where these. There's two channels here that come together, and right where they come together, they also dump into the river. Like, let me see if I can pan around here. I'll show you. Okay, you got a channel back here, and there's
Right.
there's an island there, and then there's another channel right there.
Right. I
Well,
see that.
those come together. Those come together and form. Oh crap! Those come together and form a Y. Those two there do.
Right.
And then when they come together, then they dump in the river right here. That's the Mississippi.
Yeah, but what I was thinking about that fish finder rig is if you had it out there in the main Mississippi River.
That's where it's at.
All right.
Where I can hit the main river from right here. And those two
Well,
rods
I'm
there.
talking about the main channel on the Mississippi.
Oh, you're talking about the main channel? Where
Right.
I'm hitting at. Okay. Where these two creeks come together and they dump in the Mississippi, there's a line in the water. You can see the color change from the Mississippi. I'm throwing right where that color change is.
Oh, okay. You're feeding right there in the feeding line.
Yeah. Because, I mean, just, man, not even 80 yards out is where these dump into the river. And there's the river is like a real dark tan color.
Right.
And these
It's,
creeks here.
green color, then it goes to a dark tan color.
There you go. There you go. And those two rods there are right there where those two colors meet.
That's what I call the wall.
That's where I've caught the best fish today.
Of course.
But-
a lot of cats from the Mississippi are sitting there waiting for the bait fish to come up.
Yeah.
Come up and attack it.
Well, you know, it's doing okay with the temperature today and where everything's at. But if you come to this spot in the summertime when it's warm, this
Well,
spot
tomorrow
is
you'll love it.
amazing.
Hey, tomorrow you're gonna love the temperature.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
supposed to be
Sunday
in the
will.
40s.
Yeah, Sunday here. I think it said it was going to get high 40s.
It's going to be a mid 45 to low 50s tomorrow.
Yeah. But I got to get the. Oh, hold on. We may have a fish on. Hold on.
Saturday, Sunday, and Monday.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting 2 bites on it. Now look here. Those rods down there are thrown up on a shallow flat.
Right.
That water goes. It's like a roller coaster. It goes
Right.
3 foot, 4 foot, 5 foot, back up again to 3 foot, and then back down to 5 foot. It's
Mhm.
like a roller coaster there. And I throw those out there at different depths, but that's shallow water down there. But I've got 2 of those rods getting hit. But here's one of the fish finder rigs. First off, I don't know how good y'all can see that. The sun's really messing up. But the Down East tackle package, and he's got inside here is a little bag that's got your beads and your swivel in it.
Okay.
Okay. And then here's the actual rig here with a 300-pound mono. It's got
mono.
300-pound mono.
What are you
He
going
made
after?
these-
A giant grouper?
These are actually, he made these for me to take to Florida, but we're throwing them out on the river today just for the heck of it. But it's got the
That's-
really heavy barrel swivel,
Right. That's what I use, a heavy barrel swivel.
and he's got the crimped 300-pound mono. It's crimped on there. And you've got a section of 300-pound mono coming down to a crimped hook. Man, the lighting here
wow.
just sucks. I don't know if y'all can see that or not.
I see it. There you go.
Yeah. But it comes down and it's crimped hook. And that's his fish finder rig. And
Hello, Mrs. Kaz. She's an amazing mod.
yeah, she is. You know what? Everything about Kaz is amazing. I love Kaz. Kaz is awesome.
I love everything about her too. She's amazing. She's a sweetheart.
and
She's
she just-
helpful.
And man, she'll have you laughing. Oh my God. And that's one of my biggest things. You know,
Guess what,
I try to make people laugh.
Danny?
Yes, sir.
She's gonna be co-hosting for the tournament tonight on the 10th.
Yeah, I heard you talking about that. Was it on when she was on Doc Tales that you guys said that, or
Yeah, Doc tells when she said it.
Yeah, I was watching that, and I was sitting there because I was going to comment. I said, "You mean I get to fish a channel cat tournament, and Cause is going to be co-hosting it?" I said, "How much better can it get?"
Hey,
You
and
know,
she's going to have the power to bring you up on solar panel and everything.
fantastic. I am really looking forward to it.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Me too, because it's going to be warmer.
But see, I'm not. I won't partake in that tournament. That tournament's all for you guys.
Okay. How many people you're going to do it? It's going to be a 2-day thing, right?
Right.
And you said it's
8
going to be.
people a day. Huh?
It's going to be the 19th and the 20th. Is that correct?
No, the 9th and the 10th.
9th and the 10th. Okay. Is that a weekend? What day is that on?
That's Saturday and Sunday.
Fantastic. Because I thought it was the 19th and 20th, and I looked at it and said, man, that's in the middle of the week. It's killing me. But I was still going to go.
Hey, I did it on the weekend because I want everybody to have fun, kick back, and relax.
Right.
It's going to be a 6-hour tournament.
I'm all in on it, brother. And I may fish this spot. Because this, once it warms up, this is a channel cat heaven. The problem is, though, it's more gar here than anything. And you will have so many gar bites, it's ridiculous. But you will hook up with some good quality channel cats.
Right. If I could get you on the Kaskaskia River on the sections I fish, you'd love it.
Well, you know, me and Freedom talked about that. He said something about I was talking about pulling my camper up there and staying a weekend. And I think he said something about he's just going to bring a tent or something.
Hey, they got campsites $10-12 a night down there by the Lock and Dam.
I just need one big enough for a 35-foot travel trailer.
Hey, I'll split one with you.
There you go. Yeah, I don't do that tent thing anymore. My back doesn't allow it. I drag my king size bed with me everywhere I go.
How old are you?
I'm 56.
You're younger than me, and I still do a tent.
I can't. I've turned down 2 back surgeries.
Hey, I have I have 2 bad knees, injured Achilles tendon, a bad injured lower back. So, and I still do a tent.
I can't do it.
Oh, I do it, but I roll out of bed. I'm gonna start doing it from the cot now.
If I sleep on the ground with my back, I'll be laid up for a week. Because here's the thing, I've got my problem is I've got degenerative bone disease, and my lower spine is starting to deteriorate. So the day is coming that I'll no longer be able to do any of this. It's coming. It's far in the future, I hope. But the doctors have told me and talked to me about it. And they said, you better enjoy as much as you can now because the day's coming when you're not going to be able to do any of that. So that's why I spend as much time as I can on the river.
Oh, a lot of spots I fish at the river on the Mississippi or the Kaskaskia, I can get real close to it and fish from my truck.
Oh, yeah.
But the Lock and Dam down to the Kaskaskia on the upper side is really deep. And up there by New Wagons, it has holes there, but if you know where you're casting and aiming for,
yeah,
you can pull out some big ass cats out of there.
There you go. Well, the catfish picked up a while ago. I caught that one on that triple rig. And while I was taking him off the hook, I looked down there. And as soon as I threw him in the water, I looked down, the other rod's bent, and I got him. And they just shut back down right after that. I thought they were going to pick up because I caught 2 back to back really fast.
Where's your Blackie at?
You what?
Where's your black rod?
Right there. I got to put a new reel on her tonight, though. I stripped the reel out on her today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, when I hooked that last fish, the gears in there, something's broke because now it won't lock, and you can turn the handle either way. It's
Oh,
not locking.
your anti-reverse gear is broke.
Yeah. Well, see, that reel there, some of them on the bottom will have a switch where you can switch it to anti-reverse. This
Right.
one doesn't have that. It doesn't
No,
have
this one has that automatic one inside the reel.
Yeah. Well, it's broke because you can reel it backwards. And
Yeah,
when you hook up on a
probably
big fish, that's not good.
Probably what happened was the screw broke.
Probably.
Either the screw came out or the screw broke.
Well, I'll take it apart tonight and see if I can fix it. But worst case scenario, I got a brand new reel on that other rod down there, on that shorter rod. I'll pull that reel off. I'll spool it up with the 50-pound saltwater braid and put it on Black Betty.
I got White Lightning that's an 18-foot. I'm gonna have to break him out.
Yep.
And he's a real heavy action rod. That boy.
Well, I've got the 13-foot Akuma Tundra. It's that one right there. It's out. That's the one that's got the 3-drop rig on it. And
I
that's
got a
the one
15-foot. I just gotta get a new tip for it.
Yeah.
A new top eyelet. I'm having a hard time finding that one.
This cotton picking wind is ridiculous today.
I don't know. I've been busy cooking.
What are you cooking today?
Porterhouses, brisket, and hamburgers.
Good Lord, man. How many people are you feeding?
That's for a week's worth of lunch and dinners.
Oh, okay, I see. So you prep all your meals ahead of time.
Yeah, well, when I get a day off, I do it.
That's pretty smart.
And I vacuum seal the meals.
Oh, yeah.
And it works out that way because there's no freezer burn or anything in there.
Absolutely. Well, if you cook stuff like that, it wouldn't have a chance to get a freezer burn around me.
It don't with me either.
Big takedown. You still there?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone. Did you see that?
I tried to say something, but you were talking.
Man, he had that bent over.
I'm surprised he wasn't pulling drag.
Oh, I can't believe he got off there. That was a huge takedown.
Hey, Polar Bear. Hey, Ronnie.
Man, that was the best takedown all day. I don't know if y'all could have seen that down there.
But see,
That
you know
rod was-
the thing about that takedown is that fish short bit the bait.
Yeah. He had that rod laid over and held it.
Yeah,
I
but
just knew he was on there.
that's what I'm saying. He short bit the bait.
Yeah. Man, that pumped me up.
He should have been hooked on that one.
I know it. That was the best takedown all day. The rod was bent over. It stayed bent over. As soon as I got there, it popped up straight.
Hello, John Boy's Catfishing. Hello, Denise Morgan.
Man, I can't believe that fish. That was a good fish. He had that rod bent. And I guarantee you where I've got that thrown at, the water's not 3 foot deep. Yeah, I bet it's not 3 foot deep there.
Hello, Ronnie Moore. Hey, Van.
I cannot believe that fish did not hook up.
I'm just waiting for a Friday night when I go live for members that members show up. Last 3 Friday nights I went live for members, no one showed up.
Are you serious?
Uh-huh.
Man.
None of my channel members showed up because I had a surprise for them last Friday.
They're lost.
Yeah.
That last takedown is going to haunt me tonight. That is going to drive me crazy. That rod was bent over that hard, and we didn't pull a fish in off of it. That is going to bug me all night long. I cannot believe that fish did not hook up.
Last Friday night, one of my members could have walked home with a gift.
Oh my God. Well, they'll learn. They'll learn.
I like being surprising them from time to time, but I don't like announcing it
Here's
either.
my thing. Here's my thing. I mean, it's great when people do a lot of giveaways. One of my pet peeves is when you'll advertise a giveaway all week long that you're doing it, and you'll have people showing up left and right, people that you've never even heard of. And you can be doing your show and doing the giveaways, and you can tell them, all right, we're doing the last giveaway. And you do the last giveaway, and as soon as that's over, you'll start seeing those numbers drop, people leaving left and right. So if they're just there just to try to win something, they don't give a crap about you or your channel.
You see, I don't mind doing one for my channel, and I don't mind doing one for my mods.
Well,
but I don't like to announce it.
My rule of thumb that I live by, if I go to a channel because they're doing giveaways, and I do go to them if they're doing giveaways, but I obligate myself that after the giveaways are over, I don't leave until they leave.
Yeah, until the live's over.
Yeah. I stay until the end. If I came in there to try to win something and that was my purpose for showing up, that's fine. But I'm going to show the respect of staying until it's over. You know, I can't stand it when people go in there and it's all about trying to get something that's all they care about.
But tonight, after Cheese Hands goes off, I might go live for a little bit and talk about my trash bag challenge for March. I might start.
I'm going to tell you something. If I wanted to, I could win that easy, but I would work to death. If I go along the banks of the Mississippi River, man, you can't walk 100 yards and you'll pick up a dump truck load of trash.
Hey, last summer, on my days off, I walked to Kaskaskia and I walked to Mississippi, and I didn't put none of that trash I picked up in that challenge. I had a roll of 50 bags, and I had all 50 bags filled.
Oh yeah, you could do it. You could do it in a day easy.
No, this was just half a day. This is just 300 yards.
But here's the thing about a lot of the trash on the Mississippi. Yes, people litter. We know that. But what they don't realize is, did you know that the majority, believe it or not, the majority of the trash on the Mississippi River is where it's had a flood and it flooded out of town or something? Because man, I found furniture, I found coffee tables and stuff floating down the river. That's where the river has destroyed a home or something and just took everything out of it and dumped it in the river. Because you find some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I had one of those snagging hooks that you tie to a rope.
Yeah.
And I was snagging couches and stuff out of the river and pulling them out. I missed a couch once, and I hooked into a safe that was on the bottom of the couch. And I was going down the river, and I pulled it in, and the safe wasn't closed. But it was closed, but it wasn't secured. Well,
the coolest thing I ever found on the river, it was walking over by Dawson's Point, and we were just walking the bank and zigzagging up and down through the rocks, and I found a jewelry box, and it had a little. Oh, hold on! Come on! Let me get that turn. He's pecking on it.
That's a channel cat.
I think so, and that's on the Akuma. But that's got the Akuma with the three hook rig on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna let him go and see if he'll take it down. Because that was two. Just had two good hits on it. But getting back to what I was saying, we were walking up down the bank, and I found a jewelry box, and it had this little bitty tiny brass lock on. Oh, takedown.
Turn the phone. We can't see it.
I don't know if y'all can see me or not. Hold on.
We can't. You turn the phone off.
Yeah, he did it again. Let me turn the camera a little bit. Get back on that one. He just did it again. He took that rod all the way down, and by the time I got there, it stood back up straight.
I know. I tried to tell you as you're running. Turn the phone.
Yeah. I mean, he bent it, buddy. But anyways, I found this jewelry box. I'm trying to keep an eye on these rods now. Found a little jewelry box, and it had a little gold heart-shaped lock on it. And I took pliers, and man, it didn't take nothing to pop it off there. And that thing was full of, it had some wedding bands in there, had diamond earrings. I'm talking real stuff. And I tried to find anything that would identify that as belonging to somebody. And I never could find anything on there. But I still have to this day, I had that box put up in case, some miracle or something happens that I can find out who it belongs to. I never got rid of it. I still got it.
Yeah, I searched inside that safe for any kind of ID or information of who owned it.
Yeah.
Couldn't find it. But
Well,
I
checked the
ad out on the internet for someone to, if they lost the safe in the couch, contact me for the safe and give me the descriptions of the contents that's inside, and I'd return it to them. I haven't had no one contact me yet.
Huh.
I got
But
4
yeah,
handguns, and I got a large sum of cash in there and some jewelry.
well, the man's wedding ring that was in there, it had like a big square looking jewel in the center of it, and diamonds all around it. And the woman's had a big diamond set on the little prongs that hold it.
Yeah.
It had diamonds down the side of it.
Hello, Big Jake. Hi, Buckman.
And
How
I
you
took
doing,
it
fella?
I took them to a jewelry store, and they did confirm that the diamonds were real. It was real gold and all that. So I've got them. If I ever find out who they belong to, it's somebody upstream. I guarantee it.
No, I'm sure. That's
Stuff
where
don't float
the couch,
down. Stuff don't float up. It floats down.
right? The couch and safe came through the lock and dam in Alton. And I'm surprised the Corps of Engineers didn't try to snag it out of the water when it went through.
Yeah, no doubt.
I got it before they did.
Man, that fish down there, he keeps trying to go, but he won't go. He's wanting to go.
He just didn't want that hook.
Yeah.
He wants that free meal.
Well, the piece of bait that I got on there is like the backside of the head of a skipjack. So it's got a real hard bone in it. And that hook is going right through that bone. So he's got to work to get that off the hook.
Yeah,
But
he's
it's like
gonna be fighting to get that bone off that hook.
Well, he keeps coming back at it. But he bent it down again just like he did a while ago. And I ran over there and he dropped it. I just wonder if that bait's got around there where it's blocking the barb or something.
Hey, you might want to check that.
Well, as long as he's still pecking at it, I don't want to move it. Because I know he's not going to get that bait off there. And maybe he'll work it around to where you get that hook exposed and get caught up in it.
I was talking to my boss today, and I told him, as soon as we get someone hired for the weekends, the guy that works weekend night graveyards, he's going to be taking time off for medical. Because really, I'm like, yeah. And it's starting to piss me off because I can't go fishing.
Yeah.
He goes, so why won't you be able to go fishing? I go, because if the guy that works weekend graveyard nights takes off for medical, I'm the one that got cover for it.
True.
And I don't know how long he's going to be out. He can be the rest of the year.
Yeah, He's pecking at it again.
Oh, and that's not going to be fun for me.
Well, I've used up all my skipjack and shad today. I may go on the way home, stop at the spillway dam and try to throw the cast net and get a few more shad. But right now it's looking like I'm going to be using, I got a bunch of live bluegill and live suckers. I think I'm going to dip them out of the bait tank in the morning and cut them up. Man, he is just steady pecking on that down there. That's got to be a channel cat.
I had to dismantle my 250-gallon tank today.
Oh, really? I bet that was a job.
Yeah, I had 2 heaters in there which died sometime either Wednesday night or Thursday night. They both died and I didn't know it. And the water temperature hit 41 and killed the shad.
Oh.
So I had to take all the dead fish out and put the bluegills in another bucket that was clean. I had to take out all the water, clean up everything in there, and refill the water and clean the filtration system.
Yeah, I've never had any luck keeping shad alive. I just cannot keep them alive.
I had the shad in the 250-gallon aquarium alive in there since September 25th.
Yeah.
I can keep shad alive. Big Jake, I would retire, but I'm not old enough. I'm close, but I'm not old enough. But the bluegills, the channel cat baby I have in there, and the Picosmus I have in there to help keep the mouse down on the windows.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
They all lived.
See, I don't have any trouble keeping bluegills alive. They're easy.
I mean, when I first put shad in there, I had them 3 inches. When they died to the frost,
yeah,
the really cold water, they were almost like 7 inches.
Wow. What do you feed them?
I feed in some trophy pond food.
Okay.
That I get and I grind it up almost like a powder to where the shad can eat it and the bluegills and the channel cat can eat it.
Okay.
They devour that stuff when it hits that water. They don't give it a second. When that stuff hits the water, or I call it red wigglers that I drop in there and hit water, they destroy it. I mean, they destroy it.
Well, the way we're getting tapped on these rods, I thought for sure we'd be able to land one more fish before the sun goes down. But they're going to have to pick it up a little bit if they're going to.
Yeah.
They're going to get on there.
And I have three bubblers in there.
I run 2 in mine. Mine, I've got the double prong, double blower that blows, and I've got one of those bubble rocks that's like a big long square thing.
The bubble
that's
stick.
like 2 foot long.
I got 3 of them in there because I want to make sure I have enough air bubbles in there for both the bluegills, the shad, and the catfish.
Yeah, the worst my wife got mad at me over the bait tank was I've got it plugged up out in the backyard into a outlet on the side of the house.
Right.
And you keep enough air in there, you're fine. But we got a German Shepherd, and he decided to run across there one day, and he got caught up in the cord and unplugged it, and I didn't know it. And there was 3 or 4 days went by, and all of a sudden the neighbors started complaining. They said it smelled like a dead body on our block. And I walked out there, and those fish were all blowed up like baseballs and floating and rotten, and you could smell it all the way down through our neighborhood. Because the dog had unplugged the bubbler.
If I want bluegills, I'll go down the street to the pond. I know the guy. He'll let me go out there and catch all the bluegills I want.
Well, I've got 4 big square bait traps. They're called clover traps. They're clover leaf traps.
Yeah.
It's got a door on it, on all four sides. There's a door in it. And I've got 4 of those that I throw out on like where a culvert pipe dumps into a ditch, there's a deep hole. And anytime I go pull those up, there's anywhere from a dozen to 2 or 3 dozen bluegills in those traps.
See,
And
we
I
can't
just take
use we can't use bluegill traps in Illinois.
Oh, you can't hear.
I use crawdad traps, but I don't eat them. I take them home and clean, purge them, and then I cook them up.
Yeah. Well, that's one of my favorite baits to use is crawdad. You catch a lot of drum on them, but man, you can get some good quality catfish on them too. He's completely quit beating on that rod down there. I may need to check that bait. He might have finally managed to get it off there. I'm gonna go look real quick.
I think he cleaned the bait off that bone.
I think he did too.
So how you doing, Kaz?
Yep, we've got bear hook.
He stripped you clean.
He managed to get that bone off there.
Oh yeah, he did. If you got the bone off, that was probably a turtle.
It could have been. But I wouldn't see a turtle bending that rod down like that, though.
I'm doing good tonight, Kaz. I'm going to go live around 9 o'clock again. If I knew people, if I knew my mods would come into a live for the mods, I'd do a show for them first.
Well, let's see. I'm trying to see what I got left for bait. I got some old shad here, but I'll have to put. I'll definitely.
Yeah,
have to put
down east, he's fishing on credit.
Yep, I was fishing on credit.
He's using one of your rigs and he's fishing on credit.
I don't think that shad's going to stay on there. We'll try it.
Let me know a night that you're not working, Kaz, and I'll see if I can get all the mods in there for either a night or a morning, and see about doing a members live then. Oh, your rig ain't on that rod? Okay.
Yeah, we're about down to out of bait. So, I mean, I've got a ton of chicken. I haven't tried any chicken today.
Chicken is not bait. It don't swim.
Well, that's it.
I don't. Hey, have you ever seen the chicken fish?
No. I heard of chicken of the sea, but that's a tuna.
It's a tuna.
But I just had a couple packs of chicken in there. I threw them in there because I knew I was going to be running low on bait. But I don't think we're going to last long enough to worry about it. No way.
Right. But I don't. I use all live bait from the river.
I prefer it. But we'll be trying out bluegills tomorrow. We'll be fishing with bluegill. And
Monday morning, if it's nice, after I get off work, I'll probably stop by a bait store to get some wax worms.
Yeah.
And go out and catch me some more bait.
Well, I've got plenty of bluegills. I've probably got like there's probably a little over 100 of them in the tank right now.
I have 30 of them, and they look like there's I have 30 big bluegills in a 250-gallon tank, and that tank makes it look like there's only 15. So I'm gonna put
all the bluegills I've got are probably run between 3 or 4 inches long. I mean, they're not real big.
he asked me if we could drop a fish in my live well tank in my room while I was gone until I got home. He dropped in 2 big crappie and a 12-pound bass. Those bluegills stayed away from that bass.
Oh yeah. Well, Jody, I don't know if she still got it or not, but Jody's got a fish tank set up with a largemouth bass in it.
I tell you what, that 8-pound bass didn't last that long in that aquarium. He put it in there for me. I reached in there and licked it when he opened his mouth, dumped out the live fish live bluegill that he had in his mouth, and cleaned him and put him in the freezer.
I think the biggest fish I ever kept in an aquarium, and it was just a 100-gallon aquarium, and I had a 1.5 pound crappie that I kept in there for almost a year. And I wound up turning him loose on a pond on my property. But you couldn't keep anything else in that aquarium. My wife had a bunch of exotic fish in there. I mean, they were cheap, like guppies and mollies and stuff. And that crappie ate every one of them.
I tell you what, that bass had 5 big bluegill in his mouth.
Man,
I saved him bluegill before he killed them and swallowed them. And that crappie, the 2 crappie you put in there was like 16 inches.
Yeah.
And one just picked up that baby channel cat and was fixing to eat him until I pulled him out and took and cleaned those crappie. I told him next time, put him in the live well that's outside by the wall, not the one in my room. He goes, why? I said, you damn near had my freaking bluegills killed and eaten. Hey, Garv. Garv Morgan.
Garv Morgan, hello. Oh, it is starting to get really cold. That sun is almost gone. And when that sun's gone, I'm gone.
I figured
I do not want to be out here after dark.
I figured I'd pop up here with you and keep you company for a little bit.
I appreciate it. Yeah, it's always easier than sitting here talking to myself.
Well, it's easy to have a co-host up here to watch your chat too.
Oh yeah.
I learned that one a while back.
It helps a lot. But I'll be fishing with Lance McCoo tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
He's going to go live, I think, at 10 o'clock. He's going to be burbot fishing, and I'm going to be over here back on the river. And I'm going to come up on, he's going to send me the link, and we're going to fish together tomorrow on live stream.
That's cool.
Well, we'll see what I can do with bluegill tomorrow.
Sunday night is going to be the show on the Missouri River.
Yeah, I saw that. What do you got, Epic and Lost Oaks?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I'll definitely be watching that.
And when I do part 2 of the Mississippi, it'll be profiling the Mississippi.
Okay. Yeah, if you could break it down into like regions, like the regions of the Mississippi, like the upper, the middle, and the lower, that'd be cool too.
I'm thought about that, but after the Missouri, I'm gonna try to do the Ohio if I can get some people who want to come up and talk about it on panel.
Oh, I'm sure you can do that. You can get them in there.
I've had 3 people already for it, and I've put messages out, and I haven't heard anything from them.
Well, I'd definitely try to get Greenwell and J-Dog.
I tried to get Roger, and I tried to get Josh, Weekend Angler.
Roger's be a good one, real good one. And Josh, yeah.
I sent a message out to both of them.
Yeah.
All right, Don East Tackle, you take it easy.
Yeah, brother, I appreciate you. Thanks, Chris, man. I hooked up some good fish today, and it's all because of you.
He says you're gonna Danny, I'm off. I need to finish making rigs and you'll have a package headed your way.
Fantastic, man. Give me some catfish rigs on here. Because man, when it heats up, we're gonna go hard and heavy this year. I'm gonna put twice as much time on the water. I'm gonna fish harder this year than I ever have in my life.
Like I said, when I get my schedule back, I ain't gonna be home much.
Well, when it gets back to where the daylight savings time thing stops, and you can get back in there, and it doesn't get dark till like 9 o'clock, 9:30. I'm gonna start spending a lot of days when I get off work. I'm gonna run straight over to the river and fish as many nights of the week as I can.
Oh, when it gets around April, May. If I have my weekends off before April and May, I'm gonna start doing a lot of night fishing, targeting flatheads.
Yeah, for sure.
And I know a good river over here that's good for them. And these flatheads, when I go after bluegills and they do a tail slap on the water, you know why they're tail slapping.
Oh yeah.
And it's not a light tail slap either.
No, they got the flatheads chasing them, don't they?
The flatheads are the ones that's doing the tail slap.
Yeah.
They're coming up like a boulder, slapping the water and just going pow.
Yeah.
Like a crack of lightning.
Well, that's the. Let's see if I can get it right here. I don't know if you can see it or not, but there's the first barge that's going by today. Barge traffic's been really slow today.
That's good.
But that's the main river there, and my lines are thrown out right toward that barge. Boy, he's chugging along slow.
Yeah, he's empty.
Yep. Yeah, he's floating high on the water and moving slow.
Hey, Central Valley, I'm doing good. How are you?
You know, I've been doing so many live streams that I've gotten away from a lot of my production videos. But what I've started doing here lately is if I have a long live stream that has several fish in it, I'll go back and download that live stream, and then I'll go back and pick out all the spots in there where I caught fish and then put them together. And I can do a production video of that live stream. And yes, I know that a lot of people that watched it live have already seen it, but there's a lot of people that go back and they can go back and watch just a short deal of when I'm just catching the fish. And I've been making production videos out of my live stream.
Hello, Mr. Parker Pursuits.
Yeah, Jerry's back in here.
Yep.
Well, I'm going to give it about, that sun is just about down to the trees. So we're going to give it about another 15 minutes and we're going to call it quits.
Another 15 minutes and that island's going to be in shade.
I know it. It's getting cold quick. I was in sunlight and I'm not in sunlight no more.
No.
I do think I'm going to reel that rod back in and take that little piece of rotten shad off there and put a piece of fresh shad on there.
Which one?
That one that got the big hit while ago.
Oh, the one that had the head taken
Yeah,
off.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've got a big shad head and it's got a big chunk of meat on the back side of it. I'm going to cut that chunk off there because I just caught that shad and killed him earlier today. So I know it's still fairly fresh. And I'm going to take one. There's a shad that I've had frozen for probably about 2 weeks. I'm going to take that off there and put this one I got today on there. So we'll do that real quick. We'll try in the last 15 minutes to catch something off here.
Yeah. So how's everybody doing in chat today? And by the way, Cos, congratulations on your flathead. You're welcome, Ronnie. I don't know what a slow day is, CBA. Yeah, Parker Cho, the guard master, I said hi.
Well, that sucked. I got caught on a bush when I was back casting and broke my sinker off and it went flying out there with my bait. So that rod's done today.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah. I was like kind of ducked because there was a 5-ounce sinker in the air somewhere and I didn't know where it was going. And
Well,
it finally hit way out there.
It finally told you better respool that line.
Yeah. Well, this is the reel that I'm going to put. It's a cheap one. It's from Walmart, but it's a Shakespeare Contender. And this is the one that I'm going to have to take off and put it on Black Betty tonight. But I'm definitely going to get rid of this braid because it's only like 20-pound braid. And I'm going to go with a 50-pound on it.
I'd go with 40. I would go with 40-pound braid. It'd be perfect for that reel.
Yeah. Well, I've got a big giant spool of 50-pound saltwater braid, and pretty much that's the heaviest I got that'll go on here.
Yeah, but that 40-pound braid would be a lot thinner, and you get more line on it.
Yeah. Well, I get quite a bit of line on this reel for where I'm at right here. But I'm definitely gonna have to put this reel on there until I can replace that one that's on Betty. But right now, Black Betty, she is hurting for a reel, so I'll just use this one for. I'll switch it over tonight.
If I was you, I'd get a Pin Pierce 8000 and put on Black Betty.
Well, I'm working on it. Like I said, I spend so much money going fishing, I don't have a whole lot left over to buy equipment.
I know that Pin Pierce 8000 works good on an 18-foot and a 15-foot.
Oh, yeah, this temperature is dropping quick.
Yeah, the Pin Pierce 8000 and that I have, he works really good on that 15-foot and 18-foot rod.
That's what I would love to put on here. But like I said, every time I go fishing, I'm spending anywhere from 60, depending on if I got somebody going with me or not. But I spend anywhere from $60 to $80 every time I go fishing. And I can't do that 5 or 6 days a week. And still have money left over to buy new gear.
Yeah, Jello, it's Friday and it's beer 30.
There you go.
Cheers. First beer I've had in 3 months, 4 months.
There's probably going to be several people live tomorrow. I think, I know Parker's going to be live tomorrow, which he just said. Lance McCougar is going to be live tomorrow.
Jerry Parker's going to be live tomorrow.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, Jerry Parker just said he's going to be live. Lance McCougar is going to be live. I don't know. I think Lee Evans and them, they're going to try to go live, I think.
I got to work tomorrow.
Oh, God, that's got to suck. Oh, my ears are starting to get cold.
No doubt. See,
Yeah,
I could probably sneak in a rod review at work on one of my rods in the truck.
Yeah, it's getting cold enough now that the temperature alone is going to run me out of here.
Hello, Annette, Morgan.
Because it's getting cold enough now that it's starting to get painful. My feet are starting to stink.
Catfish Jim, Kentucky Outdoors. Hello.
Oh.
Catfish Jim says, I've enjoyed spending the evening with you, Danny.
Well, I appreciate you hanging out,
You made
man.
me feel like I was right there with you.
Great. And we got to catch some catfish for y'all today. That's what makes me happy. It wasn't none of the big ones. We didn't get a single blue cat. That's what's so disappointing.
What did you get? All channel
all
cats?
day. Huh?
All channel cats?
All channel cat all day. Not a single blue cat. And that surprises me because I've got them 2 big rods out there in the main river. I knew I'd catch channel cat on these smaller creeks here.
Yeah, up there close to the bank.
I really thought that there'd be a blue cat get on one of them bigger rods.
Well, one of them blue cats are probably down in the mud. So you
Yeah.
have to probably drop that bait right in front of them.
That's what it's looking like. But we'll definitely be hitting this spot during the catfish tournament.
Oh, that channel cat?
Yeah. I think, Russick, I think he said he was dropping out of it. I don't know. He may get back in it. But I'm almost certain that he'll fish up that creek right there down at the Spillway Dam. I'm pretty sure that's where he'll be at if he fishes it. But I'm going to come right here.
How big would you say those channel cats were?
The biggest one was close to 7, I think.
7
It was
pounds?
6 point something. But they'll get way bigger when it warms up.
Yeah.
Like I said, the only problem with this spot here is dodging all those gar.
I think the smallest channel cat I caught on the Kaskaskia was 11 pounds.
Really. The biggest channel cat I've ever caught in the Mississippi River was 19 3/4 pounds. That's the biggest one I've ever caught.
And he ate the bluegill head.
I think I caught mine on cut shad.
See, when I fish the Kaskaskia, I normally do 3 rods. I have one with bluegill, I have one with shad, and I have one with skipjack.
Yeah.
And all 3 had heads on them. I caught a channel cat on the bluegill head.
Yeah.
I caught a blue on the shad head. And I caught a 35-pound flathead on the skipjack head. Don't ask me how or why. I got 2 heads back. I didn't get the bluegill head back.
Yeah. I'm going to start reeling up these smaller rods and pick up all my trash and put it in my bucket and my extra bait. I'm going to start carrying that stuff up, but I'm going to leave these 2 big rods out right here. I'm going to leave out the Black Betty and the Akuma. And I'm going to start carrying this other stuff up. Because I still got to stop off at the Spillway Dam and try to throw a cast net in the dark and see if I can't grab some shad tonight.
Jello, I know how you feel. I come in here to support these guys, and they're making the itch to where I need to go fishing. If I didn't have to go do errands today, I'd have went fishing this morning. Hey, Michelle.
Well, I'm going to feel a lot more comfortable fishing tomorrow, I can tell you that.
Danny, Michelle says, before you buy anything, wait for CatCon. Shop until you drop. That's what Michelle said. Hello, Michelle. Jello, my biggest channel cat would be 22 pounds out of Pond Horseshoe Lake. Mr. Kitty Whiskers, how are you doing? That's nice, cuz. Is that Porter your spoonbill? He's caught a few, but right now he's reeling up everything and get ready to go. How big was your flathead, cuz? Oh, you'll break that this year easy. Cuz I can foresee you breaking that flathead record 3 or 4 times. I have 2 lakes here that's close by me that are good channel cat hatcheries and flathead hatcheries, and great for crappie too, crappie and bluegill. Hello, Lance. How are you doing? Yeah, Kaz is an amazing woman. She's an amazing mod. She's amazing in everything. Hey, Danny. Danny. Can't whistle, though. You're welcome, cuz.
We'll give it to the last second on these other two rods.
Hey, Danny.
Yeah.
Michelle said, before you buy anything, wait for a cat con. Shop till you drop.
By the time I pay for gas getting there, and I've already booked my hotel room, and by the time that comes off my credit card, yeah, I'm going to be window shopping more than anybody there, I promise you.
Yeah, but I have a funny feeling a few people might surprise you.
Well, my main reason for going to CatCon is because I want to go meet, I want to go meet Tom and Michelle. I want to meet Jody and Cos, Lee, J-Dog, Has. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on. My number one reason is go up there and meet those people.
Yeah, I want to see the video and Jody beat you up.
She's going to beat the crap out of me.
I know. I want to see that video.
Well, I'm not looking forward to making it. It's at the bottom of my list of things to do at CatCon, I can promise you.
Hey, I don't know if that'd be a blooper or what.
Yeah. Well, she promised she's just going to give me one real hard slug in the arm, but I don't know. I mean, I think she may get started and enjoy it so much she may not stop.
Yeah, if you keep egging her on, she might keep up.
But you know, the bad thing about it is it's not my fault. It's Roger's. Roger's the one that did it. I just got the blame for it.
What happened?
It's got to do with Pinocchio socks and Pinocchio underwear. And,
never mind.
Roger started. Here's the thing.
That one.
Roger started it, and where I messed up was that I kept it going.
Yeah, I remember that.
She couldn't function. It just shut her down. She was laughing so hard she couldn't even breathe.
Yeah, that's why you got blamed for it. You kept it going and kept her laughing.
Yeah. She wasn't even able to do the show. She kept looking down so people couldn't see her face. But yeah, it was tearing her up.
Everybody thought she went to sleep.
Yeah.
You had her beat red.
I know it. But you know what? Hey, I love Jody to death. Jody, I'm saying the first two people that I met whenever I started getting into this were you and Jody. You were the first two people that I met. And after Jody kind of got me going and stuff, and you you introduced me to a lot of people, then Jody jumped in there and showed me the ropes on stuff. And then Mike Turner, he come along and he showed me a bunch of stuff. But I mean, it's like once you got two or three people started helping you, then everybody jumps in there and starts helping you,
Oh, yeah.
I've still got a lot to learn, but what I've got to figure out is about making the videos and stuff like that. And that's just stuff that I'm just going to have to figure out,
Yeah. Michelle says that's what you do, window shop. Then decide it makes it so easy.
Yeah.
Every time I go to one of those places and I have money, I can't window shop.
Yeah.
He's like, this.
Well,
this,
what's bad about it is if you go there with a bunch of money, you just start buying the first things you see, and then later on you see something you want even more, and you've already spent your money on the first things you saw.
Then they go to the ATM and get more money. That's my problem. I cannot say no when I'm in a kid in a candy store. But in my case, with a tackle, it's hard to say no. I have to stay in the middle of the aisle and keep walking and not look.
Well, see, the great thing about it is, like I said, a lot of people know I let my wife retire early. She retired 10 years early. I told her, you don't have to work anymore. You can stay at home. But she budgets all the money. So I work. The money goes in the bank account. I never see any of it. I don't know what we got. I don't know where it's going. She takes care of all that, because if I was handling the money, they'd probably have our electric shut off.
Yeah, I really did. I put a thermometer in my lab well now.
Yeah.
So I can keep track of the temperature.
Yeah, I just really suck at paying bills.
Oh, that's
She's
great.
really good at
All
it.
my bills are paid off at the first of the month.
Mine are too, but that's because my wife handles all that. If I had to handle it, everything would be getting late. I'm just not good at it. She's great. She budgets our every month down to the penny. So she knows what I can spend going fishing and doing this and knowing what we got to have for everything else. And she already told me I pretty much maxed out my limit going to CatCon with just traveling there in the hotel, because I actually had a Florida trip planned and I had to cancel that because I couldn't afford to do CatCon and Florida, because I go to Florida twice a year. And so my Florida trips got cut back down to once. I'm going in September.
That's my birthday is September.
Yep. I was going to go to Florida in May and September, but she said I had to choose between Florida and CatCon in May. I could go Florida in May or CatCon in February. And I said, well, I'm going to do CatCon,
Is she going with you?
She hasn't made up her mind yet. It depends on, here's the thing. We get the grandkids every other weekend and keep them for like a couple, 2 or 3 days. And we don't know where it's going to fall on that time period, if we're going to have the grandkids or not. If she's got the kids, she's not going to go. If she doesn't, she'll go with me. But I've already booked the hotel room. I booked the hotel room with 2 beds in case she decided to want to go and maybe take the kids. But I don't think we'll take the kids.
Why not? It'd be fun. It'd be good for the kids.
I take them with me to Florida, and 9 hours with those kids in the back seat. I get it twice a year. I don't want to extend that out anymore.
Well, at least it won't be 9 hours this time.
True. Yeah, I think it's like 5-hour drive for me, or 4.5, something like that. Yeah, I think it's 5 hours for me to go from here to Louisville, and it was 6-hour drive if I wanted to go to Kansas City. And so I chose to wait and go Louisville.
I think if I was to go to CatCon, it'd be about 6.5 hour drive.
Really?
Maybe 7. But right now, with work where it's going and everything else crashing on me, it's hard.
Yeah, I get that.
Because I'd like to go down there and meet people. The only thing that'd stick out, so if I tried to hide in the corner, the only thing that'd stick out would be the beard. That would be the thing that would stick out the most.
Well, I'll tell you what I can do. I'm almost at light. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to shut the live stream down. I'm going to reel these rods up, pack them up, and I'll just hang you guys from the mirror, and you can ride home with me. If everybody gets, hey, people can leave whenever they feel like it, but I'll keep it open as long as people are on here.
Sure.
But I'm going to reel these rods up, and we'll get everything in the truck, and I'll get the camera set up in the truck, and I'll kick this thing in full drive and see if we can get out of here.
Yeah,
So-
it's a line says too much for kids, long days, and they get bored easily. Been there, done that.
Well, you got a brother and a sister, and they fight.
Oh yeah, you know that.
I got to watch that 3-hook rig. That thing will get me if I don't.
Hey, it may hook you somewhere where you don't want to get hooked.
Yeah. Well, this rod here feels like it doesn't even have any bait on it.
I wouldn't doubt it. Got stripped clean.
No, it's got a little bait on it. It's got bait on it. Woo, it's getting cold.
It ain't that old. Yeah, it is outside. So, what's your next video going to be on, Michelle? Your next cooking video. Can't wait to see Michelle's next cooking video. I've been picking Michelle's brain.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know how you get those not the hush puppies, the other ones, the scallops.
Yeah.
And they're always too wet and too moist. And I've been trying to get them dried out to where I can pan fry them, and I had to ask Michelle how to do that.
Oh, I don't know how good it's going to come out now, but how good did you see that sunset coming off the river or not?
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
So how far are you from your truck?
Right there.
Okay.
About 50 feet.
Jambalaya. Oh, that's good. Jambalaya. A good gumbo. Good gumbo. A good gumbo is good. I'll probably do another brisket recipe. Show you how I do the trimming and trim off the fat and render up the fat off of it. But if I did a brisket recipe, that'd be a long live stream.
Oh, let's see if I get this situated. First I'm going to do is start this thing, get some heat going.
I just started it when you brought stuff up the first time.
Yeah, I should have.
All right, later, Jello. I am going to do a better video on chicken and dumplings.
Oh, yeah.
I bet you do, Michelle.
Oh, what the crap?
What'd you do? What'd you
It's
forget?
showing my pressure gauge is showing I got a flat tire.
Do you?
Yeah. I'll deal with it when I get out of here. Let me pull up here where I can see it. Man, that's the second time I've got a flat on that tire. Yeah, it's pretty freaking low. But I've got to get out of this mud and stuff before I can take care of it.
You got a spare?
Yeah, but I think it's just got a slow leak, and I'm gonna I'll put the air pump on it.
Okay, that'll work.
Yep. Oh.
I finally got the glass cleaned on that damn aquarium. That was a pain in the butt to do. I have to walk outside to start my car before so it can warm up.
Yeah.
That's a pain in the butt.
Yeah, it's showing I got 10 PSI in the back driver's side tire.
Yeah, you need to get some air in that thing.
Well, I want to get out of this swamp first.
Yeah. With a soft soil, you're good. But you got to find out what you ran over, too.
Well, that's the tire that went flat on me the night that I had Jeremy's tournament cats, and I had them plug it. I bet you that plug's leaking.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'd almost bet you that plug is gone.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, any kind of gumbo starts with a good roux.
Yeah, I want to get off this. I'll get all this mud and get on some good hard flat ground, and then I'll put the air compressor on it, and we'll see if it'll take air. But I'll sit in the truck with the truck running and stay warm while it's doing it.
Yep.
And this looks like good hard ground right here. Let me go ahead and get the compressor plugged up and get it in there.
Not a problem.
It's the coldest, most miserable times when it does stuff like this.
Michelle, you can use a good roux to make a beef stew with too.
Now I want to sit here and see if the pressure goes up.
Well, the gauge on the dash will tell you that.
It's going up.
Yeah, the
I
gauge
just
on
hope
the
it'll stay
dash.
up long enough to get home.
How far from home are you?
26 miles. It's going up quick. It's went from 10. It's at 13 now. Tearing up pretty fast.
That's good.
I'll just keep that compressor ready to go, and if it starts getting too low, I'll pull over and do it
Just
again.
think, you may have to stop once or twice to get it aired up again.
Well, I'd rather change this tire at home than out here on the road.
That's what I'm saying.
If I can keep airing it up and make it home, it'll be fine.
Just as long as it don't blow out.
That's true.
So where's your spare? On the truck or at home?
It's under the truck.
Okay. I just had to ask.
Yep. Got it with me.
Call your wife. I need you to bring me the spare.
Oh, she'd kill me.
Oh, yes, you would.
Yeah.
Why isn't it on your truck?
She don't like getting out when it's cold like this. She wants no part of it.
Hey, I can hear you say, I forgot to put it on my truck after I had it fixed.
Yeah, she'd kill me.
Oh, yes, she would. She'd do a better job than Jody. She'd make Jody look like you're getting tagged by gnats.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I do with my roux. The only roux I don't make one for is chicken and dumplings, but I'm going to start doing one for chicken and dumplings because I like it. I like the taste of the roux because I can flavor each roux to how I want it. How I want it for, like one for beef stew, I can put that in there and flavor for that. I can do one for chicken and dumplings. I can do one for an au jus for brisket. My brisket sandwiches. But when I do my brisket sandwiches, I slice up some green peppers, red peppers, yellow peppers, and put them in a big pot with onions and cook them down on some diced up garlic. Pan fry them up to where they're just about right. And put them on each of the subs. Put a little bit of that roux on top of the veggies, top of the sandwich, and I put the bun on top of it. That's good. But I slice that brisket real thin. I tried to slice it thin, but it's so tender, it falls apart. I've cooked briskets for the longest brisket I cooked was 22 hours. You okay?
Who, me?
You okay? Yeah, you.
Yeah, I'm watching this pressure gauge
Oh,
on the dash. It tells me what my tire pressure is. Here's the cool thing about it, though. I'm on the river side of the levee,
right.
where I'm at right now. If I go over the levee right now, one of my best friends' house is just on the, about 150 feet from me. So I can actually pull up in his garage and change this if I have to.
Uh-huh.
It's just going up really slow. It's at 29 PSI right now. Because I got a little bit small air compressor.
Yeah, but once it hits 29, it's going to take a little longer to fill up.
Yeah. Well, it just hit 30.
Yeah, because it's compacting that air inside there.
Right.
It's in the air.
I just hope it'll hold air. Maybe it just, there's a plug in that. There's a plug in that tire. I hope it didn't push that plug out.
It could have been the cold pressure just shrinking everything down.
Yeah, maybe.
Cold temperature. Do you know how cold compresses and heat expands?
Yeah, but I can't. That's the tire that blew out or didn't blow out, but it got a big hole punctured in it. The night that I did Jeremy's his tournament, it was pouring rain, and that tire got a nail in it. And I took it to Plaza Tire, and they plugged it. And I drove back here through all this gumbo mud, and it might have loosened that plug up.
I don't see mud doing that to a plug.
Well, that's the tire that's got the plug in it, and that's the one that went flat.
That's weird.
Yeah. Or it might have run over a stub or something and pushed up in there and pushed that plug out.
It could have been that. A root in the mud that poked that plug.
Yeah. Yeah, it just takes forever for this thing to air up because it's such a small compressor that plugs into the cigarette lighter. But we went from 10 pounds to we're at 35 now. 20 more pounds and we'll have it. Actually, these tires got to go up to 65.
Yeah, because you're in a big truck.
Yeah.
You're in a 250.
Yeah.
You'll get there.
Yeah, it's at 37. I just hope it holds till I get home. That means I got to get up really early in the morning, though. Either I stay out there late tonight and change this tire so that I'll be able to get up in the morning and come over here and get fishing again on Lance's channel. It's always something. Nothing's ever easy for me.
If I was you, I would not procrastinate. I'd do that tonight.
Yeah, I'm going to have to probably. Usually when I get home, though, I'm so tired, I'm just ready to pull off my boots and hit the couch.
Hey, well, this is gonna stop you from going fishing until you get that tire changed.
That's true.
And you'll be kicking yourself in the butt. Why didn't I do this last night?
Well, on the plus side of it, it's going up. Usually, if you have a tire that's really bad, the pressure, no matter what you got running on it, the pressure won't go up. But it's steady going up.
That's good.
Yeah, we're at 39 pounds.
Have you ever heard of smash burgers?
Yeah, my granddaughter loves them.
I made some tonight.
Okay.
I made some tonight, put them on, and I cooked them on the grill.
Yeah, down in Florida, they've actually got a smash burger restaurant. The kids argue over it. One of them likes Whataburger, the other one likes smash burger.
Okay.
But our grandkids, a boy and a girl, if one says it's white, the other one says it's black, They don't agree on anything.
I wanted to see why a smash burger was so hot.
Mm-hmm.
Why it was so good. Besides being so thin. Besides the meat being so thin.
Yeah.
But I got a portable grill inside on my countertop I can cook them on. That'd be
The one I had when I went to the smash burger restaurant down in Florida, they had one on there. It was a garlic butter burger. That thing had so much butter on it that it was just like the butter was running down my arms when I was eating it.
Oh yeah. I did I got a garlic marinade I'm making for one of my garlic burgers tonight.
Yeah.
It's going to have garlic, ginger, rosemary, pepper, onion. Ran through a blender into a paste.
Yeah.
A little bit of olive oil in it. And just drizzle it lightly over the burger. I don't want it running down my arms. Okay, especially with all that hair.
Oh yeah, that'd be a tough clean up there.
Oh, it gets in that hair and no. It'll look like a black strip on this stuff because it lay it down perfectly. Hey Dale, hey Slip, how you doing, bud?
Yeah, first time fishing adventures in there.
Hey, first time.
We just finished up fishing and we're trying to air up a flat tire. Nothing's ever simple with me.
No, it isn't.
Never. There's always going to be, when I go fishing, I'm either falling down or having a flat tire or something. There's always some kind of drama.
Why?
I don't know. It just happens. I'm just glad but it always happens on days that I catch fish. Because, you got to count your blessings. Because if it happens on days when you don't catch fish, then you're just really aggravated.
I'll tell you a story. 3 years ago, actually, it was a year before I started doing YouTube. I was on the Kaskaskia with a friend of mine. She was getting ready to leave, and I started catching cats left and right. And she goes, I'm not leaving. I said, well, your rods, your reels, and everything else are already packed up. She goes, I'm unpacking them. I'm going to stay here and help you catch fish. Oh, hey, I had 3 rods in the water. And I could only keep 1 rod in the water.
Man.
425 pounds of blues and flatheads in 4 hours.
Good God, man.
And she put her rods out, and I'm like, you're going to have the same problem I'm having. She goes, what's that? Keeping your rods in the water?
That's a good problem, though.
Yeah, but I tell you what, the biggest cat was almost like 73 pounds.
That gum.
Pulling that thing out, hey, on a mud bank like this that's slick, reaching down there and grab that thing and pull that up. That was a battle and a half.
I could imagine. Yeah, see that even that spot that I was just fishing there that I just left. You got about 15 feet of just sloppy mud going down into the water. So when you hook anything, you got to drag it up over that mud up to you. So if I would have hooked anything really, really big tonight, that would have been fun getting in. I'm telling you that.
From the top of the bank down to about like within 4 feet of the water was hard, but from 4 feet down to the water was slick. And you stepped on that, your feet would sink all the way down into your kneecap.
Yeah. Oh, if you step off in that back there where I just came from, you'll sink up past your knees.
You'd be hell getting your shoes out of there.
I know it. But then you got that cold, cold mud all over you. Man, you'd be miserable.
Lance says, Danny, get that tire fixed.
I'm going to.
We're going to rock your tube.
We'll get it took care of.
He's good about getting it fixed.
Well, I'm going to get it aired up, and I'm going to start driving. If it starts losing pressure really fast, I'm going to pull over at my buddy's house on our side of the levee here, pull in his yard, and I'll just change it real quick. But if it looks like it's going to hold, if it'll hold till I can get home, I'm going to drive it home like that.
You should know within the first 300 yards.
Yeah. Yeah, once I turn that compressor off, if it's dropping real fast, then I'll have to get off here then, because I'm sure you guys don't want to hang out here while I'm changing a flat.
Yeah, as soon as you take that compressor off, you're going to have to run and gun.
I know it. But like I said, I'm only about 150 yards from his house. He lives on the other side of the levee from where I'm at right now.
You'll know within the first 100 yards if you're going to have to run.
Right.
As soon as you take the air compressor off.
Yeah, because it'll start dropping quick. It just hit 55. 10 more pounds to go.
Yeah, it's filling it up. Actually, what you can do is if you know where that plug is on that tire,
yeah,
you can run your hand over the plug, see if you feel any air coming out.
Yeah. Well, there's so much gumbo mud on the tire right now. There's like 2 inches of mud packed on the tire right now.
Okay.
And that's going to start slinging off when I start going down the highway.
There's someone else I seen live. Who was it I seen? Also seen live.
I'm just waiting on that low pressure thing to go off. It's got the indicator shows there's flashing, showing low pressure. And it don't go off until you hit like 60 pounds.
Right.
And we're on 58 right now. Would be nice if this tire would hold pressure till I could get home, though.
Pray.
That'd be totally awesome.
Oh, Downtown Ernie Brown is live.
Oh, is he? He's out deer hunting, isn't he?
Uh-huh.
Is he still sitting in the blind?
No, he's in the house now.
Okay.
But he has an issue though. That's keeping the deer from coming in.
Oh, really? What was that?
Coyotes.
Oh my God.
You know how coyotes are. If they're in
Oh,
around
yeah.
the house, they're not. You got feed up for deer. They're not going to let them come in.
Well, hey, even right here where I was fishing at, they'll come running right up to you, even when you got lights on and stuff.
I did that one night down at New Asians, and I had a 17 caliber rifle that's made for coyotes.
Yeah.
I piled them up right there at the boat ramp, 30 coyotes within 20 minutes. They were running around the parking lot, and when one coyote dropped and yelped, another one came running right in behind him. And I just kept popping them. But that
I've killed two like that. I was out bow hunting during archery season, and a coyote come walking under my stand, and I shot him. And when I did, he kind of flipped over and kind of yelped a little bit. But then another one heard him yell. He come running out of the bushes and come running up on him and just looking at him, and I zinged him too. Well, the low pressure thing went off.
It'll let you know, ladybug. But see, I was popping all mine in the head. But the third one, I popped him right in the back of the spine, right behind the head. Then I popped him in the nut and the jewels where he yelped to get the other ones come in.
There you go.
And as the other ones were coming in, I was popping them right between the eyes with that scope on that 17. I was having fun. I wasn't catching fish, but I was taking care of the predators. Fishing game goes, "Aren't you fishing?" I said, "Yeah, I got my rod right there." "What are you doing over here?" He says, "Taking care of the predators." He goes, "You know there's a bounty on them, right?" I'm like, "Yeah. That's why they're right there in the pile." He goes, "How many you got?" I said, "About 45. He goes,
I'm going to shut this compressor off. We're going to try to make a run for it.
all right.
Let's see how far we can get.
So of 45 coyotes, I made $350.
That go.
By the time the night was done, I had $790 off coyotes. And the second time he came back to pick up the load of coyotes, he goes, "You need to stop for the night. I got other places I need to go check for fishermen. I don't need to come back here and pick up another load of coyotes." Even though it is fun, but he says, "All right, I'll wait until morning before I call you again." And he goes, "What, you gonna call me again around 7 o'clock?" I'm like, "Yep." And I'll have a pickup load. Yeah, here we go. We'll see how far he makes it.
Yeah. I don't think this pressure gauge is reading. The pressure sensors are reading properly, though. Because now it's showing low pressure in the front tire instead of the back.
It's probably because of all that mud.
Could be.
Wait until you get on the highway when it kicks off the mud, you'll find out.
Well, I'm on the blacktop now, on top of the levee.
Yeah, but you gotta keep going fast enough for all that shit to kick
Yeah,
off.
that's true. Yeah, once I get going on the highway and get up to speed, it's going to start slinging stuff.
Yeah, and I guarantee you're gonna make a lot of people mad that behind you on the highway.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
Throwing mud in the windshields.
You know, it's amazing when you drive along. I drive along the edge of the town of New Madrid on top of the levee, and I got
Right.
the river on one side of me, and the town is on the other side of me. But you wouldn't believe how many cats run across this levee when you're driving down this levee at night. I mean, there's a cat running across here every 50 yards.
I hate cats.
I'm not too fond of them.
The only cats I like is what you catch in the river.
Yeah, there you go.
And when they bite, I hate them too. I put a 22-pound channel cat, my hand in a 22-pound channel cat's mouth. And he clamped down on my knuckles. The back of my knuckles.
Okay, in your opinion, what catfish, if you stick your finger in its mouth, bites the hardest and causes the most pain?
A blue cat.
Blue cat?
Yeah.
Because there's one you may be forgetting.
What, the bullhead?
Yep. Those little cotton pickers will light you up.
Those cotton pickers will break your knuckles.
Yeah.
And as far
I've had bullheads, little bitty bullheads, and man, they bite down and they don't let go. They're like a little pit bull.
yeah, you put your thumb in there and lip them like that, and they just bite down on that thumb real hard.
Yeah, but they don't let up. They keep biting.
They don't.
Them daggum things hurt.
You have to pry their mouth open. Those things are mean little devils.
Yes, they are.
That's why I like taking an offset triple thread hook right up to the roof of its mouth and putting another stinger hook right there towards the tail and cast him out there for flathead bait and leave him out there.
Yeah.
Then he gets to feel he gets the feeling of what it's like to be bit.
You know, I've tried bullheads and I've never caught anything on them.
You have to find a good flathead river or a good flathead hatchery for them.
Yeah.
If you find a good flathead hatchery, you will not find bullheads. Flatheads will either kill them just for the spite or kill them to eat them.
Yeah.
Because flatheads do not like bullheads whatsoever. Flatheads just utterly hate bullheads. Well,
There's a couple of spots on some backwater off the Mississippi where I know that the Mississippi's got a current that flows through there, but it's around an island. And there's log piles and jams in there. And man, you can go in there and cook all the flatheads you want. But good luck getting them out of there because they pile up in them logs.
They pile up in there like cordwood.
Yep. And I've hooked into them and they would dive straight down into that log jam. And man, you are not getting them out of there.
That's why I use a Patriot float around there and keep it maybe 1 or 2 feet away from the log piles to coax them out.
Yeah.
When they hit that bobber, Patriot bobber, and I see that thing starting to move back towards a log jam, I pull them away from that log jam with a 15-foot heavy action rod.
Yeah.
I don't give them, no. I pull them and readjust my drag a little bit tighter, and I play tug of war with those boys, keep them out of that log jam. That's a fight.
Now, I've got a couple spots where I've hooked into them where I don't care. I mean, you pulled with all you had. They would get down in there. I mean, if they get next to them logs and they get that one surge and get up in there, yeah, they light you up.
It's just one of those nasty little fights. So how you doing?
It's holding pressure from what I can tell. But you know, here's the thing about this. You know, I've got it turned on my dash where it shows the tire pressure instead of the mileage and stuff. The thing I found out about this is if the tire ever goes flat, it throws those sensors out of whack. So I don't know if that's an accurate reading or not. So I mean, it's riding real smooth. But what I'll probably do is go a couple miles and pull over and look at it and see if it's going low. Because this sensor may be, you know, you have to reset them. If a tire goes flat, you have to reset it. But here's the thing. When I was airing it up with that compressor, the pounds were going up on it.
That's good. So how many do we still have in chat?
I'm showing 15. I think the highest we hit today was like 37 or 38.
It still shows 15. I'm just wondering, because a lot of people ain't chat just quit.
Right.
I think they're trying to act like dogs and have their heads hanging out the windows. Because the last statement we have was from Ronnie saying, and they have teeth. I don't know what he's talking about. They have teeth. Between the bullhead and the blue cat, I'd rather have the flatheads.
Yeah, they're easy to get a hold of.
Yeah. Hey, Rustic. How you doing, Rustic?
I don't know. He may still be over there fishing. I don't know. He was upstream of me. I don't know what time he left.
He just popped in chat saying beep beep.
Oh, well, he was over there fishing. I don't know what time he left. He might have still been there. I don't know.
You know, I almost joined Josh's Biggest Loser, and in 3 days I lost 7 pounds.
Really?
Uh-huh.
See, I don't have the willpower for that. I just don't.
I'm just eating. I'm not eating breads. Same from the carbohydrates and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I don't drink sodas anymore.
That's my downfall right there, is sodas. That's what gets me.
But see, I'm 6'4", pushing, I'd say 285. So I went from 285 to 276.
Well, that ain't bad at all. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9", and the highest weight I got up to in my life before my doctor started getting onto me, I got up to 201. And right now I'm at 191.
But if I keep going the way I'm going, hopefully I'll hit 220 and stay there.
Yeah, that'd be good.
I hope.
With just that little bit of weight, and as you go, do you think you're gaining energy as you lose weight?
Yeah. I believe so. When I lost the 7 pounds, I felt better.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. I think that would help my back a lot because I've got a little bit of a gut in front. And if I could get rid of that gut, I think it would be a whole lot of pressure off my lower back.
But see, I'm not eating I'm not eating as much as I used to. I would kill a whole brisket, kill a big bowl of potatoes and gravy and a bowl of mac and cheese in one setting.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't eat breakfast and I don't eat lunch, but I eat a huge supper. The last meal of the day, I eat a lot. And that's the worst time of the day to eat a lot because you go to bed and you don't exercise and that just stays with you.
But see, that's why I don't eat as much as I used to anymore because I'd stay full all night and I wouldn't burn nothing off. Eat a 36, three quarters of a 36-pound brisket, 5 pounds of mashed potatoes and gravy, another 3 pounds of veggies, and a chocolate pudding pie on top of that. No, I'm done with that. Keep it in moderation if I can. Right now, I'm staying away from the breads and carbohydrates. But it's hard for me because I love mashed potatoes and gravy.
Yeah. Well, like I said, about the only meal I eat is at the end of the day. Because my thing is, I cannot stand to go to bed hungry.
I don't go to bed hungry.
If I go to bed hungry, I can't sleep.
I do not go to bed hungry.
I can't do it. Because if I'm laying in there starving to death, laying in bed, oh, it's just miserable.
I don't because I keep snacks with me so I can eat the snacks when I'm hungry. But I don't go to bed I don't go to bed completely full.
Oh, I do.
I don't.
I'll eat a big meal, around 6 o'clock in the evening, and then I'll snack a couple times, or maybe at least once, around 9 or 10, and a couple of nights a week I'll get up about 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'll just feel hungry, and I'll go in there and get like a little piece of ham, deli ham or something, or a piece of cheese, and eat that, and then go back to bed. But I can't stand to wake up hungry.
No, I understand that.
But one little slice of ham, if you get one little slice of deli ham, that's only about 90 calories. And I can go in there and eat that and go back to bed. The problem is that you're not burning them calories off. You're laying in bed sleeping.
Uh-huh. And your body's storing the fat.
Yep.
Because the carbohydrates turn to sugar, and sugar turns to fat. And you got to kickstart your metabolism in the morning. You got to start to burn all that stuff off.
Just because I don't trust this pressure gauge or this the monitor on the dash, I'm gonna pull over real quick and take a look at that tire and make sure it's not going low. It doesn't feel low, but I'm gonna take a look at it real quick. I'm gonna take a look at it real quick.
That's a smart thing.
Because once you get it so flat and it starts flopping, then you tear your truck up.
Yep.
No, it's all the way aired up. Oh, that's weird. It ain't going down at all. It's staying up.
That is weird.
Well, here's the thing. I've had this happen to me before on a different situation. I was fishing over at the river, and I was fishing at this spot that some guys always fish at, which I've always fished there too, but they fish there too. And I was down there fishing, and they come down and they got mad. And when I walked back up to my truck, they'd let all the air out of all 4 of my tires.
What the fuck for?
They were mad because I was fishing in that spot. So
first come, first serve.
Yeah, well, there's some bitter people in this world, man. What they don't know is I carry an air compressor with me. They let my tires out. It's just, if they let the air out of my tires, it's just an inconvenience as long as they don't slice them.
Slicing tires? No, that's just wrong.
Yep. but they took a stick or because the valve stem covers, the little valve caps, those
Yep.
were off all 4 tires, and all 4 tires were flat. So they sat there and pushed in the valve stem and let the air out of the tires.
How many were there? 4?
There was 2 guys, but they
Oh,
let all the air out of all 4 of my tires.
That sucks. That really sucks.
I've had it happen. We still got 15 people in here.
Hello, Lisa Elliott. People keep coming in.
Well, they like hanging out together, even if I ain't doing nothing.
Hey, it's normally me on the black side of the screen. I'm not normally one on the light side of the screen. Wait a minute.
Well, I can turn on some lights, but
Hey. You still ain't dark enough.
yeah, it don't lighten you up much. All you can see is my gray beard. We're probably about halfway home.
That's good.
So I think I'll definitely make it to the house, no problem.
That's good.
What I'll do is I'll go in and I'll get something to eat and sit down and eat, and then I'll come back out and check the tire. If it even acts like it's going low, I'm gonna change it tonight.
I'd still change it.
Yeah.
Because you know, hey, you can have a slow leak and be flat in the morning.
Yeah, it could be. That's why I said I'll go eat and then come back out and check it. If it's gonna go flat, I'll be able to tell.
You'll know.
Yep.
I have a slight bulge on the bottom.
So far, it's holding up pretty good. It's
That's
showing
good.
60. It's showing 64 pounds.
Yeah, it's about right for the tire.
Yep.
You kicked off all that mud, caked on mud, so it's giving you a right reading.
Yeah. Y'all have to sit down and go back through and watch this whole live stream and figure out how many fish I caught tonight. I can't remember. It was either 7 or 8. I don't remember. But they're all on the video, so. And then I'll just download the whole live stream to a file. Then I'm gonna go through and pick out all the parts where I reeled in fish and then make a video out of that. Yeah, I was sitting on the couch last night bored and went back through all my old footage and put together a little 1 minute. It's a 1 minute and 11-second long video. I posted that last night. It came out pretty good.
That's good. God bless you.
Thank you.
Ronnie says, good deal, Danny. We don't want to see you on the side of the road trying to change a flat tire.
It's not the end of the world. It's inconvenient, but it ain't nothing I can't handle.
It's not that. It's the idiots coming down the road.
Yeah. Well, I usually pull way off the road. I'll even find me a field road or something to pull. I don't sit on the highway. I'll pull off into a field or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's dropped. I'm halfway home and it's dropped 1 pound in pressure. It went from 64 to 63.
All right, that ain't bad.
So it'll most definitely make it home. Because I'm coming up on the town of Risco, Missouri. That's where David Rogers, that's where Rustic lives. I have to go through his town to get to my town. Well, once I get to where he lives, it's 8 miles to my house from there.
What town do you live?
Malden.
Baldwin?
Yep, Malden. Malden.
All right, I thought you said Mullen.
No, Malden. Malden. And Rustic lives in Risco. Risco.
And where does Fishing Freedom live?
Malden. He lives in the same town I do. He lives about 5 minutes from my house. Yeah, I live on the south side of town, and he lives on the west side of town.
Damn, you don't have the north side of town covered.
Yep.
You don't have the north and east covered.
We don't have them. But that's the directions we head out when we go fishing, so we don't want them blocked. We leave them open. We head north and we head east.
So you don't want to have to drive by another fisherman, cat fisherman's house?
No. Generally, anytime one of us is going fishing, the other ones know about it.
Oh, I'm sure. I bet you Parker knows about it too.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gotten where it seems like anytime one of us is going fishing, we can't help it. We got to get on the YouTube and tell everybody.
Yeah, I did that with my great nieces and nephews too, Michelle. I get them a 2-ton floor jack, a 4-way, can of Fix-A-Flat, and the air compressor. And I teach them all how to change a tire.
Well, see, I used to carry a plug kit in this truck, but I put it up in the tool kit that's in my camper, and I keep forgetting to take it out and put it back in the truck.
I tried teaching one of my nieces and nephews how to use a plug kit, and they stabbed themselves in the leg with it.
Yep.
And I ended up taking them to the hospital. And after I called their moms as well, they don't get a plug kit in the tire kit anymore. Why? Well, the plug kit is in their leg.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, in that case, it'd be cheaper to call AAA than it would than a trip to the hospital.
So we gave them 6 months free of AAA.
Yeah, I'd say I'm definitely going to be changing the tire tonight. Because like I said, when we started out, we were at 64. Got halfway home, it was at 63. And it just dropped to 62. So it's got a really slow leak, but it is leaking. So it'll be flat by morning. So I get home, I'll give me something to eat, get warmed up, then come back out and change it.
You know how you put a yellow circle around the plug hole on the tire that you have to plug?
Yeah.
I had a tire marked that way. And they had the tire between the legs. I says, hit dead center of that circle, and that plug would go in, and you pull it back out, and it'll set, and you just push that metal T-bar down a little bit and disconnect it and let go. Well, they didn't hit that ring. They got the calf of their leg with it real good. Because if your hand done out it, your coordination ain't worth a damn. Why? Because
Well,
you stab yourself on the leg. You're 4 inches away from your target.
Here's the thing though, if you get a tire that's like a really heavy ply tire, man, sometimes it's almost impossible to push the plugs in.
Hey,
They're hard to
Donna.
do.
Don
You get
says hi. Don says hi to all his fishing buddies.
Yeah, you get like a 14 ply tire and try to push a plug in it, man. You have to really put some weight on it to push it in there.
Truck tires ain't something you want to push one of those things in.
Yeah.
Car tires are easy. But trying to teach someone how to do it the right way. You teach kids how to do it the right way, they try to do it the wrong way to where they don't have to do it again. So they called me up and says, "We need you to come change your tires." I said, "No, you got a floor jack, you got a 4-way.
Yep.
You know how to change it. There's stipulations of you get in the car. You change the tires. No one else comes and does it for you unless you're injured. And I know you're not in the cast. I know your arms ain't in the cast. I know your legs ain't in the cast."
I'll tell you what I miss though, is remember the older pickup trucks used to have the spare tire was mounted inside up in the bed instead of under it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I miss that because man, there's nothing I hate worse than you don't have to jack that tire down from out from underneath the bottom of the truck.
I miss that. Now on my truck, you have to stick the long L-shaped jack handle into the bumper, into a sleeve, crank the tire down on a cable and take that metal clip out of there, roll it back up, change the tire, and put that bad tire on there and crank it back up.
That's what you have to do on this truck. But I used to have I can't remember if it was an old Ford or an old Chevy truck that the tire mounted. You had to drop the tailgate and get up into the bed, and there was like a little spot where you could attach the tire to the side of the bed and it stayed in the bed of the truck.
Yeah.
Those were easy to get to.
Oh, those were always easy to get there. Yeah, so I'm going to start getting my live well back up again with bait. If it's going to be as warm as it says it's going to be for Monday morning, I want to go try to get me some shad and bluegill.
Yeah. Oh, I wish I didn't have to work Monday. Monday is would be a good day to fish.
I'm going to go out for a couple hours Monday morning and see if I can get some bait. So he gets his live well replenished. Because I went and bought a new heater for the aquarium. I have it set at around 76, 78 degrees for wintertime.
Yeah.
Put a new thermostat in there to where I can keep track of the water temperature. Took out all 250 gallons of water out of it. Took out all the gravel out of it. Cleaned the 5-gallon water filtration system out of it. All that. Just opened up the bedroom window, stuck a garden hose in through there and filled the tank up, the aquarium that way. And I just added the chemicals I needed for the aquarium as it's filling up.
Yeah, I say it's definitely got a slow leak because it just dropped down to 61.
I kind of figured you had a leak.
Yeah, it's a slow leak. No doubt about it.
I'd almost be betting it'd be around that plug.
Probably. But
Either that or you got a new hole.
yeah, I figure it's that plug because it was a pretty big hole that they plugged. But we're all good now anyway because I am at the city limits of my hometown.
City
We are
limits.
We're at the city limits.
Yeah, Fishing and Freedom and Real Guys want to come fishing with me when I get some time off to work.
Oh, that'd be fun.
I know you do too.
You know what?
I know you do. But I'm not doing when my schedule gets back to normal. I'm not doing no 1v1s anytime soon.
Right.
Because I just want to kick back, relax, and have fun and do some fishing before I get in any kind of tournaments or anything.
Right. That's what I'm saying. I want to fish a lot of tournaments this year, but I'm not going to do that one against one stuff.
I'm not doing no 1v1s.
Yeah.
Because I don't have anything to prove on them. Now, the Tactic Cats, I'm getting back in on that one. The Tactic Cat tournaments.
Yeah.
I did that one last year. I'm going to do a different location for that one.
Well, if Jody starts up her flathead tournament again this year, I want to try to get in as many of those as I can.
Well, if it's on the weekend, it's on the weekend, I'll do it.
Yeah, that's what kills me. It's on Thursday night. But so I won't be able to do every one of them because it was like I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was Curtis.
Yeah, Catfishing Curtis.
Yeah, I think he fished every single night on her tournaments.
Mike's Fishing Home did every night.
That's who it was. It was Mike. Mike fished every night. I knew there was one of them that fished every night.
If she does Thursdays, I won't be able to do it.
Well, she's going to do Thursdays because Thursdays is Jody's night. That's when she does all her stuff. But on Thursday night, I won't be able to do every one of them.
I won't be able to do Thursday nights because I have to work Thursday night.
Yeah. I'll probably be able to do about every other week.
Now, if she does Saturday night, I'll be all over that.
Yeah.
Because I can get me my bluegills, I can get me my shad, my skipjack, and all that other bait I want to take down there. And go sit on the Kaskaskia River.
Yeah.
For flatheads.
Well, we still got 12 people here.
The Kaskaskia River is a tributary of the
Oh,
Mississippi
shut up.
River, approximately 325 miles long, in central and southern Illinois in the United States.
Voice
It has
activated.
the largest river system.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Google just popped up and just started.
Mine does that sometimes. Yep. Well, it looks like Avid hit a button. But you know what? Here's the thing. I am backing into my driveway right now. So I am officially home and safe. Get in the carport here. So I've made it home. Y'all ain't got to worry about no flat tire situation on me. I made it to the house. We are here. And with that being said, I'm going to end this live stream right now and go in the house and get me something to eat because I am starving. I haven't eaten all day long. I've had 2 Mountain Dews all day. So I want to thank all y'all for hanging out with me. I appreciate you. Had a great time today. We caught a few fish. Didn't freeze to death. And I'm going to get in here and see who else is live and hop over there and watch them for a little while. So, again, thank everybody for coming in here. God bless you. Be safe, and we'll see you again real soon. All right? Later, y'all.